Wow. What?
I don't know, mate.
I'm confused, very confused.
I don't know.
Wait, what?
olvidar la traición de una mujer. Mientras viva no dejaré de querer. Hasta que encuentre la dicha en el amor. Y como dice, sobre, 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 oye, tiene mi olvídala tu pena, los buenos pensamientos que tú tienes con ella. vaya a buscar.
Hay gente que supera las barreras del entendimiento y se dedica a actuar. Hay gente que se prepara y supera los obstáculos cinematográficos. Pero solo hay unas personas que con sudor y agallas se convierten en leyendas. Señoras y señores, Caguama Talk les complace entrevistar. Lunes 6 de enero, en Día de los Reyes Magos, a director, actor, escritor, manager, dueño de negocio, don Pablo Esparza. No te lo pierdas.
olvídala tu pena, los buenos pensamientos que tú tienes con ella.
Vengo en búsqueda de buena y no la he podido encontrar. Vengo en búsqueda de buena y no la he podido encontrar. Me persigue la de mala sin salirla yo a buscar. Me persigue la de mala sin salirla yo a buscar.
What? Huh?
Leyenda. Señoras y señores, Caguama Talk les complace entrevistar. Lunes 6 de enero, en Día de los Reyes Magos, a director, actor, escritor, manager, dueño de negocios, don Pablo Esparza. No te lo pierdas. Hay gente que supera las barreras del entendimiento y se dedica a actuar. Hay gente que se prepara y supera los obstáculos cinematográficos. Pero solo hay unas personas que con sudor y agallas se convierten en leyendas. Señoras y señores, Caguama Talk les complace entrevistar. Lunes 6 de enero, en Día de los Reyes Magos, a director, actor, escritor, manager, dueño de negocios, don Pablo Esparza. No te lo pierdas.
Street General, this is for the kingdom and the power. This is how it all began. Let's go! For the boss of bosses, we busting slugs, money bags full of blood, dead bodies in the trunk. That's that street power, the king of pushing tons. For the boss of bosses, we busting slugs, money bags full of blood, dead bodies in the trunk. went to the school también.
For 6 years.
6 years? Oh, she went to your school for 6 years.
All right, hold on, guys. Yeah, it's gonna start again. The audio wasn't sounding for some reason. It sounds now.
Okay.
I think we're good now.
Okay.
So start from the beginning.
Restart. So,
Bro, hey, don't blame me, bro. I couldn't test the audio without you.
Wait.
so you have a new project, a new series, right?
Yeah, we got two of them.
Oh, two of them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Two of them. One is Asesinos sin Rostro, and the other one is Escalando el Caminito.
Órale.
That's a real story.
Okay. Escalando el Caminito?
Yeah, it's based on real life.
What is that about?
My friend and an associate, Roberto Garcia from Carolinas,
Sí.
vino de Querétaro, Mexico,
Okay.
when he was like 12, with zero money.
Okay.
And now you're talking maybe $20 million. His company, maybe even more. Yeah. So Escalando el Caminito.
So it's
Step by step.
Step by step.
Yeah.
So basically vino sin nada.
Sin nada.
Hizo su compañía y se levantó para arriba.
Yes. Construcción.
So basically a true story about his
It is a
life
true
story.
story,
Okay,
yeah.
biography.
Yeah.
Not a biography, but you know.
No, just based on he went to we went to Querétaro to shoot for 5 days.
Órale.
With actors from Mexico, and we filmed in el panteón donde se murió su papá,
Oh.
because he lost his dad when he was 12.
Oh wow.
They had no money even to eat, so it's a good story. If you watch it, everything happens on episode 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then there's a story about the Carolinas.
Oh, Las Carolinas.
Yeah.
Y la de Asesinos sin Rostro, what is that about?
Asesinos sin Rostro, I just created that one.
Oh, okay.
Out of being drunk a couple of times. You know, you get inspired when you're
Exactly.
couple
And
of
every
caguamas and everything.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
okay.
Talking about Caguamas, bro.
Let me pop one open for you.
Wait, do we got any Caguamas though?
Yeah, we got some Caguamas.
I didn't even know we got
Some
Caguamas, bro.
real quick.
Man, what happens when you mix caguama and coffee?
Oh,
We're
it's
about
gonna
to
feel
find
good.
out. We're about to find
We're about to
out.
find out.
An exclusive at Caguama Talk with Mr. Pablo Esparza. Yes, sir.
He's gonna be feeling really good.
Oh yeah, he's gonna feel real relieved right now.
He said,
Warm.
he
and
said I'm
cold
gonna
at the
feel
same
very
time.
relieved today.
Earbuds
sir.
and that sugar high.
And
Man.
you said it's 5 episodes, right?
Yeah,
Each
each
one?
5, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And depending on if it's successful, are you gonna continue it, the
That's
series?
what we're waiting for.
Okay,
That
that's
is
good, man.
correct.
I hope everything goes out good.
Yeah.
And
It all depends on
You
how
know.
people
I
respond.
think
Exactly.
okay.
You know,
I think on that
If they
table
like
somewhere
it,
is the thing
Right,
to open
right,
it. I
right.
just
And
don't know
then,
where. It was
on
up here.
The Caminito, we probably that's kind of finished.
okay.
But Asesinos sin Rostro, we left it open. So
Mhm.
we can
Right,
keep
right,
on
right.
doing it
That's good.
if it does well.
And we got a couple of episodes that we're gonna show up in here pretty soon. Just so you guys know, because man, la trayectoria, como se dice, just looking at this legend over here, man. He's got a lot of videos, man. I'm telling you, a
And
lot of movies.
You say you can see it on YouTube, right? So it's free. It's free.
It's
so
free. It's free.
It's
free.
gratis.
that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, we want to try YouTube.
That's
to
the
see
best
what
way to
happens.
view something, bro. The
Exactly.
free.
No, see what?
Yeah, put it out free.
Put it for
Yeah,
free.
they're
Yeah.
charging these
And
people
Mr.
buttload of
A lot.
arm and legs.
Everybody watches it. Everybody gets hooked. And
Yes.
you know, you start getting ¿cómo se llama? Monthly subscribers for $1, $2. No.
We haven't done it
I
yet.
think he should, bro. I think he should
sí.
because I'm telling you, he's got a
A
huge.
following.
Yeah.
Y eso me recuerda de
a huge
de la
crowd.
mano negra. ¿Se acuerdan de la mano la
Yeah,
película que
yeah.
hizo La Mano Negra?
Yeah.
Esa de Asesinos y Rostros was about so cobrando renta.
Yes.
Cobrando renta. And how many actors were in this one? How many actors in?
Man, we have about total about 25 or 30.
So what's the minimum requirement to have actors for a series? Like, what's the minimum?
You can do actually, you can do a series with 8, 9 actors. It's easier and it's cheaper.
Right.
Think about feeding 30 people
And you have
for
to.
lunch,
You have to.
Yep.
Right.
and also a lot
And
of
the
you have-
snacks in between.
yes, and then you gotta bring them from other cities, hotels,
Their travels.
transportation. airplane.
Their living expenses.
That's expensive.
That's expensive. Yeah.
That's very expensive.
You just don't do series. You do movies and everything. Hace películas, hace de todo.
This is the first time que hacemos series.
Oh, okay.
Queríamos probar porque ya ves que ahorita están calientes las series.
Yeah, yeah.
Sí.
People get hooked on. People get hooked on.
Okay, you know, if you watch a movie that's 90 minutes and it's boring,
Oh
But
yeah.
it's just limited. Sometimes, like, it needs more, like, explanation to the story.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
That's right.
So I
Or-
think you did a good job with that because you want to explain like the whole story,
Yeah.
how it's supposed to be.
And you're giving them a reason to come back. Like, I
Exactly.
want more. I
Want
want
more.
it. Well, I can't wait for the next
That's
episode.
what
Hell
many
yeah.
people are asking for.
Right.
That's good.
Right.
When can we do 6? I don't know.
And so you got Alacrán,
Alacrán,
Fonseca,
Fonseca,
a Fernanda,
Fernanda, Julio, Ángel.
Ángel, saludos a Ángel.
Oh, yeah.
Saludos a Ángel, man.
Yeah,
Shout out.
Ángel es muy buena persona.
Yeah, buena onda. Man.
Héctor,
Héctor. Y
Yeah.
no, la nena también o no?
la nena.
La nena, Nirdia, Nirdia, la nena.
Nereida.
Nareida, yo no sé por qué.
Yeah.
Damn, I always mess up. Yo no sé, Chelsea Casey. Or
Yeah, you say Casey. It's H, bro. It's H, bro. That's what it is.
Oh, Solis.
Oh,
what's it?
Hey,
Oscar Solis.
Yeah, Oscar Solis. güey.
I said, Oscar Solis, so what do you think about? My name's AJ, man.
Yeah,
AJ.
bro.
Saludos a AJ.
Saludos a AJ.
AJ's like, I
He's
am the
watching.
biggest promoter that,
He is
don't
the
call me
biggest
Oscar,
promoter, bro.
motherfucker. My name is AJ. What does the AJ stand for?
Huh?
Alejandro
Guzman.
Ah,
With the J wing.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know what AJ means,
what-
bro.
that's-
Jesus Alejandro.
ah,
Alejandro, bro.
Alejandro George, not the guy.
Alex Juli. Alex. It could, hey, bro. He left it up to interpretation, bro. So, like, honestly, it could be anything, bro.
Right.
It could be. I don't know. Alejandro Juarez, Alejandro Jose, güey.
Alejandro Juarez. Alejandro Juarez, maybe it's like a nickname, you know?
Or just AJ.
They never give you.
Or Alex Jones, bro.
Alex
Yeah,
Jones.
bro.
Oh,
He left it to
Pinche Alex
interpretation, bro.
Jones. The pinche conspiracy theorist.
Oh, my Lord.
What do you? So you don't have a nickname, Mr. Esparza?
No.
La Mano Negra. What about? Where did the Mano Negra come from? That's an interesting movie.
That was created out of my head. I invented the story. It's fictitious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cause that looked real to me.
Yeah.
It looked like a real.
If you remember Mano Negra, Mano Negra had some issues because he did not believe in God.
Right.
Because the way they killed his wife
Right.
in front of him and his family. So that's when he lost faith.
Right.
And that's how come he went into this killing spree thing and wanted to. He was angry at life. Yeah. Yeah. And but the little kid that was with him, he's the one who always told him, "Hey, you know, you gotta change. I mean, it'll help you if you believe in something or somebody."
Yeah.
So that's a good story. That's the one that's doing the best of all of us.
La Mano Negra. La Mano Negra. I think I was. Was I in the Mano Negra? I think I was in the Mano Negra. I don't remember.
Yeah,
You were in it?
I think so. También the one that I was in was como some Unwanted Part 1 and Part 2.
It's a good film.
He was my dad, and that was that was a real good film. La primera, well, I like both of them.
Yeah, la
Was that
primera-
the one that I posted on the promo? Because if you remember, I put the
Yeah, I
promo,
think so. No,
and
was
then
that
you
the-
pull up a gun on him and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's la primera.
That's
La
la primera, yeah.
But I don't know-
That was good,
I
bro.
don't
Right
know
there,
if-
that was
I
powerful,
don't
bro.
know. I don't think I didn't knew that he was my dad. But I didn't know that you
No.
were my dad.
That's right.
So you just pull up the gun like that.
on my dad.
Wow.
Without knowing.
No,
Don't know.
he was not aware.
I was not
No.
aware that he was my
Right.
dad in the movie.
Yeah.
That was a really strong movie. I like that movie.
Until
But you knew that was your son. Oh no.
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 Oh, los dos no se.
No, porque digo que se había cruzado. I think the
That's
story
when
goes.
the DNA came in.
se
Yeah, I
vea-
didn't
Alright.
take a DNA.
que se
You know,
vea-
it's one of those things when you meet a girl
Llegó el examen.
Right.
when you're in your 20s
Mhm.
and then you lose contact.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Hit
30
and run.
years later or 20
Exactly.
years later,
Yeah.
you find out that you had a son.
They didn't
Right,
tell
right,
you,
right.
and
Oh,
then
man.
you find out further.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's one of those stories.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But it was powerful.
That was a powerful movie.
Yeah.
Mr. Sparta's like, it's one of those days when you meet a girl, you get drunk, you're at the bar, and then you hit, and then you
That's
go.
a one night
and then
stand.
you-
I have
one night
one of those.
stand.
Yeah.
Rito's
That's
like,
why I understand. I understand it.
Rito's got a little son over there.
Uh, No, Cancun, man.
Rito said he's got some. He's got them, bro. He's got them sons, bro. Dice que en Cancún, güey, cuando fue la vez pasada, güey.
They're just waiting for the right moment to tell you.
So,
They hit you with them papers. Bam.
and what do you think about that, Mr. Esparza? The whole situation, like the part 1 and the part 2 came to be of Unwanted. What did you think? How did you? Where did you go from Unwanted? Because I thought it was really, really good to create part 2. How did you?
Okay, part 2. You know, we left it open. When,
Yes, sir.
When the girl said, "Here's your son."
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
We left it open, so I wanted to continue and finish that story. So that's when we did part 2.
Oh, okay.
And in part 2, you basically hate me.
Yeah, I hated you. Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, I hated you. I was like, yeah.
Because we never had that.
There are no comments.
The connection, the relationship. Yeah.
We never did.
Right.
Actually, I had a son that was like that.
For real?
In real life.
Yeah, man. I remember doing the part 2, and they put me in a position I never been, man, in camera.
Oh, sure, but you liked it, didn't you?
I did. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Right.
I was having a conversation with my girl, and she was on top of me, and I was uncomfortable. We had to be in bed, bro. Like I did a bed scene. I was like,
That's the only
Were
part
you?
you liked.
I was like, I was trying so hard not to calm down. Can't come down. Whoa!
It's like, man, it's getting hot in here.
It's getting hot in here. Pero it was
Turn on the fan.
it was a good movie.
It's a great scene.
It was a great scene. I think I won an award for that. Nothing less.
Best male actor.
Bro, I'm telling you, like when I saw that part where, especially when I was editing the videos and I saw that part where you putting up the gun on him and como se dice, para mí, como la actuación que usted tuvo ahí, yo lo sentí. I was like, man, that was a good scene. Yeah. Yeah, so, pero that like I felt the emotion and I was like, oh, que la nombre, bro.
Cuando se siente eso, it means that the actor did a good job.
And I think most of us that have had, I guess, arguments or fights with your parents, you end up feeling a whole lot more. You know, you're like, man, así se vio, like literally, because when you feel real life, así es como se mira bien, se siente chingón, como se dice.
And that is good to hear. Qué bueno, porque quiere decir que quedó bien.
Sí, y eso es lo que siempre me ha gustado que usted ha hecho, que all your movies is about feeling.
Yeah.
Like it has emotions. It's just not done. He could do like a couple of narco movies, pero siempre hay un purpose, hay una emoción. No nomás es como las que dice hace falta de que Mario Armada o que nomás mataban y
5,000 bullets, bro. 5,000 bullets.
No emociones.
Nadie se murió.
There's something for everybody.
Lo maté ese cabrón y ya.
Y ya, no hay emoción, no hay nada. Y luego mataba a otro güey,
No sientes nada.
Y no sentía nada. Pero las películas de ustedes, it's well thought out, las escriben muy bien. Y también, you're a director, right? You're a director.
Sí, he dirigido varios. Yeah.
Actor, director.
He's done a lot of actor, director.
Pues es que a veces, para que te quede como tú quieres, you have to do research.
Right.
Porque muchas veces le cambian.
Sí.
They argue with you. No, I don't like that. Wait a minute. That's my story. That's what I really want to see. So I'm just gonna do it.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think the movies they start very powerful, especially like right now we're watching the scene. What's it called when you're waking up. It's the beginning of Asesinos Sin Rostro. Yeah. You could tell already that he's desperate, or he's gonna be desperate.
He's gonna do something.
Yeah.
He's gonna do something.
Yeah. And it's kind of like those scenes that people don't tell you, or like in those shows, like if you guys remember este show, ¿cómo se llamaba? El del que hicieron una película que se llamaba El Camino.
Sí, El Camino. I think I remember.
Era de médico, era un señor que tenía cáncer o algo así. I forget the name of it. But it was all cartel stuff también. Pero sí, o sea, también que se llamaba el vato se llamaba Eisenhower or something like that. Yeah. I don't remember the series porque se me olvida. Pero ese show era o sea, el vato era un químico. Y luego se vio que empezó a tener, que cuando tuvo tuvo
series,
cáncer.
bro.
Yeah.
That he made crystal meth.
Right. Crystal meth and stuff. So, pero that's what I'm saying. Like, you saw the necessity. Like, it was one of those things that you saw the villain.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad. You saw the villain.
Right.
You saw the villain, and you were rooting for the villain.
Yeah.
You weren't rooting for the heroes. With you actually wanted the cops to get caught, bro, like to get killed or something like that. But you wanted the hero to survive, bro. Eso es lo que yo he visto de lo que yo he visto en las series o los episodios que he visto de Don Esparza. Sí te llega. Ya con más tiempo que he tenido chance de conocer su material. Neta. Badass, man. Badass.
I think you remind the whole ¿cómo se llama? The whole industry that it's about emotion. Remember, when they would say, I think about Clint Eastwood, that he didn't do a lot of acting. It was just his face expression. Face expression. You're like, you know, he's mad because look at his face.
He's always mad.
Like, he's always lucky. Are you feeling lucky, punk?
That's what we learn in the acting school, is that there's no need for you to talk a lot.
Right.
If it's a film.
MK.
No, in the film. That's different from novela.
No, dude, we got a little. ¿Cómo se llama? We got a little disagreement between him right now going on.
Yeah, they have.
Let me ask Pablo something.
Oh, Gabriel.
Less is more.
We gotta.
Y miro mucho que, I don't know, ever since you pointed it out, I remember doing a couple of scenes with you. But I seen it también a lot. Even in el cine mexicano when they're smoking a cigarette. Mm-hmm. I remember you're the one that told me that or told us that. I think it was in a class or something like that. Like, if you always notice, you just can't be doing this and this. You gotta be holding something or eating something or eating a chicharrón. You know, when you're talking to somebody.
Para que tengas emociones.
See, and I think I'm gonna say it's your fault, Mr. Esparza.
Dang.
Now that I see the Fast and the Furious, you see that Chino? He's always
the Chino.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, chips, cookies. Okay.
You gotta get distracted somehow, bro.
Chicken broccoli looking motherfucker.
Get attention, okay, from the audience.
From the audience,
exactly.
You're not just standing there looking.
But it works though. It works, bro.
Works. Yeah. Eso de props, como teniendo props, como comiendo una manzana or smoking a cigarette.
Haciendo gestos.
Smoking a joint.
Si tienes barba,
I wanna take the opportunity since we got him on guest man to ask Duran if he's got any questions for Don Esparza, bro.
Oh, look at him!
Like, we got him right here, bro.
Is that Duran?
That's Duran right there, bro, on the camera, bro.
So Pablo, of course I've known you for many years, Pablo.
Thank you.
What do you think as a filmmaker and as a director? Do you see growth from the first films up to now and the films you're producing now? What kind of growth do you see as a director and as a writer for your films?
I tell you what, it's a challenge, man. I love writing, I really do, and as far as directing, I'm in the process of learning. Okay, I'm just learning right now. I would like, if I'm alive, at least for the next 10 years, I would love to be a better director. Okay, Gabriel? Just like you are, because I really like the way you direct.
Yeah, he's a great director.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's been. I mean, me and Pablo have been going back for a long time, man.
How did y'all meet?
More than 10 years.
How did y'all meet?
So, you know, I don't know. I don't even remember, Pablo.
You invited me to do it. You invited me to do
Lo vi en la esquina.
He saw him at a restaurant.
We were drinking in the club, right? No, man, we were drinking in the bar.
I think Pablo lo levantó, picked him up with his pistoleros.
He was like, wait.
I direct. I'm just playing, bro.
No, because I think, wasn't the first film that we did was it wasn't Streets of the Scion, was it?
It was one of your
Was it the first film that we worked on?
No, it was that movie that Peor es Nada, no?
Yeah.
Peor es Nada.
Oh, it's
I went to go see it at UTA, which I don't know who I think he invited me, and it was Peor es Nada.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, because he was a narco that I think you were talking to that you said that even the narco, which was Pablo Esparza, was saying, I'm not doing this because I want to do this. I'm doing this because I need money.
That's right.
Oh.
To support the family.
Yeah.
Oh man, Duran, I think I know your movies more than you.
It was a film called. It was a film that we never finished called Cuerdas. That was the first film.
Which one was called?
Peor es Nada? Was that what you
He
guys
said
said?
something
The
else.
first film, yeah, the first film that we worked on together as a collective was a film called Cuerdas that I never finished called Strings.
Cuerdas, that's right.
Okay.
Con Carla Portillo.
Yes,
That's
yes,
right.
yes, yes. That was a film that we worked on together, and you know, and that was that was like 11 years ago, 12 years ago, more than that.
Damn.
I love the story. I love the film. That was good, man.
That was a
And
12
but
years ago.
that's when I knew Pablo was a badass actor, man.
Damn.
He's always been
badass.
a
Man.
badass
He's badass.
actor.
He's fucking super badass, and a good and a good. I think, and also a good teacher, man. He's real calm. He's not like me, man, because I talk a lot of shit. I when I direct, I'll be like, hey, people are like everywhere. Shut the fuck up, man. You move over here. You move over here. Some girl told me, fool. Some girl told me, you are so mean. Shut the fuck up and go do this over here. I got time for this shit. But Pablo's like,
but what I really like about Pablo is that he comes from photography. Like a lot of people, you know, they don't come straight into a lot of what I call independent filmmakers come straight into filmmaking, just go right straight into filmmaking. But Pablo comes from photography.
Yeah,
and to see his work in photography, you can tell that he has the eye for it, and you can see that that's the filmmaker eye because he understands composition, he understands framing, he understands all of that.
That's right.
And Pablo is an amazing photographer. I mean, that's where it stems from. So
I did about 20 years of photography.
What was it? Everything como quinceañeras a bodas or
no photography from my hometown.
See, I didn't even know it was photography. I would have added that title in there,
You gotta start somewhere.
Pablo took the pictures. I thought Pablo took the pictures cuando matan a la gente, like,
the news reporter.
He went to Mexico. He went to Mexico and he just tore it up, bro.
No, hey, did y'all really kill him?
Los dio sin censura,
What was that movie? ¿Cómo se llama? Road to Prediction. Did you ever see that movie?
No.
With Tom Hanks? That was a crazy movie.
That was a crazy movie,
You
bro.
didn't see it?
No.
Did you get that? That shit was gangster. That shit was gangster. It was this dude, this hitman that como se llama? They put a hit on this mobster dude. Se le voltearon, la mafia se le volteó. So they send this dude, and they go, well, you gotta show us proof that you kill him. So what he do? He would shoot them. Y les tomaba retratos. Les tomaba retratos. But it was a good movie, man.
Damn, bro.
I gotta see that.
Tom Hanks has got some good movies, man. The one I like is the one that's Stuck in the Terminal, bro.
I thought you were gonna say Forrest Gump.
Nah, Stuck in the Terminal. I didn't, you know, believe me or not, like I like
Forrest, bro.
I like that one, bro, but I didn't like that, bro. The Castaway one. The Castaway.
I never saw it. They said it was good.
Yeah, I didn't see it, bro, but it was funny because like what makes me remember is that FedEx actually released a Super Bowl commercial where years later you found out what happened with the Castaway guy and what was in the package. And he goes like, he delivers the package to the lady, and he goes like, hey, well, here's the package. I was stuck for 5 years in an island, you know. It's and I didn't want to open up the package because, you know, of honor of FedEx and blah blah blah. And she was like, yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know, even though it's been 5 years since she had that thing. And he said, if you don't mind, can you open up the package just so I can see what's in there? And she goes like, oh no, it's just silly stuff. She opens up the thing and it's a satellite radio, a satellite cell phone, bro, GPS, bro. Seeds to plant, you know, like what was it? I don't know if it was coconuts or something like that. So everything he needed to survive, bro.
It was in there.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man.
It was messed up, bro. That was funny, man.
Mr. Esparza, in all your directing, and I would want to know, I really would want to know, like, have you ever had problems with a person that you had to kick out the movie? Like, literally in front of everybody.
MK.
Aparte de MK.
Aparte de
me. Like,
just once.
That's once, but was it in front of everybody? Was it like,
Yeah,
like,
in front of
it's like what do you think was the problem there? Like,
this was a problem, okay? I was doing a scene, and this guy, very, very drunk, comes out of nowhere saying all kinds of bad stuff, and I had kids in there. And ladies and kids, little kids, and I just don't like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I ask for respect, right?
Right, yes, sir.
And he comes out, big mouth and blah, 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 and showing his gun and everything.
So he was pulling out his gun and
He was too drunk to understand what he was trying to say.
Right.
Get out.
It was a drunk
Yeah,
guy?
he was drunk.
Yeah. young guy, he also had a good look. I wish he wouldn't have been drunk. Lo hubiera agarrado, pues estaba bien baboso. y ustedes que niños chiquitos y
Hey,
mujeres.
that's how you know he's from San Luis, bro.
Yeah, porque he doesn't like people cussing right in front of people.
Pero palabras feas. Okay?
Sí, palabras feas.
Que no me gusta que digan con los niños y con las mujeres. So I just kicked his ass and let mucho la chingada. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
I kicked him out.
That's good because a lot of I was telling a lot of people don't understand that sometimes we try to be real professional with these people and ellos, whether you try to talk to them or not talk to them right, they don't listen.
No.
Or they try to take advantage.
They try to take advantage of the situation.
Or they think they can get away with a lot of stuff when you can't.
They really do not understand that there are rules.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There are rules and the set.
And they even sign for it.
The getaway part is the one that gets me, man. Like, people think that they can get away with anything they say, bro. Like, so.
No, not with us. At least I'm too old to put up with that kind of thing. I worked for a project in Austin. Mm-hmm. You remember the lady that did White Guys Don't Jump?
Yeah, White Man Can't Jump.
Oh, yeah.
She did another one.
Oh, okay.
It was a cowboy film.
Okay.
And we had there were 200 of us in the film. And we had a meeting with the main guy, okay? He said, these are the rules. If you don't like it, leave right now. I mean,
that's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be. Because I tell people all the time. Yeah, I tell people all the time, like, hey man, this is the way it is. We're gonna do it like this. And if you have a problem, that's why we're talking up front.
Yes.
If you don't want to be in there, you don't have to be in there. But you were told the rules.
That's right.
And that's the way it needs to be. Porque I know that you've been the most humblest every time that I gone to your movies. You've done a lot of stuff from commercials to movies to you've been at posters and hasta los lentes allá in Walmart. I've seen you everywhere.
Hell yeah.
And
Con Mario Herman, bro.
Yeah, the most humblest person. The most humblest person. And even when we meet you, when people meet you, you're humble. You're not like other. I've seen a lot of actors. Not gonna mention no names. Not gonna put you del cine mexicano. They don't need. They cobran por autógrafos.
Oh yeah, there's the.
Cobran por autógrafos.
Oh yeah.
Yo miro un.
They gotta make some money, bro.
Yo miro un señor.
Hey, bro, Duran be charging too, right, Duran?
No.
5 pesos nomás.
5 pesos, bro.
Charge him $20.
Duran goes, this is my cash app. Duran Films.
He has them a little.
200 and up. $200.
What is that? The jar where you take the money.
I remember there was this actor that at the flea market. I'm not gonna mention his name.
Oh yeah.
There was this old lady, like this, literally this, probably like this 80-year-old lady, que he was selling 3 películas por $35, $35. The lady was missing $2, Mr. Esparza.
Okay.
$2 y le dijo, no. Me los da así, la señora, por favor, es todo lo que traigo. No, voy a conseguir los $2. Me cuesta mucho mi trabajo.
Oh.
What do you think about people like that?
They're not getting
$2, bro.
$2.
And what's sad, what I thought it was kind of messed up. The lady went and got the $2 and still bought the movies. Yeah, she still bought the movies. She goes, I'm a super big fan of yours. Y esto que el otro. And I was just like, man, I mean, me personally, I never thought I was. And I want to thank you and Duran that we have Duran for putting me in movies and stuff like that because I never thought I was gonna be in movies, And I always tell people, I remember talking to you and just having great conversations about just everything, man. I think we conversated about a lot of stuff. And it, always making movies with you, it's always been like, man, like badass, man, Y que le iba a preguntar, también le iba a preguntar, so, de todas las películas, all the movies that you've done, which one do you think are you satisfied with? Because I know you got favorites, but which one are you can say?
Be honest with you, I really like Asesinos en Rostro.
Also the series.
Yeah, I really like that. I like the way it came out.
Yeah,
I'm getting 0 negative comments.
Órale.
And the other ones, I do have some negative comments.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have them regardless. You're gonna have someone in there just hating for no reason.
But in this one, nothing don't happen.
Because it's good. It's super good.
There's a lot of positive.
I guess they like it.
Yep. And that's good because if it starts good, it ends good.
Yes, and it makes you feel like, hey, let's do it again.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy.
We
No,
gotta
it's not
we
easy.
gotta come
That's
together
another
with
thing.
another banger.
That's another thing. What I told, I think I told, I don't know who. I tell everybody.
Well,
that.
when you have a banger, bro, when you have a banger, it's just those things, bro. You just people
It
fall
makes
in
you
love.
wanna
People fall in love with
going
it.
and going.
Exactly.
And you know what?
There's no limit.
Right. And a lot of people don't understand that it takes to make a movie or to act. It takes a lot of your energy.
It's a lot.
You go home and you just knock out.
You don't sleep.
You don't sleep.
Or as soon as you close your eyes, the alarm goes off.
You didn't ring.
All the stress out. For 15 days, you're eating burgers,
right,
and nuggets, and
All the fast food stuff.
bad. Okay, 2 or 3 hours sleep a night. They freshen up the family. Hey, come on.
When are you gonna come home?
You hardly get a home meal cooked at home.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think one of the best roles was in the Streets of the Zion with Duran. That was, I think you like, man, you do great, man. And I told Duran, he told me to tell a story when he interviewed me, and he goes, which part do you think was probably one of your best parts? And I think they videotaped this. We have it on the internet. And I go, man, the part where Bobby throws ¿cómo se llama? Pablo the money.
Oh yeah.
That was my favorite part because a lot of people didn't get it. A lot of people didn't understand.
Like the stripper throw that I did. Right? Is that what you're saying? Oh,
he owed him some money, bro. This guy named Bobby was your nephew, right? But he was half black and half Mexican, and Pablo didn't like him because he was half black. ¿Cómo te digo? But there's this part donde le dijo, ¿Dónde está mi dinero? ¿Dónde está la renta? And Bobby comes out. He tells his mom, and Bobby comes out and throws the money in Pablo's face.
Yep.
Like hardcore.
That was some
boom.
hardcore shit.
But let me ask you
They didn't
this,
even stop to think
like how
about it.
much like the money, like was it like a chunk of money?
Yeah, it was a chunk of money right in his face, bro.
I can imagine.
Bills.
It was a bundle.
Oh, it was bills. It was bills.
Yeah, it was a bundle.
I thought it was coins, bro.
Yeah, haz de cuenta-
Coins hurts a little more, bro.
No, pero haz de cuenta, pero look at this.
That's the stripper that I.
Look what I liked about it. Let me tell you what I liked about it.
About this experience.
When he threw the money in his face, this was the most coolest answer that I ever fucking heard. When it hit the floor, Pablo looked at him like he was gonna beat his ass, but Pablo said, "Where's the rest? Where's the rest of it?"
Damn, bro.
I'm here to collect.
Fuck yeah.
Exactly. Who in their right mind, bro? People would have fought.
Yeah.
People would have fought. Like, I'm gonna beat your ass. But what did he say? Where's the
Like,
rest
what
of
the
it?
But see,
Like, I'm still gonna pick it up.
that sounds like a banger, bro. That sounds like a banger, bro.
Where's the rest of it? But think about, like, you have to read.
That sounds
really
like a
smart.
hustler.
Really smart to be like, motherfucker, I'm about my money. Yeah, you threw it in my face. It's still my money. But what's the rest of it? I want the rest of it. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm just gonna beat his ass. And
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna do
first
this.
thing they do is they want to swing.
They want to swing. Exactly.
The good
That's
thing
what
that
the audience expect.
Or pistol whip
Exactly.
somebody.
That's what so that was, to me was the shocker. Like
You gotta give them the opposite.
exactly.
Make it interesting.
Yeah, since you didn't break.
We got some more videos
Yeah,
where
he
we're
didn't break character, bro.
we got some more videos from the series, bro. Look at that.
Oh, that's
A
cool.
mí me hubiera, yo se lo hubiera aventado, me hubiera agarrado una piedra y. Because it was a crazy.
Now, Don Esparza, explain to us this scene right here, real quick, man.
Oh yeah. People are asking me how come I did not pull my gun, and I said no, you don't get it. I wanted him to take me off.
Órale.
Yeah.
He's a good actor. What's his name?
Julio.
That's a bad
Julio.
motherfucker, bro.
Julio.
He's a good actor.
He's a really good actor.
He's the one that did the scene with the cocaine one time, right? Yeah. Man.
Oh,
that
wow.
We should
Bro.
bring him on.
That dude went hard, bro.
Oh, he wasn't the guy that did the Un cumbia bien loco.
Harina.
The harina guy.
This is in jail. I mean, they took you to.
That's from La Mano Negra.
Oh, La Mano Negra.
Oh, so that's when they took you in, right?
Pablo,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Pablo, can you last time I was there with MK, we talked a little bit about Armando. Can you say a little bit something about Armando Suarez and how he played a factor at the beginning of the movies that you started shooting?
Talking about Armando, it hurts me. It really does.
Yeah.
I really love that kid, man. God, life is tough.
Did
I
he pass away or something?
He was a director. He was a director también. We talked when Duran talked about him.
La Mano Negra.
Oh, he directed La Mano
wow.
Negra? I didn't know he did that.
26 years old.
Man.
Wow.
Smart guy, intelligent.
He was, hey, bro.
Tribaleros también. He was in Tribaleros too.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in Tribaleros?
He was the actor.
In where? Tribaleros?
So,
it's a
did he
mafia
pass?
Oh, okay, in the movie.
Did he pass away or?
Yeah, it was pandemic.
All the
Oh,
time.
wow.
COVID got him?
Armando Suarez, to me, was ahead of his time, man.
Yeah.
He was ahead of his time. He was a great actor, great director. He was funny. I mean, there was a lot of times, bro. I think he told me one time, hey, man, he was getting in shape.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, I want to make a movie about a boxer.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, but I need somebody to box. I go, bitch, I'll box. I would tell him, I'll box you, bro. I'll get in shape and I'll box you. But he was a great dude, bro.
Want to say
He never got that made, man.
Man, he was a good dude.
You know, we had already planned to do movies together.
Yes, sir.
And he was all willing to do it. And then the sad thing is that him and his father died at the same time.
At the same time. So se murieron. Sí me acuerdo que se murieron uno primero y luego el otro siguió, ¿verdad?
I just want to say
But was it because of the shot? Sorry, so was it because of the shot, or was it because
COVID, bro. I think he had problems.
So he
like
no, but what I mean is, this is before the shot was created, or
This is before the
after.
shot. This is before the shot.
Before the shot.
Man.
I just want to say rest in peace to all those that we lost during COVID time, because we personally lost some good friends.
Oh yeah, we lost 6 of our closest friends, man.
Yep.
That's the reason why I'm not working at AT&T, man.
I saw him. Yo me acuerdo que lo miré in Facebook at a soccer game. I don't know if you remember that. And it was in the time the COVID.
Well, that's what he got infected.
Yeah, when he got infected because of the soccer game. In the soccer game, I saw him. I was like, what is he doing? I thought he had a asthma or something. He had something. I don't know what he
had. Yes, he did. But you know what? He did not believe in COVID.
I didn't believe in COVID either.
Hey, a lot of people.
When I got sick,
didn't either.
I ain't gonna lie, I got sick.
I think his family were Jehovah's Witness or something, and they didn't believe in.
They
Are you serious?
They are, yeah.
Okay, so Duran, I want to tell you this. So we lost Armando Suarez. I thought he was a cool ass dude. He's a good friend. I saw him a couple of times. We went to go eat and stuff like that. So I don't want to bring religion too much into it, but religion was a part of saving Selena.
Oh, okay.
Because they were Jehovah's Witness too.
Were they?
So how far do we go, bro? And I'm asking you, Duran, how far do we go of saying, like, let's say my parents were Jehovah's Witness and they're like, all I need is a little blood transfusion. Man, I'm gonna tell, they better fucking come and put some blood in me or some shit. Mm-hmm. You know, how far do we go in that religion and saying no? You know, what do you think about that?
Well, the story to that is not true, because I know the family and I know them directly, and that was just something that was brought up by people who were speculating.
Oh, okay.
A lot of it was because she had lost so much blood by the time they got there. It was just, there was nothing they could do. It was already too late. There was none of that. Like, oh, you know, the dad said this, they couldn't. No, it wasn't none of that. Of course, he was gonna save his daughter, no matter what religion it was.
Right.
You know. So that was just something that somebody threw up in the air, and you know how rumors go, bro.
Yeah, bro. It was a rumor. It was put out there for a long time, and I just wanted to know, because Armando también, you were saying that he was a testigo de Jehová, ¿verdad? That there's parents.
Yeah.
So you think that there could have been a probability of que lo salvaran, or you think he just lo agarró el COVID y
lo agarró el COVID y no pudo recuperarse, porque yo hablé con él 2 days before he died.
Okay.
Y me dijo, me agarró muy feo el COVID y fue la última vez que hablamos, and 2 days later se fue.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, my homeboy got
it.
He
was so young, bro.
My homeboys, bro, they got the COVID, bro, and then it only took like 3 days, bro. We couldn't react, bro.
Yeah.
I remember
3 days they were dead, bro.
I remember when that shit hit me. I didn't believe in that shit, man. I didn't believe in that. And my sister's the one
the last homeboy I had was like you. He didn't believe in it. He didn't believe in it
until I got it.
He didn't care about it, pero como te digo, 3 days, bro. He just literally.
And I remember when I got it, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. No, so AD's best friend Gipper James is a big guy in the Tejano industry. He passed. He didn't believe in COVID, and they went to their first gig in Las Vegas. And he was in my film that I shot with Pablo. That he was in there one weekend, and the next weekend they went to their gig, and he was dead the weekend after.
That was some crazy shit, bro. I remember
he didn't believe in it.
Yeah, I remember that my I didn't believe in that shit. I didn't get sick, bro, till probably like the year after that. My sister got it. My sister got it, and they told us not to have. You remember they're saying don't come together.
Yeah, 6 feet apart.
Don't do nothing. Stay away from each other.
You have to be locked indoors.
Yeah, and we were like, man, fuck that. We hadn't seen our family in about a year, so we went to go Christmas. And my sister, I just saw my sister, bro, sitting there like she was already sick. She didn't know. And I remember hugging her. Y como te digo, then the next day, all of a sudden, man, I just started getting sick. And all I did really in COVID is go to sleep, bro.
Oh, did you?
I would get up, and I was like, man, fuck this, and then I would just go back to sleep. And then I would get up, and I go back to sleep. I was just sleeping and lost. I remember losing a lot of weight. Yeah. And but I never had. My dad ended up 3 months in the hospital, bro.
Bro, I lost weight too, bro.
I didn't know.
I was super hot.
We didn't know what
what
COVID
it was
until
right.
he actually got it. And when he got it, where you're at work, right?
Yeah.
He was.
Well, a morenito gave it to me, bro, because he didn't want to leave, bro.
What is a morenito?
Black guy.
Ah!
Black guy showed up.
People.
Yeah, black guy showed up in the AT&T store, bro. He didn't. Honestly, he didn't give a fuck, bro. I told him, hey, bro, get out, bro. You're sick. And he was sick, bro. He's showing sick.
You could tell.
He didn't care, bro. So me and another guy, we literally had to grab him, bro. Because he threw my phones out away from like they were on the counter. He was pissed off because he was like, no, you don't want to, ¿cómo se dice?
You want no drama.
You don't want to help me out and stuff. And I was, help you out on what?
Yeah, so you had already touched his ass.
Yeah.
Damn, fool.
No.
But, continue.
Yeah, but the thing that I didn't get is because he was like, oh, you haven't helped me. I said, help you on what? You're not even an AT&T customer. He was a T-Mobile customer. He wanted me to help him repair his phone, bro. Right. Because AT&T, we repair phones. But that's why he was pissed. He was like, no, you're not helping me with this. And I'm like, bro, you're not an AT&T customer. I already checked.
So I can't
fix your phone. I was like, you know what, bro? You want me to fix your phone? That's cool, bro. Meet me outside.
I thought you were going to say, if you want me to.
No,
I thought you were going to say, if you want me to fix your phone, you better hook me up with your sister.
Bro, but see, this is me being cool. Me being cool with you. And honestly, now it doesn't matter right now. Yeah. And now it doesn't really matter because, like, I can say whatever I can about what happened in AT&T. But
there's like, you better do something strange.
Yeah, no, but so he got mad because I told him, hey, well, meet me outside when everything's done. I'll go help you fix your phone, bro. It was on a Sunday, bro. Like, he could have waited an extra 30 minutes, bro, to do that, bro. No, he didn't want to, bro. And he kept arguing. So I told him, hey, I'm gonna call the cops and everything. He didn't want to, bro. We literally had to drag his ass out of there, bro.
But
Lo aventamos pa' afuera. We closed the door. We waited on the cops, bro. Cops came in. They took him, bro.
Hey, bro, the thing about COVID is like, once you make contact, it's over, bro.
Yeah.
It's over. That was fucked up. Because I remember, bro, I didn't sit next to my sister. I just hugged her, and that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just.
But the other guy that was with me, he didn't get nothing, bro. He didn't get no.
He was close contact with him than the other one.
I was the one.
You're the one that threw him out.
Because I was closer to him, bro, than the other guy. The other guy just grabbed his feet, bro.
So
how close?
So
that's real, bro.
Real close.
After that, he
People are asking these questions, man.
People are asking about that. What? No, he did not do that.
After that, a few days later, he shows up to work, and his boss happens to show up that day. And they were in the back room. He said he was in the back room doing inventory, and that he just fell and hit the table, and his boss was there and saw him fall. He fell.
Who did? You did?
Yes.
But that was. You feel like you feel weak.
That was the weakest part of my life, bro, that I've ever felt, bro.
Es que se siente gacho, güey.
His boss called the ambulance.
I've never been sick like that, bro.
Yeah, me
never, bro.
And when he went, they said that his heart was all black, but one little spot.
What the fuck, you?
Yes.
So you almost died too?
Yes.
Yeah, I almost died. They said that if I waited another day, bro, I would have died.
Yep.
Crazy. How long were you in the hospital?
Well, I know in the hospital I was only like 2 days, bro.
2 days.
Because they gave me the medicine and everything. They cleared me out, and as soon as I was down, like they brought me to the house, and that's it, bro.
I didn't know
and
that
then
shit.
he rested. He tried to get better the rest of the time I was there.
I bet you lost a lot of weight.
Oh, I did. I did, bro. I was sweating. I was sweating buckets, bro.
That's what was happening to me, bro.
Yeah.
I would put the cover on top of me. Haz de cuenta que it was like somebody poured some water on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, to
Like,
sweat it out.
Bro, she was the only one that could come in, right? Because since we were together and she had already technically getting in contact, they said that she was a little immune. That's what they said. That's what they said. It wasn't true, obviously.
Your wife loves you, nigga.
Yeah, no.
Your wife could say, I'm not getting close to that nigga. Fuck that shit.
No, yeah. But see. Yeah.
Somebody gotta take care of the kid.
Okay, like some of them people.
Hey, did you got the insurance money? You know?
Hey, they get a broom, crack the door, and they push the shit in there. And just
This is Sabrina. Sign the $3 million insurance. Hey,
she was waiting on the insurance policy, bro.
Yeah, and the pillow right there.
No, but it's something serious.
She changed my sheets, I think, like
yeah.
5 or 6 times.
She loves you.
5 or 6 times.
She loves you.
I changed.
That power of love, Wayne. That power of love.
I took care of.
That's the power
And
of
then
Yeah, bro. I don't deny it, bro. I never said I deny it, bro.
One was like, "Why can't I see him?" I'm like, "He's sick." I was like, "If you fully cover yourself, you can go."
Did she change his pampers?
He has a restroom right there.
Rita's over here roasting out.
Hey, they're called the pins.
He's just telling the truth. What? He's asking this question. Hey, this question.
Hey,
The fucked up thing about it, bro.
Because of the sopas, I didn't have to go to the bathroom.
The fucked up thing about it, man, my dad, man, he stayed there like 3 months and a half. And they were telling my dad he wasn't gonna make it. Yeah, I remember my dad was fucked up to us, bro. He was real fucked up. You know, I know we probably have like the same dad. Me and Balta over there. We talked about it, and he called me and he apologized. Hey, Jorge, I had treated you bad. I don't know why. All our lies, I don't know. And you're a good son, and this is it. I go, Dad, this ain't it. I go, this ain't it, Dad. Don't worry about it. Just get better, get better, get better. And I remember he hanged up. Pero uno siente when it's not over yet.
La sangre.
Yeah, la sangre tells you it's not over. And I know Sabrina was like, man, I'm gonna go see this motherfucker. He ain't gonna die.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna
No, bro.
kept him alive.
Not
He
yet.
goes, I don't know. I'm the only motherfucker that can kill him.
No, bro. Throughout the thing, it's funny you say that, bro. It's funny you say that because throughout the whole thing, she tell me, "You're gonna make this shit. You're gonna make this shit."
We're being a little bitch.
You got the paper. You better make this shit. You got the bill. Hey, the rest do, motherfucker.
Car payment, bills.
Got bills to play.
Sabrina, te está muriendo. You better not die on me now, bitch.
Hey, he's all white. He was all white.
I think I saw him 3 times.
What do tomorrow?
He's over there praying, please save me.
Yeah. Hey, the only thing I will say though is that AT&T did give me a solid, bro. They did pay for everything while I was out, bro. I was out for 2 months, bro. 2 months, bro, and they paid for everything, bro.
That's fucking bad.
They paid me my check exactly the same way.
That's unheard of.
But that's
You don't really hear a lot of shit like that.
because like I told you, bro, if you train your team to be independent, bro, they're gonna be independent, bro. That's why they were okay with it, because like whoever's like
they're gonna have your back.
I had 3 in my staff, bro. Yeah. Any of those motherfuckers who wanted to step in, bro, was gonna be.
I heard you were a real good trainer and a good manager and shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh
bro.
yeah.
What were you?
It was good, bro.
Which store were you at?
Well, different stores, but in that store I was in the if I remember correctly.
In the white area?
No, yeah, it was in the white area. Norwest Highway and
did Mockingbird, not the Highland Park, no?
Preston Road.
Oh, Preston Road.
Oh, yeah. I know where it's at.
Yeah, white area. White area, bro.
Very
so how would you take this?
White area,
white
area, and Salvadoreños, bro.
How you doing,
There's
sir?
Salvadoreños in there.
Yeah, it's like right
Hey there, buddy. Can I fix your phone here?
Excuse me, sir. Can I?
Yeah, we had nothing but white people.
sir?
Excuse me, sir. I do have my papers.
Sir?
Oh, bro, I did.
Affirmatively.
I did get to a fight with some white girls in there, bro. I'm telling you.
Karen or what?
What? You got to fight with who?
I did get into some fight
bro,
with
I
some
met a
Karens
Karen.
in there,
I'll tell
bro.
you in a minute. Go ahead. Who did you fight with?
I had a Karen, bro, that shows up in there, bro, tries to show me the phone, and bro, and she goes like, "Can I speak to your manager, because nobody wants to help me out?" I'm like, "Dude, you only got like a minute." I'm literally in the back room and I got the cameras, and I can see that she just literally arrived, bro. And she's like, "I want to talk to your manager because nobody wants to seem to be helping me." And my boy is like, "Man, I'm like." He's from New York, bro. He's one of the guys that I told you I want to.
What up, son? What up, Dunny?
His name is Orlando, bro. He comes out. He comes on. He goes like, hey, bro. There's this white lady, bro, and fuck, bro, she already pissed me off, bro. Like, you gotta handle her, bro. You know I got patience, bro, but I'm not like I can't handle this lady.
I could imagine. I could see Bata diffusing the whole fucking situation. Look, man,
I did.
You do not have a handicap sign.
I did.
I'm gonna call the cops.
I did till this happened. I did till this happened. Are you sure you're the manager? You don't look like you're the manager.
Oh yeah,
bro. I look,
Hey,
bro.
you know what? They thought you were
calming
Tizón from the La Virgen de Guadalupe.
Bro,
you understand me, man?
I calmed her down, bro. I calmed her the fuck down a little bit because she was
That's
always
racist.
like,
That's
and
fucking
then all of a
racist.
sudden she says that bullshit, bro. And I said, get out of the store. Literally, I said, get out of the store. And she goes like, why? I just want to know because you know you just don't look like you're scholarly or what did you say? You're well not a scholar or some shit like that. And I was like,
yeah, because he wasn't wearing
so I
a
told
suit
her,
and tie.
I got pissed and I told her,
You didn't
I
have
have
to
you
pay?
know, lady, that I graduated in computer science. I have a computer science degree, I told her. So I don't have to be here, lady. I don't have to be here, but I am here because I'm this good.
I don't have to be here. I could be at NASA. I don't have to be here.
But I told her I don't have to be here. I'm here because I'm that good that I make more money than what my profession is supposed to give me. That's what I told her.
That's racist.
And she got mad. She goes like, oh, so you guys go to school? I was like, oh, bro. I said,
what, you guys?
Yeah, you guys go to school? And I was like,
you should have. That's fucked up, bro.
Damn.
That's
bro,
fucked up.
she pissed
So
me off.
you should have
As soon
told her.
as that happened, I told her, look, you either get the hell out of my store or I'm calling the cops. And like literally, I was on the phone already. I was already dialing 911.
No,
and she goes like, no, you don't need to call her. You don't need to call. That's fine. Yeah, I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave. But I'll come back. I was like, you're not coming back. And if you come back, I'll drag you out. That's I told her. I'll drag you out.
The Mexican came out.
Yeah,
The cartel came out.
I told her. I told her.
I'm educated, but I'll kill you, bitch.
Yeah.
Either get out or get
I'm not
fucked
fucking
up.
with you, lady. I'm not fucking with you, lady. You either get the hell out of here.
Started talking in
that's it,
Spanish, fool.
bro.
Hija de la chingada, te voy a matar.
And the funny part, bro, that my homeboy, Orlando,
Yeah.
that was there with,
Right.
he is way more hurt than I am, bro. That motherfucker.
But she
bro,
pissed you
bro,
off that
like,
much.
from
That's
New
what
York.
you're saying.
Yeah.
She pissed you
Bro,
off that much.
he said, let's go, bro.
Oh.
Like literally, se está tronando los
He
dedos,
came
bro.
out
He's like
from
already
the back.
ready,
He
bro.
was ready.
He's already ready to fucking throw her out,
Hit
bro.
this
Like
white
literally.
girl.
Bro,
I
remember that. It's
bouncer.
vivid in my head, bro, because like I told you, I want somebody to play my cassette, bro. Like I want to, like everybody
somebody to play
that I
mine,
remember, bro. I want everybody.
hair.
I want everybody to experience the shit that I've experienced, bro.
I have a story about it. I didn't believe in Karens. I thought it was all bullshit. And last week or the week before, what is it? Until I fucking went to this dollar store, bro. I think about a week and a half ago. And I was going to I was going to San Antonio, bro. I was going to San Antonio, and I never had this situation like this happen to me, Mr. Esparza. Yeah. I go in there, so I go get I don't know what I got to go like oil. I don't know what the fuck I did, man. But there was a line over here and there was a line over here. So I went to the shortest line, and I'm about to fucking pay, and I hear a lady, "Excuse me, sir, the line is over here." No, it was a lady, fool, a white lady. A white lady.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, okay. And so there was a Mexican dude in front of me. And he's like, hey man, you know what? I'm gonna put my stuff back. You can go. Usted puede ir. Me dijo, usted puede ir. And I was gonna go, and the lady goes, didn't you hear me? I said the line is over here. And I was tired, bro, and I had a fucked up day. And I looked at her, bro. I looked at her. I know I looked at her fucked up, and I just looked at her. She goes, and she goes,
Eye contact.
well, somebody needs to speak up. Somebody. And y se me fue la onda, güey, and I go, bitch, what you think you doing, saving the world? Or what? I mean, who the fuck are you? And she goes, who the fuck are you? I go, bitch, fuck you.
Hey, they always have some dumb shit to say
And then
back.
they go, fuck you too. And like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go on the back of the fucking line because I don't give a fuck, and it don't make me none. So when I was going in the back of the line, check it out, man. She shut the fuck. She goes, well, it doesn't make me none either.
That's MK. That's when you should have direct her to the back of the line.
No, yeah, bro. And I remember, bro, check this crazy shit out. So I'm in the back of the line. She's about to fucking pay. And there's a lady in front of me. She's white too. And she goes, she's a Karen. Don't worry about her. Don't worry. I go, I'm not worried about that bitch. Bro, look. She was paying. And she looked towards me, bro, to the end of the line. And she was still mad. And I told her, bitch, I'm at the end of the line. Why you still mad? I go, your husband left you? What the fuck? Mira, güey. she threw her shit down, bro, and she wanted to fight me.
Oh
she
shit!
Come on, boy. Bitch.
MK, that's when you should carry.
Man, like, you know what? Like, you know what? If you have a daughter, I'm a fucker. Oh, wow. ¿Sabes qué? There was a big Mexican dude, bro. La agarró and he took her outside. And I was thinking, bro, when I was next, she's probably waiting for me outside. She's
ready to trip you.
She's ready to fight, whatever. Man. I go outside, bro. She wasn't even fucking there. And I remember, I go, this is the first time I experienced a fucking bullshit like that, bro. Because it was bullshit. I don't know, Mr. Sparza, have you ever experienced something like that?
Oh, yeah.
For real? I mean, it wasn't.
En el restaurante.
For real? Don't tell me they found a fly on the soup.
Or they try to find flies and stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, they get on your face like this. They spit on you.
Oh yeah. Or they take their own hair and put it in the food.
I wanna ask this, bro, because I think the one that I'm more interested about this, because he's in Corpus Christi, bro. It's Duran, bro. I want to know if Duran, man, you ever found a Karen, man? You ever found a Karen?
I did, man. It's crazy because I was in New York last year for the holidays, and when you're in New York, man, you hear all kinds of language more than English. So everybody kind of lives together in New York. They just commingle, and that's just the world they live in, bro. And the very same weekend that I come back to Corpus, that very same next day, I went to the bank, and I'm waiting in line, and then there's a lady behind me who's a white lady, and in front of me there's two tellers, and one's helping an Asian lady, another's helping a Latina, and she's speaking all in Spanish, and this other lady's trying to communicate through her telephone and trying to say what she wants in her deposits and stuff through her telephone, trying to type something in, and it says it, and she reads it back and forth. And the lady behind me is just sucking her teeth and saying, I don't know why they helped all these damn illegals and this and that, and here we are stuck in here, and I got my lunch, and she can't speak English, and she can't speak English. Why the hell are they even helping them? And I'm like, oh my God, lady. Like, she just kept going on and on. And finally, she gets up to the teller, and she starts bitching at the teller, saying, why, I don't see why your bank is helping these illegals here, and I'm here legally, and you're helping them not. Like,
they said that?
Calm the hell down, just like you. What the fuck are you getting mad for? And she's like, well, I'm just going to leave and study your business. And I'm like, I think both will be perfectly fine if you leave their business. They're going to be okay with you. And it's just stupid, man. I mean, people are just, it's okay to be racist out.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
It used to be one of those quiet things you keep to yourself. Not anymore. Everybody's okay with that. Until things are going to start happening, people are going to start popping people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think
I think they don't understand that it's like, like if you decide to aggravate somebody and they're carrying, man, it's self-defense, man. No matter if you're white or whatever, man. It's exactly.
Especially here in Dallas, bro. I think it's never been like right now. Like for me to say that the first time that I ever had that situation happen to me, I kind of almost wanted to laugh. I kind of wanted, and then I was thinking, and then with the lady, with some dude goes, es que Trump. He told me in Spanish, los prendió a todos los gringos. He got all the white people crunk to they have balls now. That's what some Mexican dude told me.
Yeah, ask him.
Yeah.
Hey, Gabriel, ask him to do that in Michoacan. They just shoot their ass.
Yeah.
They just pull the gun and
say something. Boom.
So,
what you say about my mama? Boom.
A question, Pablo. He got a question for you.
Yes.
So when we go through this industry, man, making films and making our artwork and being creative for the world, what's the one thing that you want the world to know when you leave this earth, bro? And what is the one thing that you want to know, your legacy? What is that message you want to say as far as your creative work that you left for everybody to see? What is that thing that you want to leave?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Gabriel, I want people to know that I fought like a dog. Okay.
There you go.
That I did everything it was in my power, and that if it didn't get big, that's because it wasn't for me. Okay. But I did work really, really hard. I
fought for it.
You started from the bottom.
I made a lot of sacrifices, Gabriel. As far as money and family, divorces and all that, because of the film industry, because what I want to do. And that's the reason why I wrote my book, and it's all in my book. I want people to know that I'm not the lazy Mexican like some of them call us. I'm not that kind of person.
That's a bad reputation they put on them.
That's what I want to I want to leave when it's my time.
That's what I tell everybody. I don't know if it's a train. There's a train on the go.
Yeah.
And if you're not on that train, to me, like over the years, I always felt like time. I don't know if I'm saying correctly, but time is precious, and you just got to keep going, dropping shit, dropping stuff.
Time is money too.
And if you don't,
Yeah, I mean, you're on this planet for a short period of time.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
what are you gonna do with that time while you're here? Are you gonna
Exactly.
You're missing out on a lot.
You're gonna try to spread the knowledge and help everybody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Pablo is like, Pablo, you've done a lot, bro. I think that you're leaving a legacy for your kids to be proud of.
Right.
And that's something that's definitely worth, patting yourself on the back for, because that's something that your kids can be proud of, to say, my dad did this.
Yeah.
And it's a long list, Pablo. You've done a lot.
You have something to show for.
That's what I want. That's exactly what I want, Gabriel. It's for them to. It's like in my case, my father. We did not have a very good relationship until I got old. Okay, but now I really thank him for showing me. He told me once. He said, "If you work, if you're honest, and you work hard, you will make it. You will make whatever you want to do. Okay, you make yourself.
You'll make it in this world.
Yes, you'll make it anywhere you go, and whatever you learn now, you can transport that knowledge to anything else you want to do.
Right.
Yep.
You can transfer it to anyone you want to do.
And more comes with it.
Yes, and that's what I try to instill in my boys. I still have 3 boys. I mean, the youngest is 11, and this guy and me, this boy and me, we talk all the time. The one that's 15 years old, he wants to do his own business, and we have a really good relationship. He's about to open his business in a couple of years.
That's good.
I talk to them every single day, Gabriel. I told my 15-year-old, I said, I have all my hard drives and films and copyrights, and I want to give them to you when I'm gone. I just want you to know, I don't want you to throw them away.
Cherish them, keep them for a long
Because
time. It's a
people, that's what
legacy.
they do. People die, and the next day everything is in the trash.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen
that too.
Yeah.
Or they give it to other people.
Yeah.
They let people
There's
come in and, hey.
There's a tío that he died in Guadalajara, and he had like 14 houses, and he left the rancho to his son.
Okay.
And he loved going 30 minutes from Guadalajara to his rancho.
Yeah.
And his son now is thinking about selling the rancho.
Oh, sure.
So he didn't fight for it. He didn't do it.
He's gonna sell it.
He's gonna sell it. So
Spend the money.
And after the money's gone, what is left of the dad?
Yeah. So we gotta leave something behind. That's for sure. Everybody has 24 hours a day. Okay.
Right.
Okay. This is what people think. Okay. We work 8. We sleep 8. So I got 8 left. What do I do in those 8 hours?
Right.
So we got to do something, right? Because sleeping is not for me.
Right.
TV is not for me. Sitting in the sofa is not for me.
If you sleep, you're living.
Thank you for saying that, because they call me a night owl because I
There
don't
you
sleep
go.
that
I
much,
like
man.
that.
But
So we got to take advantage
look at all you
of
can
those
accomplish,
8
man.
hours left.
Y es lo que les digo. That's what I tell them all the time. Like I remember being younger, and I told them that I was going through some shit, through a court case it was a crazy court case, and I started, after I beat that case, I started saying I want to do music. I know that time is short. What is gonna guarantee me that I'm not gonna be here?
That's right.
Tomorrow.
That's right.
So I started just getting on it, and that became my main focus. But it's like Duran said, it's about leaving a legacy. Like if you're gonna sacrifice, like us, the AJ was saying too. AJ Solis, the promoter, shout out to him, saying, "Hey man, I sacrificed being a promoter and didn't have kids." Yeah. And me too. I didn't have kids, man, because of the rap music and stuff like that. So it's something that you want to leave. That you don't want to, like, when you get to a point like where Mr. Esparza, all these movies and commercials and stuff like that. You want to share the knowledge. You want to start telling people, look, don't waste your time on doing bullshit. And then you want to find the right people to help you out, man. So that's what we're saying. We don't have time to be lying to people when they ask us, how did you get here? How did you do it?
I know. I tell everybody, listen, I'm with an agency, right?
Yeah.
She sent me to a lot of auditions. So you know what is sad, honest? When I go to those auditions, I don't see any Latinos or Hispanics in those auditions.
Right.
that makes me sad. So in the classes that I was given, I said, "Come on, guys, come on, get ready, prepare yourself, learn, so you can get into those auditions for American films." Because I say American films because they pay us.
Right.
They pay us good money.
Yeah.
It's not only about the money; it's also that you taking the next step.
Yeah.
You're putting your culture out there. You're
Yes.
showing them what you can do. And
Yeah, you get in another with another network.
But that's what a lot of people don't see, man. They don't
No,
see
they
the opportunity to grow and the growth. Man.
They don't see it.
So
And sometimes some of them are in there just to make money, just fast money and go.
And that is true.
See, that's one of those things that we were talking about with AJ Solis when he was here.
Oscar Solis?
AJ.
Hey, we were talking about that.
Because there's a lot in the music world and on our music world. We see a lot of people going like, oh, well, he don't want to take me because he's just a hater. He don't like this or he don't
That's
like
what we were
this.
saying.
And we were telling them, well, the reason why they don't want to take us because something happened, bro, or something's going on.
Yeah.
There's got to be something that's going on. That's the reason why you're not going. If you're not going over there and you haven't gone in a couple of years, that's because either you lost what you had, or you're no longer
available.
¿Cómo se llama? Ya no tienes el pegue.
Yeah,
you know.
it's
So that, but see, that's why you gotta behave humbly, and so you gotta see it in this perspective that you're not going to do a show. You're going for a big audience that's being provided to you from different people.
And that's
so
good,
like
that's a good
so the
conversation that you're saying right now.
Exactly, because he to him he has, what did he say he pulled out like 20,000 30,000 people a day
50,000
or 50,000 50,000 people a day, and you're not gonna go over there to do a free show, man, because you know like you think that you know that you're worth more money than that. I'm like, bro, 50,000 people, I'm sorry, man, but I already see in 50,000 people I see at least 10 quinceañeras in there.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
It's how you hustle it. It's how you hustle it.
So if you hustle it, if you really do your best performance, you do your best show in there, you can kind of get 10 quinceañeras. And he said it. He said, yes, I actually get a lot of people that tell me, what group should I bring? Right. What do you think? I'm having a quinceañera. Oh, well, there's this group. Go to get this group. You know, take this group. And that's what a lot of people don't see. They don't have the business mentality. They have the money mentality.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, Gabriel, I still want to do a movie with you in Mexico.
Órale. And
premiering.
I got off the phone with Evento
yeah.
I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah.
But you know, he's been, you know, I've been wanting to do La Otra Cara like many times.
Yeah.
And that film has always been God says no every time I try to do that in my film.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. But that's a film that I think that role was written for you, Pablo.
No, I remember that. Yeah.
I was gonna ask you.
I mean, there's a lot of things I want to do with Pablo. You know, you know, we're both always working.
Yeah, always working.
You know, and when the cars come together and mesh together,
Ooh,
you know,
this awards.
I feel like we're finished one with AD in it. If you in it, that's still in the back burner.
That's great.
Speaking about the AB movie, how's it looking, man? Like how long do you think it's gonna take for that movie to get done?
Well, the movie, the edit itself is like 95% done. It's not the edit or the film itself. It's the addition of animation that takes so much time.
Oh yeah. I forgot he's doing animation on the movie.
AI is gonna destroy the world. No,
Work with it. It's not 100% perfect yet, so we're still trying to figure out. And every month, AI gets better and better. I mean, literally last month is completely different from what it was.
Because that's gonna be crazy.
Exactly.
Hey, the good things they take time.
Good things take time.
Oh yeah, you can't rush a lot of things.
I was gonna ask you, Duran. I've been wanting to ask you this, and I forgot to ask you this the last time that you were actually here physically. How do you pick your characters, your actors? What do you see in actors? What do you imagine? Like, do you imagine them before you pick them, or how do you pick your actors, bro? Like for your movies? Yeah. But what made you? But But what made you pick me? Because I'm like, I didn't consider myself an actor or nothing like that. You know,
he saw pelon. He said, pelon. I'm gonna take that pelon, bro.
Pinche pelon.
Out of however many people you interviewed, why MK?
So the reason I picked MK is because when we write characters, you gotta have a balance of characters. There has to be play off of each other. There has to be somebody who's level-headed. There has to be somebody who's not level-headed, who's a hot dick.
Yeah.
And that gives a good dynamic on screen. And with you, MK, your personality and how Freddie was, Freddie's just calm, cool beans, man. You know Freddie is, right?
Yeah,
So
Freddie, cool motherfucker.
Together on screen was a good match because it's a yin and yang of a balance of the two characters who they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
And that was the perfect match already when I thought about that character. Man. MK is 100% of the time, and Freddie is a laid back chill dude. And you put these two characters together, it's gonna create a good dynamic on screen. So
Yeah, great, great combo, great combo. Yeah.
And how did you pick? How did you know Pablo was the perfect uncle? How did you know he? Yeah, I know he can. That's what I'm saying. Pablo can do whatever he wants.
I seen him from a farmer and the thing, man. I've seen those things.
A pimp.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh man.
So we're shooting on maybe hour 7 or 8, and AB's outside, and he has Pablo, man, is this normal? Can we sit in here for this?
Yeah, I know. I remember that, man.
And Pablo just a tough dude, man. Pablo dice, no andes llorando, cabrón.
Le dije.
Yeah. He told Abby that.
Le digo, no andes llorando.
No chille, cabrón. No chille.
No chille, cabrón.
No chille.
Suba el caballo.
Yo remember, tenía botas, un abrigo de grueso, camisa gruesa, sombrero tejano, y me estaba llevando la tiznada, pero me aguanté.
I remember, man. I want to thank you. I really want to thank you, Mr. Esparza, for being in the Rise Up video, the Rock video.
Oh yeah.
Because we actually, had no permission, no permits to be on Jefferson. We had no permits to be on Jefferson, to stop traffic right here in Oak Cliff, and everything that we did just happened automatically.
Is that the one you guys recorded the Santa Chinga thing? Like
it was you were playing it earlier. The Rise Up.
Yeah, the Rise Up.
The Rise Up song.
The drummer was sitting down on the
dart
bus. Wow, bro.
Man, what was cool about it, man, that we asked the restaurant if we could do the scene there, bro. We didn't know nobody.
I know.
And I was like, oh man, Mr. Esparza, I think this is the cool, I was telling directing the stuff and stuff like that. And what was cool about it, man, is that I want to say maybe for 2 or 3 hours, bro, when we're doing the rap version on the street, we were stopping the traffic, bro. We're stopping traffic. There was no cops. No cops came and stopped us, man. It was just a good.
It was really cool.
It was really cool. And Mr. Esparza you did a super great job, Mr. Esparza.
Yeah.
Super great. Y se avienta y le vale, güey. He doesn't, he's just a great actor. And people are actually scared.
He gets around things without actually getting to the thing.
The freaking gun over
He had the gun right here. He had his pistolero. It's Angel. Saludos a Angel.
He's like, I run this block.
Yeah, man. It was just so gangster the way we did it and stuff like that.
It came out good.
Yeah, it came out good.
And then I have gold chains and la bregada.
Yeah.
He was blinging.
Who is this guy?
Hey, he was the jefe of the movie.
He was. We told the restaurant, hey, can we shoot the scene? Fuck yeah! Don't shoot us. No.
Yeah.
But it was a cool experience, Mr. Esparza.
That was really good.
And we want to thank you for that. And I also wanted to ask you también. So how do you feel in ¿cómo se llama, accomplishing all these movies and commercials and stuff like that? What is your, like, for the youth that are trying to be actors, trying to be ¿cómo se llama, in movies? What's your advice to them? Is it always to be humble, or what is there?
I do believe in that. You know why? You know why? Because this is what I believe. Okay. Many people that I meet, actors, right? And the first, bless you, the first thing they tell me, hey, I've done 75 movies.
Oh shit.
I do 50. Okay. So show me. Don't tell me. Just show me.
Right.
When I put him on my scenes, I can't do it.
Can't act. There you go.
So that's why I don't talk like that.
Right, right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Because one time I got fired from a LA production.
Oh, okay.
Okay, for not knowing what they wanted me to do. They hired me for this commercial for the Dallas Cowboys, right?
Órale.
And they
Go
they
Cowboys.
Never, the worst thing is they never told me what I was supposed to do. So when we get to the
they didn't give you the script.
stadium, they just told me you this,
Yeah.
and that's it. Okay. So when I get to the stadium, the director was from New York. He said, "Okay, guys, I want you to think, close your eyes, and think that 3 million people watching you." And then he says, "And now you're gonna dance and sing." I did not know that freaking song.
What? Which song was that? He didn't even tell you that song.
Did you let them know that you didn't know it?
We them boys. We them boys.
Right there and then he gave me the song. I had no idea what the song
Damn.
Mr. Esparza, ¿qué
He
chingados
put
es
you on the
esto?
spot.
So I started dancing and then I did like a couple of words and there were 70 people in the crew.
Yeah.
There was a New York, lots of money in the commercial, Cowboys.
Wow.
In front of everybody, he said, "Fire him! I don't want to see his ass. Get him out of my face."
What?
Yeah.
You should have
Was
called.
that Jerry Jones by any chance?
But because I had a contract, he had to pay me.
Damn.
You should have told me it ain't my fault. Y'all didn't tell me
I
in
had
advance.
already signed the
Yeah.
contract with him. So
Right.
I had to pay him.
Right.
But there's ever since,
Yeah.
I don't say I've done this, I've done no, because you never know what they're gonna make
What's
you do.
coming?
You should have done what the Italians did, like when the directors se pasaban con los actores de italianos. They used to send the mafia after them. Oh, okay, slap the director around a couple of times. You're rehired.
Yeah.
You're
Let me
rehired.
pimp slap him a little bit.
Where do you think? You know, Duran? I was gonna ask you about this because I remember seeing Terminator, man, back in the day, and everything that's going on with AI. And I just saw a movie, man, the other day about AI taking over and all the bullshit and the rumors. How far do you think we're gonna get with AI before AI turns on humanity?
We asked that question to Duran.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think that, AI is a tool, man. It's like anything else. It's like when TV came out, everybody thought it was the end of the world.
It comes and goes.
A lot of music, and it's like you can only use a tool and use it as a tool, and you have to adapt to that. And so
right.
Exactly. Here to stay. It ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So the best thing to do is not be scared of it. It's to use
Right.
it as a
Tell him
tool.
Duran. Tell him Duran. Tell him Duran. Tell him Duran.
Yeah.
And you can't be scared of you can't be scared of progress, bro.
Right.
Exactly.
A lot of people are scared of progress. And
Right.
People are scared they're gonna lose their job, like in the graphic design area. And even some actors are scared of that because they actually just passed a law in California, not even maybe 6 or 7 months ago, that the governor of California passed a law that no studio can use a person's image without her consent.
Yep.
Oh, for real?
For
Yep.
3 years.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
Yep.
better right there. Porque
Yeah, exactly.
no le pagan.
But that was gonna happen, bro. That was gonna happen, especially
eventually,
especially what's going on right now. I don't know if you've seen the AI pictures that they produce from like famous artists, like
The older guys.
yeah, like the
Oh,
older
okay.
guys, like Cameron Diaz,
Cameron Diaz, Simón,
yeah,
Simón, sí, mire.
like yeah.
That's the whole reason they passed that law because they don't want studios to say if you have a contract with studio for so many pictures, that they have the ability to take your image and put it in whatever the hell they want.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They passed a law for that because that was actually happening.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Right.
Well, it's still happening in series, and
Right.
it's still happening in certain states. Like for instance, in Texas, I don't think they passed anything in Texas yet, but I've seen like
It's a
Yeah.
free right to write. Yeah. Yeah.
right. But that's what I mean though. They're still technically, like other states they're still able to use stuff like that. Like for instance, I saw a Jenna Ortega almost naked, bro.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Pero they
And
do.
I was
They,
like,
hey,
dude, what the hell?
Hey, have you seen, man, bro? I'm gonna fucking air out some fucking bitches.
But they don't
Hey,
just stop in that.
there
Bro.
was a girl.
They're working with like
No.
cartoons, bro. Like
Yeah.
like The Incredibles,
But look-
like stuff like that,
but-
bro. Like
but- yeah.
that's a little perverted. To
It
me,
is,
bro.
but listen to what I'm about to tell you, bro. So I know this girl, right? I mean, I'm not gonna mention her name because she's probably gonna get mad. But I know this
We'll
girl,
just
bro.
call her Brenda.
Yeah, Brenda. Well, Brenda's about 200 pounds. 200 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
that's
she used
it right
AI,
there then.
AI, bro, to grab her face and put on a sexy ass fucking body, bro, and it looks natural, bro. I'm not fucking with you. So they'll put they'll put them on their profile, and they'll talk to these guys. They get la chingada, and
Yeah, they're
they take money
catfishing.
from them, and there was probably ¿cómo se llama? Somebody that they like, whatever, and they meet him in person. It's not what it is.
It's called catfishing.
Exactly, catfishing. Pero, you know, what do you
Yeah.
think about that, Mr. Sparta? I mean,
it's happening more and more.
it's happening a lot more, bro.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
Ya como que it's getting normal. It's getting normal. Duran, I was gonna ask you. Go ahead, my bad.
But the thing about AI is kind of a thing that you know, because we're actually teaching classes on AI filmmaking
Oh, okay.
at our university and getting students prepared for the use of AI. But the one thing that's going to happen is that it's going to become so used so frequently, and people are scared of it. But what's really going to happen is that it's like you're going to have to tell better stories now.
Yeah, that's
But
right.
but Duran,
No longer like, yeah, you can do a pretty picture, but can you tell a story? So
That is
Oh.
right.
Yep.
I was gonna ask you that. I have this
You
friend,
gotta
right?
show
I
what
have-
you're
I
working
still
with.
think that the creativity, just like MK says, I still think that the creativity lies a lot more on humans.
Yeah,
than
true
than
that.
it does on
I
AI.
agree with you about that.
Because AI is a computer.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask you something.
Yeah.
Right, right.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're still commanding
So
what
what
you
about-
want to do. Like, AI doesn't actually officially
Duran,
generate it.
So what about? I have a question for you. So what about? So I have this friend, right, that he uses AI a lot to do commercials to sell cars. He sells cars, so AI give him like a badass fucking pitch. Pone unas palabras. I want to sell this car, but AI it does it real fancy for you. So what about when it comes to? I don't know if it's probably happening now for people to do like their masters, their paper on AI. Is that even?
That happens a lot.
Yeah.
Pero is that acceptable?
You have a lot of rules put into our syllabus
Yeah.
about the use of AI and how students are writing their thesis papers and
Exactly.
questions and the use of AI.
What do you think about that?
I mean, you're paying money to be there to learn.
Right.
It's
But-
like if you're paying all this money to learn something and you get out of river well, then they're asking you to do something in front of somebody, you're not
Right.
gonna be able to do it. You're only cheating yourself.
Exactly.
Yes, that's right.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. So how far? So that's going to me that's abusing AI, bro, and being like, oh, I'm gonna get a fucking A because
Yeah.
I got this fucking.
But that's the difference in times, bro. Like, for instance, when I was in school, I
We
still
didn't have
had
that shit.
computer, and we had
typewriters
we had
and
we had
computers.
punctuation correction though.
Right.
Like,
right.
our computers
Yeah.
still did punctuation correction, so I still kind of needed that to make sure that my thesis was correct. But I mean, like
Sí, güey, pero ahorita-
writing 5 fucking pages, bro, or like. College, bro, you can write up to 10 pages, probably even more, but depending on what you have to write on.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a lot of work, bro. You're not perfect, bro. You're gonna mess
It
up on
is.
stuff, bro.
Yeah.
That's the reason why you kind of need something like that. So I kind of get why they would want to do that, bro. It's because they don't want to struggle too much. But like Duran is saying, bro, you are kind of cheating yourself.
Exactly. I
in-
agree
in
with him.
doing that.
I agree.
Hey.
That's
You
what
are
I'm saying.
cheating yourself.
I agree.
But-
Go ahead.
And you forget that stuff. Look, it's like, look, I can guarantee you right now, if I go to college right now, bro, I don't think I have it right now to be in college, bro.
But imagine the people before computers that had typewriters.
That's what I'm saying,
the
bro. That you
struggles
had
they
to
went
bust your
through.
ass.
Right,
Like you had to
It's
be
still
there.
the same
I
thing. You still have to
Typewriters.
bust
I was
your
never
ass.
good at typing, to tell you the truth. And I had to be there.
You had to go.
You know, yeah. Y luego,
And if you messed
so
up, you
imagine
had to
that to
start all
right
over.
now. Imagine that to right now. That's what I'm saying. That's how much of an impact it's having. You know, and I just want to know what Duran, because he's a professor. But Duran, I also was gonna ask you. Like, what do you feel, man, about all these drones and everything that's going on right now? I mean, are we ready for this?
Drones.
For the drones and the aliens and all that. What do you think? Does your students talk about it? They want to make a film about it, or what's going on?
Especially the aliens, bro, because
We
he's so
got
interested.
AI. What's next?
Yeah, exactly. There you
You
go.
never know what's next.
Yeah, what do your students think? Yeah, what do your students think about it? Like, do you have conversations
Do
about
they
it?
believe in aliens?
Yeah, like your students.
I think, when it comes to higher education, the more you get educated, the more you start to question a lot of things.
Oh, that's true. Facts. Facts.
You start believing in the Bible, and people believe in the Bible, which is a great thing. But the more you educate yourself, you
Start believing. Exactly.
Why is that balloon red and not blue?
Thank you, sir.
I
Thank
do
you.
want to be. I really want to be kidnapped by an alien.
Orale.
I want to see what happens so I can write something about it.
There you go. Hey, you should make a movie about it or
Bro.
something.
That would be a good film.
Yeah.
That would be a good film.
And Stephanie Renegades says it's angels, bro. Drones are angels, bro.
All angels. I hope they're good angels.
Oh yeah.
Not
As
the
long
long
as they're good angels.
There could be people watching over us.
You you've been on both sides of the playing field. You've been on the American side and the American side. But you do both. That's being like you blessed to do both, and a lot of people are inspired to cross over. What can you say on the single land aspect for a lot of beginning Latinos? We know the process, but what can you say for those who want to get into the American side, especially coming from City Mexicana? What is that process?
The aliens
That's a good question.
Hey, the
Great
aliens
question.
coming from Mexico.
Gabriel, my experience for the last 20 years is we have got to get educated in that area. Actually, to learn everything about the film industry, okay?
Okay.
We have got to know everything about it, okay? All the rules, all the good, not so good things that happen, okay? So
there's a lot of bad things that do
Yeah,
happen.
don't expect everything
yeah.
to be good
be
because
perfect.
it's not always.
They
on the
really
sunny
need
side.
they really need to get prepared for that and understand that what we do here and for very small amounts of money is totally different from the millions that they spend out there, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I tell you what, Gabriel, there's some instances there in those productions that we don't get treated very good, okay? But but I am as an actor, I'm supposed to put up with it. Why? Because that's what I want to be. I want to be an actor.
Right.
Do I want to be an actor in their films? Well, I have to understand the rules.
There's consequences that come.
Yeah,
with
it's too much discipline
So
in
you
those
think?
productions.
So, Mr. Esparza, do you think they treat the Latinos worse than the gringos?
They see us differently. I've been to
The white people got good credit scores, so they treat them right.
that I've been.
What is it?
Hold on, say it again. Say it again.
The white people got good credit scores, so they treat them right.
Well, in the American side, I've been to several productions where lunchtime comes in and they separate us.
Okay.
They give us.
Are you serious? So that happens?
They give two different meals.
They give us different food.
Because I never,
Different food.
Are you
They
serious?
give us different food.
So what kind of food do y'all get and what they get?
Well, I mean,
Tacos, güey, tacos.
no, I mean,
Tacos del pastor.
we might get
Burra fejita.
burritos, and tacos.
Oh, you're right.
See, they label it.
So it's fucked
See
up.
what they mean?
Yeah.
So they're
So
like,
they're Mexican. They say the Mexicans, we're gonna give them burritos, tacos,
and the white people steak.
yeah, or salads.
Oh,
Salads.
Hey, bro, we got
They
a
do the salad.
we got a question, bro. From Stephanie as well. Stephanie Renegades. Why do you think the Pope
Renegade?
closed the portal?
Why do you think what?
The Pope closed the portal.
There's a lot of shit coming in, bro. That wasn't supposed to come in.
The good tacos were coming in.
Man,
That's
some good
another-
tacos, bro.
That's another game.
That's another game. It's like
Yeah,
a lot of people don't
another
understand
time,
what's
that's
going
right.
on. Like a lot of people don't understand what's going on.
A lot.
Like with the portals opening and shit like that. And a lot of people are not gonna understand that. I think there's only certain people that understand what's going on with the Stargates. And we're gonna call it the Stargates and shit like that. But that's for another topic. Because a lot of people don't. I think that
A lot of people aren't ready for that.
are
bro.
not ready.
They ain't ready
but
for all the good.
people have to understand. But people do have to understand one thing, man. That and I'm just gonna leave this out there so they can do investigating.
Yeah.
So in the time of Iraq, when the Iraq war was on, it wasn't because we were fighting because of whatever. We were fighting because there was a Stargate there. There was a portal there. And
Oil, bro. It's always been oil, bro.
there you go. So we'll keep it like that. Y'all do the investigations. We're gonna actually have. We're going to have another Caguama Talk, and we're going to be talking about portals, 1111,
We
1212.
wanna hear
We're
all
going to be
that.
having all that.
Especially one of the topics that we are, me and MK, we get into it a lot, man.
The
Especially
moon, did we land on the moon?
especially
No.
about the moon, bro. About the moon.
What do you think, Mr. Hold on, let's ask Mr. Sparsa.
Let's ask
Let's
Sparsa. Let's ask Sparsa.
Mr.
Yeah,
Sparsa,
yeah.
did we land on the moon?
He was a spaceman.
Oh!
You know what? Since I've done photography, I do believe some of those photos are done in the studio.
There you go.
There you
I
go.
told you.
It's
I
already
told,
been-
and they blurred them out, right?
No,
They
it's already-
blurred, pa que no mires más pa dentro.
It's already been
There you
confirmed,
go.
way.
It's been confirmed.
Yeah.
Because
We have never gone to the moon.
I've been to NASA several times.
There you
and
go.
I keep on watching those photos. I said,
He's a
"Come
photo.
on."
You study photo in New York, right? In New York?
Yeah.
In New York, in the College of
And
New
in
York.
Dallas too, yeah.
Y,
But that's just my belief. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Yeah.
but that's your
So,
opinion. Duran.
for me, what? Oh yeah, Duran. What do you think about that?
Let's get his opinion real quick. What do you think, Duran? Have you gone to the
About
moon
the
or
moon
not?
landing.
No, what?
Have we been to the moon or not? What do you think? What's your
Have you
opinion?
been to the moon?
Yeah.
What's your opinion?
He wants to know if it was staged. That's what he wants to know.
I'm on the fence on if we did or if we didn't. You know,
Okay.
it's scientifically possible because if other countries have landed there, you know, obviously it happened. But then again, you know, I wouldn't pull it. I wouldn't guess secondly if they staged it too.
There you go.
We want to see the real proof.
Yeah. I have a feeling that
At that
nobody
time,
went.
it was a space war. It was a space race to see who can get to.
Exactly.
They just want to start
so-
something to have people to talk about.
Exactly. So Duran, I'm gonna ask you this, and I don't think we ever talked about this, but when I was young as you know, young as hell. I don't know why the fuck I used to be attracted to shows like Buck Rogers, Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Battlestar Galactica.
You liked it.
And I wanted to ask you this. So where does all that imagination from Buck Rogers and Star Wars come from? Where do you think all that comes from? Like you being a director. What do you think about all that?
Where did imagination come from?
Well, what I'm saying, like different planets, wars, you know.
Because I think as humans, we're curious, man. We got to know what's out there beyond what we are in existence.
Right.
And the more you think about what's out there, the more you start to really feel that maybe we're not alone. I mean,
Exactly.
As a human, you can only question that.
But some people believe that all those all those episodes, like let's say like Star Trek, Star Wars, and all that, it's some kind of history of some kind of other races and how we came to come into Earth, and the moon is a spaceship or hollow, or there's some kind of reptilian race living there type shit, you know.
That's why, like in the '60s, all those shows were about space, and even the cars were built around spaceships and the look of spaceships and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, first and foremost, it's about money, bro. Because people want to look at stuff.
Yes.
They're curious about what's
Right.
out there.
Right.
And they know it's popular, so there's the shows of like, you know.
Well, that's the reason.
Rogers,
That's the reason why the show Ancient Aliens became a big hit.
Yeah,
Remember?
yeah,
Because Ancient Aliens, everybody wanted to see stuff like that.
Right.
man.
Right.
all about
So,
business.
Yeah.
But for me, look, it's like I tell him, man. Like, like to me, I think we went over there, and the reason why I say that is because if you remember, in the footage, there was 15 minutes lost. Like 15 minutes, the astronauts were not counted for. Like you didn't know what happened. What I think happened is they found out, and obviously this is my opinion. This is something that I believe in.
Okay.
What I think happened is that in the moon they found a base, and
Yeah,
in the base
I agree with that. I
there
agree
were
with
some aliens,
and they told them not to come back.
and they told them not to come back. Bro, there's a reason why we haven't been there in a while, man.
They told them not to come back.
They found
they either
Optimus Prime.
encounter something.
What?
That was
Optimus
horrifying.
Prime transform.
Like, well, see, I hate to use a movie for this, but I mean, if you want to use the Hollywood movies, the movie that was shown for the what is it called, the Optimus Prime Transformers, whatever, is that they went to the moon and they cut off the feed for 15 minutes, and they said, well, in NASA, Houston said, okay, guys, you got 15 minutes, and they went in they went in to recover the Autobots.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so, or the Decepticons, whatever. But they recovered the robots, put them in the thing, and then they took off. Everything was cool. Everything was fine. I think something similar, because movies kind of tell something.
Yeah, I agree on
truthful.
that. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you remember,
But if you look at the Autobots, if you look at the Autobots in the Decepticons, they put them in comics that were landing, but that goes back to biblical shit like the fallen angels.
Right.
They were like the fallen angel, like
But
the fallen
but
stars.
That's why I
see how
told you.
the stars of Hollywood.
But that's why I told you that if religion is to be believed, I don't believe in religion, but if it is to be believed, if it is to be believed, then Jesus had to be an alien, bro. I'm saying Jesus had to be an alien. Yeah, he had to be an alien.
I agree with that.
So.
And what did y'all think of the Jeffersons? You remember the Jeffersons? They were
We
ahead
moving
of time.
on need to the east side.
I think the Jeffersons were on. I think, you know, George Jefferson.
No, the cartoon one.
Oh, the Jetsons. The Jetsons.
Sorry.
Yeah,
the
Jetsons. Okay, so she made a point.
Simpsons.
She made no. The Jetsons. No,
Oh,
she made a
Hey,
point.
bro.
She made a point. That's exactly what I'm talking
They
about.
were
Like,
ahead of time.
I feel, man, like we have been giving the gift to evolve, to keep evolving as humanity and stuff like that. So I think like little by little they've been telling us, like with Buck Rogers, Battlestar Galactica, the Jetsons.
Yeah.
You hit it right on the money, because it gets the young people used to it. Now with all this stuff that's been happening, and a lot of people won't ignore it, the stuff in the skies and shit like that. The government really hasn't really said a lot of shit, bro. They just keep it like to okay, whatever. But where's it coming from? That's the thing. Where is it coming from? And there's millions and millions of fucking sightings, bro. But to me, man, going back to Mr. Esparza, Mr. Esparza, what do you believe, man? You think there's aliens? Do you think we're by ourselves in the universe? What do you believe? Because I would like to know what you believe. I think me and you had conversations about this.
I'm a religious person. In fact, I am. All my life I've been Catholic, but I have studied many other religions, many of them. My boys believe more in science.
Okay.
They do not believe in anything like the Bible, anything like that.
Okay.
So
why do you think y'all very different?
Because they learn that in the school. They do more science that in what the Bible says.
Right.
Okay. I do believe that people create those films because they study a lot.
Right.
If you dig into the books, if you dig into the encyclopedias like 40 or 50 years ago, there's a whole bunch of stuff written about it.
And you notice that
Okay.
the Bible has been flipped around so many times, and not just the Bible, but they had stuff like
Edited.
edited. There you go, edited.
Yes.
Y ¿cómo se llama? But they had a lot more stuff now that you can't find. You can't find no more. If you had the Bibles of back in the day, it's like they edited it all.
The education in the schools has changed. Okay?
Exactly.
It has changed. But anyway, coming from the 50s.
Okay, that's what
a long time ago. We were raised in a different manner. Okay?
Oh yeah.
We were raised totally different. Okay. We do believe in the Bible.
Okay.
However, there's some things in the Bible that are kind of weird.
Like David and Goliath.
Yeah, like you
giants.
don't believe it.
Yes, like Jesus opening el mar.
Exactly.
Moses.
That to me is fiction. I mean Moses, yeah. But as far as believing that aliens and other, they probably are, but I don't think we'll ever see them.
Right.
I don't think so. Because I've been to when you drive to Monterrey, Mexico, Saltillo, it is totally dark. I mean dark.
Yeah.
You have to be really, really careful.
Many
like
stars.
Pero también el rumbo para ir para San Luis.
Yes.
That's super dark, man. Like yeah. We go to San Luis almost every year.
Sometimes I've seen it's like huge things coming down.
Moving probably.
Fast.
Moving
Yeah.
fast.
Believe me, bro. I've traveled, bro. In there. Yeah, it's super dark, man. You don't even realize how dark it is, man.
So I'm wondering what are those things?
I
mean, the universe is so big that nobody knows really what's up there or down there.
And how much?
Or who's watching?
Exactly. So how much? So Duran. So how much of this has influenced like aliens and fucking now even like the fucking like como te digo like X-Men and fucking como se llama Iron Man. How much of this has influenced Hollywood and would you ever make like a superhero movie type shit?
Fictional.
Yeah.
Superhero movies?
Yeah.
I think superhero movies are cool, man, but I think there's two different levels. What I tell my students is like when I first see my students and they want to be filmmakers, I ask them, okay, name me some good films. And the first thing they start naming off is Transformers, Spider-Man, X-Men, Inventions.
Shit, you tell me good fellas, baby.
Those are not films. Those are entertainment.
Yes,
they
right.
Yeah.
It's entertainment.
And that's what a lot of people know.
That's not a film.
Right.
And I think would I ever make one? No, because I don't believe. I think that I'm here on purpose to tell stories that have a theme and a message.
Yep.
Right.
And I think that there's a greater, higher power in the art that you do, man. For everything that you write from script to screen, you have that power to do that.
Yep.
And I'm not going to waste my time. I mean, that's the whole. If I get to the level where I can create stuff like that kind of money, I'm not going to do a film like that. I'm going to do something that's more powerful, that has a message to it.
I agree with you, Gabriel. Big time.
So basically something like that's gonna have an impact on just on everybody, that's gonna change something or do something that's gonna have a cause behind it, right?
No, we all have we all want to go to the movies to get away from the world that we're living in. That's why we go to the movies, right? There's entertainment. There's entertainment side of things like Blue Beetle, Avengers.
Yeah.
That's something that we go for entertainment. But then there's other sides of films that we go to watch because we want to be. This is a film. Like this is something that really is touching us and moves us in a certain way.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like two different worlds of what that is.
That's right. Yeah.
My question is, if aliens do exist and they decide to come and pick you, would you go with them?
Would I go with aliens?
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, why not, right? I mean, we're on this earth for a short period of time. Why not experience everything that is in front of you?
And what do you do? And I was gonna ask you. So, would you ever like, ¿cómo se llama? Try to make like a. I think Mr. Esparza said something badass, man. So imagine this as a movie, Duran. So Mr. Esparza is like a leader of a cartel. Little cartel. He's a ruthless motherfucker. You know, he just kills for fun and shit. And he has like an alien experience. And he gets taken away, you know, to another planet. And he's just this cartel dude, right? And the other planet, he just starts killing aliens and shit. Would you ever make something?
I grab it by the horns.
You know,
He's trying to give movie ideas.
Well, it depends what kind of aliens too, bro.
What if? Okay, so picture this. This is another scenario. So Mr. Esparza is a stone cold killer. He starts shooting a whole bunch of motherfuckers. You know, he's a cartel dude. You know, he doesn't give a fuck. He's heartless. But then he gets abducted by some women aliens.
I like that.
To a planet, bro.
Three titties.
Nothing but women
Yeah.
that abuse them sexually. Nothing.
Stephanie says alien pro time, bro.
They take him as a slave master.
Hey, gay bro, I think MK had too many coronas.
Yeah, he's going on his third Corona, bro.
Is there already?
The frozen Corona
Too
too,
many
bro.
caguamas.
He has like 4 of them in front of him.
Dude, man,
How you
bro.
feeling right now?
Huh?
How you feeling right now?
Really good. That thing is working, man.
All right.
Yeah,
That's
oh,
right.
it's good. It's good.
Yeah, yeah. He had the coffee and the cola.
That's
So he
bad.
got the sugar high plus the
No, it's
buzz.
they balance you out.
I won't be able to.
Nah, I think Corona and coffee will work a little bit, man.
He's
That's-
not gonna
that's
be
pretty
able to
good, man.
sleep.
I do want to ask you. We got a couple more scenes over here that I want to put so you can explain to us. Give us a little more details of these movies, man. Like these are actually really good, man. I want people to get into these.
That's a good scene, man.
That'll be something I'll get into.
Those are the bad guys in the story. Look at the house. Look at the house they got. That truck cost him $200,000. He bought it for the series,
Right.
specifically for the movie.
Oh, okay.
He
Also,
bought it?
It's the Fonseca.
Instead of,
In Carolina.
Oh, Carolina.
but he
Oh,
bought
shit.
it because some people you pay to rent the
No, he bought
place.
it.
Oh, okay.
He still has it. He's buying it because he knew there had to be money, guys. 'Cause
Oh, okay.
They're the ones who have this company getting businesses to pay. Okay.
So he's able to switch it around. He can use it in different other movies. And
So están agarrando dinero de
Instead
la
of
renta.
having
Que
to
cuando,
move,
they're
move,
taxing,
and travel.
motherfuckers.
Look at the house they got.
That's a
Damn.
bad motherfucker.
How many rooms are in there?
Like I think they got like 15.
How many butlers and nannies?
Man.
Shit, right next to Yellowstone.
Right.
Is this ¿cómo se llama the series that y'all doing right now?
Yeah, I think he's the guy who got the truck.
Órale.
From Carolinas.
Carolina.
That's Asesinos Sin Rostro. He's one of them.
Okay.
And why Sin Rostro? Because they don't let nobody knows where they are.
Oh, okay.
Who's that big guy right there looking like Rick
see
Ross?
that,
Rick Ross. Hey, that's Rick Ross.
He's actually he's one of the big bosses, man. I liked him, bro. Yeah.
Too long.
I watched 3 episodes. I'm telling you, I'm hooked on this, man. I love this shit, man.
Yeah. Those two are the main guys in the.
Right.
But he does look like Rick Ross.
Yeah. We had him in a video. I think Mouth Runner. We had him in a video of Mouth Runner.
Yeah, he's badass though.
Or-
He's a good actor, bro.
That,
He's a good actor.
what's that guy's name? The one that you hate? Another one.
He's not an actor, mommy.
DJ
It's yeah, DJ
Khaled.
Khaled. I thought Pee Wee, bro. Pee Wee, bro.
Hey, what?
Yeah, Pee Wee.
Yo le estaba diciendo, I was telling him, Mr. Esparza, that
We like Pee Wee, but he's just a little too annoying sometimes.
we
He have to go into the restroom like 50 times.
Oh, yeah.
we know what.
Fix his hair and everything.
Oh.
Hey.
To fix his hair.
To
Hair, bro.
Do
To
it.
fix his hair, bro.
Hey,
He got a little donut in his nose, a little
Actually-
glazed donut. I mean,
A little makeup right there.
We,
Portable donut.
we know him. We know him, man. We know him. For
Have
a
you
while.
ever experienced like
Well, oh, sorry. What did you say, Duran? Sorry about that.
I was gonna say I have a question for Pablo real quick.
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Pablo, what is the hardest thing you learned of being in the industry when it comes to filmmaking? What is the hardest lesson you learned?
That's a good one.
Dealing with people, Gabriel, really is hard. You know, you got so many actors and actresses that don't have discipline. They show up to the set 3 hours later, and that screws up the whole
I
day.
hate
Okay.
that.
not everybody's the same. Yep.
Yeah, that's tough.
That
Some of them are
that
like,
that
"Oh my
hap-
God, I
that
just
also
made it."
that also happens in the music world because like
Yeah,
we got a project, we got people that are gonna come in, and then they don't show up. They're like, oh well, it's because this and this.
The way I look at it is, in any business that you have, regardless whatever
Right.
it is, the toughest thing to deal is with humans.
Right.
That's the hardest thing.
A lot of them don't
And
take
some
their
people
job
don't
serious.
understand. Like you try to explain to them right,
Yeah.
and they don't understand. Like Duran, what's been the hardest people? I mean, you don't have to name no names, but you dealing with people.
Okay.
You should name names.
What's the hardest
This is
people that you
Caguama
deal
Talk,
with
bro.
that you're like, damn, this motherfuckers don't get it.
This is Caguama Talk.
We
They
want
get
to
frustrated.
make sure we get the right people
Exactly.
involved.
Yeah, we want to know they get
Sin
their
censura.
comeuppance.
What do you think? Have you ever got frustrated, Duran, to the point like, fuck, why the fuck did I pick this asshole to be in my movie?
No, because I think in my movies I kind of select who I want in my films, and I already kind of know who I want to work with. I think I mean, in the industry, I think the very first film festival we had, I brought an actor that we thought was gonna be a cool dude. He wound up being the biggest asshole in the world, man.
Some
Was
of
that
them are
MK?
like that. They'll show off a certain way, and then once you get the foot in the door, you see the true
Yeah,
colors.
you meet many of those.
No, I mean this actor he's a pretty big actor now, and he wasn't that big actor.
Are
back
you
in the
serious?
day.
Oh, let me
So
guess,
he's a
Damien Chapa.
So he was a fucking asshole.
No. And we brought him down for the film festival, and he was a little asshole, dude. I mean, he was like irate. He was pissed off about some things, and then he demanded it for us to take him out. So we sent in some other guys to take him out to go clubbing.
Clubbing?
He wanted to find cocaine. He wanted to
Oh
go to
shit!
Dang.
You wanted to do the pee with what the fuck?
I do
ahead and
that
like
all,
so-
I do that all the time.
And,
Gabe.
so-
that's what I realized is that whatever you see on screen, and like Pablo said, dealing with people, whatever you see on screen and where they are in person are two different
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember going to.
But see,
Right. See, there you go.
But-
See, you hear that? But that's
Yeah.
true. What he
But,
said.
but see, Duran, that's what when you told me about AB, bro. Like honestly, I think all of us thought that he was gonna be a little bit more.
Tell the truth.
No. I
Balta.
thought he was gonna be more of a dick. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
An asshole.
he,
yeah.
he told me he's nothing but cool. A cool dude.
Because he
So to
sometimes
us-
come off as a.
So to us,
as
it's
an
because
asshole.
I think it's because of the media. The media portrays him like that, and that's the reason why we think or we expect that from him. You know.
And that's the biggest problem. I mean, Pablo's met AB. I mean, he's a very cool, mellow guy, bro. And then the problem is that when you're in that situation where you have everybody's been yes man around you all the time, and people trying to get at you and trying to steal from you from every angle, you know, you're gonna be at the end of the day, you're a loner because when you go home, nobody's there really for you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
So what do you?
Yeah, the yes man.
It becomes a real lonely world. So you know, I talk to him. He's my friend. I see him as a friend, not as an artist, AB, as a friend, AB. So when my family and friends ask me to do, hey, can you get this from AB? And no, I don't ask him any of that shit, bro. You know, because he's AB.
By the way,
not the person.
Speaking about that, I want to apologize to. We're not gonna mention the person's name. Whoever called you about that thing. I mean, I promise you, I didn't tell her nothing.
What are you talking about?
Don't
What
you remember
thing,
I told
what
you
thing?
that she called him for
Oh, okay.
for the singing thing? I was
Oh,
like,
okay,
no,
okay.
girl, that's not what
It's
I want.
It's because the thing too, bro. I think like when I met a lot of people, and I don't know if I told you, I don't know if I told Duran or if I told Mr. Esparza that, you know, they do a movie and they stay in, you know, they do a movie. Let's say they do like a narco, like a badass, big ass mafia boss, and they don't know how to get out of that character.
Problem.
I mean, there's people that do
They
that,
take
bro.
it too serious.
Yeah, they're taking
But,
it.
but that's what I was telling you. The movies, obviously, doing the promo that I did for him, bro.
Right.
Doing the stuff that I had to do. I had to get more involved in watching his movies and watching his stuff like that, so that I could come up with something that will look cool on the ad spot that we created for him. So, watching those movies, watching those spots, bro, gave me a real I want to say understanding, man.
Who he is,
and,
who
and
Mr.
of,
Esparza
of,
is.
of of the talent, way, of the leyenda. That's why I posted in there. Like I told him before I wrote what I wanted to put in the ad. I told him, bro, what do you think about this? He's like, bro, release it. That sounds badass.
And
Yeah,
I like
people
it that
people love that, and because like, sorry, baby. So like for me, I'm like, man, this is a legend, bro. People don't realize, because people see, like, they see a couple of things, they see a couple of movies, and they're like, this and that.
But there's an art, right? There's an art
there's an art, bro.
to it,
Like,
bro. Yeah,
to
yeah.
make me feel stuff, man. When you're doing something, man. I respect that.
I
shit.
want to stop you right there. I like it that your characters change in every movie, and you
Yeah.
don't stick to one thing. And
Every movie.
Okay, look. For
Yeah.
instance, okay.
And she did watch with me, bro.
Okay, look.
Oh shit.
If y'all seen the movie Blood In, Blood Out, the one that played as Miko,
Órale,
and
Holmes.
Chopper,
Oh, yeah.
you can see his movies. Every movie, what is it about? Him being the big whatever.
He was not
always-
able to venture, bro. He was not
Always at
able.
the end of his movies, who's the one that survived? Him.
Him.
But every movie is the same thing.
Shit.
He has
Same shit.
never changed or switched
I know.
up. It's always
Yeah,
the
he
same.
was not able to switch out of his role,
That's
bro.
dangerous.
Exactly.
He
Yeah, it's the
always
same thing.
makes
But
it, I'm the
listen, that's
gangbanger,
dangerous.
I'm the jefe, I'm this,
What-
I'm the badass, but never switches it up.
So what do you think is dangerous, Mr. Esparza? Because I remember that Urkel, remember Family Matters, the nerd.
Yes.
He couldn't get out of that. He couldn't get out of that role. Like, they wanted him in that role. So why is that dangerous as an actor to stay? You know.
Well, I believe it's dangerous because they don't have the training to get out immediately.
Oh,
Exactly.
you have to, right?
Yeah,
You jump in and you jump out.
In the next 3 or 4 minutes, you got to get out of there.
Right,
Or
right.
sometimes they just want to stay there.
Some
They're
people
like,
don't.
oh,
And some
I
people,
done
and se quedan
this.
allí. Se quedan allí. What do you think, Duran? Have you seen people? No, but I think Duran dealt with a lot of street motherfuckers in the streets of Zion.
No, but honestly, that before you ask the question,
Right.
that's the reason why I was saying, like, when we said about Chapa and Urkel,
Right,
it's the same thing, bro. Like, they do the exact same character. Like, he wasn't able to get away from, like, have you heard Sonic when he interpreted Sonic, the
Simón, the Hedgehog?
el morenito,
Reeves?
el morenito.
No,
No,
pero
el
ya Keanu
morenito.
Reeves is the new one, I think.
No. Family Matters kid.
Oh, yeah.
He interpreted Sonic, and he
este,
was mad.
Jaleel White,
Yeah,
Jaleel White,
Jaleel White.
yeah.
So he got mad because they didn't call him in the movies. They didn't call him to be the Sonic in the movies.
To be heard?
Yeah, to be.
yeah.
No.
Oh.
They didn't call him to be the voice actor.
wanted to do
He
the
actually
voice.
went in and tried to be the voice of Sonic
Oh, okay.
for the live action movie.
Right.
So, they like he got upset because they told him, no, dude, we're looking for something totally different.
Right.
And it's because, like I said, he has not learned to venture out of what he has done. It's
que
the
lo han-
exact same character.
También
So
ha
they
dicido-
don't
yeah,
consider him.
Yeah, because también lo han dicido, they're saying you can't get, like Fonzie too. Fonzie had to do comedy, bro, with Adam
But he
Sandler.
switched, bro. He
But he had
switched,
to.
bro.
He had to. But yeah, as an older dude, porque Fonzie was like, "Hey, that dude's Swansea."
Yeah.
How many people have? There's other actors are. You're so and so. No, man. You see me as the TV character, but my name is so and so. They get mad.
Nowadays, they don't want. They don't
But
want
that's the
to.
reason why they respect Adam Sandler. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
that's the reason why they respect Adam Sandler, because Adam Sandler brings the same people around to the same
Right.
movies, bro. He
Right.
brings his friends, but that's why he works harmoniously in his
Right.
movies, bro.
Right.
That's why his movies feel up to me. I like his movies, bro. Like, they're funny. Pero, yeah, it's the same guys and the same people around.
They
Like to
just
me,
switched
like to
up.
me,
That shows you the appreciation he has for his friends, bro.
like to me, like Al Pacino. I couldn't see him in no fucking comedies, bro.
Right.
No,
Because
hell
you
no.
know,
That's what
but
he
He tried though.
he tried.
He tried.
Pero I was, man, that's
But
Scarface.
That's what I was.
That's Carlitos way. That's ¿cómo se llama? What was it? Was the ¿cómo se llama?
Dog's Day.
Yeah.
The family, bro.
Donnie
The
Brasco.
family, bro.
And
Yeah.
that's why now, a lot of actors stop and think about what they're gonna play.
What they're gonna
because
do.
They see it and they're like, "Do I want to live by that for the rest of my life and not
Exactly.
move on?" Or
You get
be
stuck
seen
too.
in somewhere else?
Sometimes you don't want to get stuck, but you get stuck. You get stuck like that, you know?
Look at Alacran.
Oh, el alacrán.
Bro, I like what Stephanie. I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir, but look, this is what Stephanie said. Actresses get stuck in a character out of trauma based on mind control.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, I like that statement. I like it.
Hey, are you there, Gabriel?
Yes, I'm here.
Gabriel, did you get stuck as a ¿cómo se llama? As Scarface? Not the guy.
Yeah, he's right there.
Let me make a comment about you were asking me about what was my biggest challenge in film. I produced a film some time ago. They got 45 million views, right? And guess what? The main character, the actor, we had to provide him with $500 a day of cocaine.
What?
What?
Oh, fuck.
It's an
Didn't I tell you mine? I told you mine. Oh, fuck with me.
Did he run with the no? Did he started with the P and ended with an E?
It wasn't requirement.
Hey, Bata, have you ever done cocaine?
Hell no, bro.
Bata, you look like you done some cocaine.
I tell you this though, I did when I was
in the comments.
when I was
you look like you start that shit.
when I was in high school, I did do weed, but that's as high as I've ever
Weed
taken.
ain't shit, bro. That's not a drug. I'm talking about
That's
cocaine, cocaine, man.
Weed is
No,
not a
bro,
drug.
no,
Because
no,
if
yeah,
God,
I never.
You don't look like you do
if-
coke.
Never.
You don't look like
If they didn't,
What about
God
crystal
didn't want us
meth?
to have it, he wouldn't have planted it.
Like I told you, that weed is the highest I've ever taken it, bro. That's why.
What
that's
about
why,
mushrooms?
That's why I resent when people say like that weed.
You
that
don't
weed
look
is
like
it's a gateway drug, bro. I took it for so long,
You
bro.
fell asleep.
Yeah, and it just relaxed me, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
And see, you're so stressed in school, bro. That's
In
the
high
thing that I
school or
had to take,
college?
bro.
Every
High
drug
school, in high school.
hits every.
You were stressed.
I was
in high
stressed.
school?
Yeah, I was a
I
lot
didn't
of.
give a
I was in a lot of stress.
I was skipping.
Bro, I was taking I was taking pre-AP classes. Bro, don't you remember what I told you, bro? I arrived in this country and I was supposed to be an ESL, and in 6 months, bro, they took me out to regular classes. Bro.
Did you come in
So
illegally?
I took pre-AP classes right after, bro, because they wanted to challenge me. So, bro, the mexicanito, güey, wetback, güey, viniendo en 6 meses, güey, and taking pre-AP classes, güey.
Man, ya estabas inteligente.
Think
Yeah,
about
yeah.
No, it's stressful, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know.
stressful.
Fuck
I see
that
what
shit
you're
about
saying.
being intelligent,
I see
man.
what
Like
you're
that. Look,
Yeah.
me dieron ganas de, me dieron ganas de hacer cosas. That's it, bro. But that didn't actually mean.
But
that
it's
I was
because
smart,
you.
bro.
It's
I don't
because-
think I was smarter, bro.
I think
Estaba más enfocado, güey.
I
para
think
que
that's
no-
what I'm saying. I think you saw you were seeing your future when you were young. I guess as a little kid, I would see my future, but I didn't really give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what the difference was. And sometimes I don't, and I do, and I really don't, and I give a fuck. No, but I never did cocaine. I was like,
I had a customer.
It's never too late, güey. Oh.
Is it too late for you to do it, bro?
Hell no.
I had a customer
It's
once.
never too late.
I had a customer in the restaurant once that, and in our place we give them chips and salsa, right?
Yes, sir.
So immediately, as soon as as they sit down, I bring them chips and salsa. So here I go, very friendly, blah blah. How you doing today? It's great to see you. And the guy says, "Are you a wetback?"
What?
And I said, "Yes, sir." Are you gonna call immigration or should I call him?
Let me call him for you.
Son of a bitch, that's what he told me.
Wow, that's crazy.
A wetback.
No, I won't. See, I think you brought up an interesting question, Mr. Esparza. Duran, I wanna ask you this question. ¿Cómo se llama? Have you ever been called a wetback, Duran?
Have I ever been called a wetback?
Yes, sir. When you were young.
No, not to the face. I think
Or did you have any other racist?
Yeah, because I don't think that I don't remember being called a wetbag. I think
How about a beaner?
I also never really been called a wetback either. Not to my face, not to my face, but
You look more white complected.
me for real.
Yeah.
But does that okay? So that's the thing too, Duran. I was gonna ask you, does that really matter? Like, there's a lot of people. Like, I think la raza really matters if you're dark, if you're light complected. There was some. My sister got divorced from this dumb motherfucker, bro. He knows who he is. He was real light complected, and he thought that he was gonna get ahead. He would sell houses because he looked white, bro. You think You think that there's a lot of motherfuckers? No, there's a lot of motherfuckers that think like that. There's a lot of people like, oh,
say man.
In sales, only women sell.
So between Rito, let's say Rito, I don't know if you've seen Rito. Rito looks light complected, and Bata look like a straight up Indian.
My dad is really light complected and really light complected when he was alive.
Yeah.
Did people ask him if he had a credit score?
One of the stories that I wrote, it was about me and my dad when I was younger in elementary. My dad was really light complected.
Right.
And back in the early 80s and 90s, early 80s actually, the immigration used to rage our neighborhood. They would come to the neighborhood.
Yeah, it was bad back then.
Yeah, that's what my dad too.
They had nothing better to do.
And me and my dad would be on the porch and we would watch my friends get picked up and their families getting picked up right across the street.
Right.
And my dad was so light complected that after they would do raids, the immigration would come in the caravan and stop in front of our house, and then they would lean across the fence and they would talk to my dad like you know,
like nothing. Like nothing.
Can you tell me who your neighbors are?
Right. Bro, no, that happened. Listen, that happened to my that happened to como te digo. I have a cousin, right? You know, we're from Jalisco, so you know, Jalisco people are real light complected with green eyes and shit like that.
Yep.
So when we crossed the border, bro, we were crossing the border. We come back from Guadalajara, and I was driving with my cousin and his wife, and another cousin, and he's like his brother, right? So one of my cousins, bro, the one that was driving, como te digo, he was light complected, and my other cousin was asleep in the passenger side, and he was light complected too. So they end up asking us. I was in the back and with my cousin's wife. They ended up asking me, bro, for my papers, and the wife for the papers. But they didn't ask those motherfuckers for papers because they had green eyes and were light complected. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? There's discrimination like that. And my mom, bro, she's real she looks white and she has green eyes, and my dad's real light complected también. And they never fuck with them, bro. They never fuck with them. So we used to play this game. We're 7 in our family, and my older brother, he's dark than a motherfucker, bro. My older brother. So we used to say, hey, if immigration comes, the first motherfucker they're gonna take is you, bro.
It's a good thing that happened that way, bro.
Yeah. So
Go ahead.
That's why I became a filmmaker, man, to tell stories like that. Because if you can tell those stories, that people don't understand that's what you go on a daily basis about like this. Right. You know, nobody's gonna ever know, and this is why the films that I've written are about that, about racism and about dealing with that on a daily basis. And Pablo's written films también about having to deal with crossing the border and dealing with that. So this is exactly why we need more Latino filmmakers to be out there to tell these stories, because other than that, people are not going to understand the life we live. They don't want to know.
Right. Mr. Esparza to me, Mr. Esparza to me could play white, could play Mexican, could play Russian, could play. He has that universal look, man, Mr. Esparza.
You know what, Gabriel? This is now that Trump is back, it's a great time for us to write stories.
Fucking Trump.
About illegal immigration. Really,
it is. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Yeah, it is. We got 4 years, Gabriel, to do some good stories, because he's gonna do some bad stuff.
Yeah, I mean, look, you guys were telling stories about deportation and stuff like that, bro. When I was in high school, I worked late night.
Run!
Hold on. I used to work for Target, bro. I used to work for Target, and it was a night. Yeah, this is before I met Sabrina. Way before I met Sabrina.
Was there
and Sabrina look white.
Yeah. No, it was in high school. I think it was a junior or sophomore. And I was working late night, one shift. Keep in mind, because you know, I was 15 at the time.
Where were you working
but
at?
my ID said 18, so
Valta, so you fucked around.
Yeah, I fucked around with my age.
Look. This is how like nerdy Valta is. Let me tell y'all. He said my ID said 18, but I was really 15. But I could have been at the club, but I was working. He's being responsible.
Yeah.
So look, you know what I'm saying? He's being responsible.
It's true. That's what I'm saying. So like,
had no one else. He was.
Could have gone to strip club.
I needed to make money, bro. That's the thing. That's what the desire.
Hold at the strippers.
Everyone else called in.
Nah. Bro, I mean, believe me, bro. My friends could tell you, bro. Sabrina could tell you, even because at the time I was still doing it, bro. Right. Around the time I was making good money, bro. That I was inviting all my friends. I was inviting them to rounds and everything, bro. Like I was paying for that shit.
Where the fuck were we?
Yeah, obviously, but yeah, but that was at the time. I was at that time, bro. That was at that time, bro. But that's because I was very. I've always been money driven, bro. Like, I want to say.
You're a Scorpio, dude.
Conscious.
Scorpio, Duran's a Scorpio, Balta's a Scorpio, and Rito's a Scorpio, and we got 2 Geminis and an Aries.
Yeah.
So what happened? So what happened?
So what happened in Target, bro? Okay. We're in Target, we're working and everything. It's 4 a.m. in the morning, bro, and all of a sudden, bro, La Migra raided bro. And I'm like, bro, at the time, I didn't have papers or anything, bro. So I wasn't the only one, bro.
Mata hid in the closet.
No, I wasn't the only one. I had my friend
in the freezer.
No, he hid it inside of a cornflakes box.
Yeah. I had a friend. With me.
Hey, was it during Christmas time? You could have been an elf.
No. This wasn't around Christmas. This is around when the school started. It was around August.
Oh, my bad, bro. Go
ahead.
It's
around August. So I'm over here, bro, and I'm like, oh shit. Like La Migra. No. Well, yeah, that's what. So for me, what I did.
Sound like a good mood comedy.
What I did, it was hilarious, bro. My homeboy was a legal citizen. And so he goes like, "Hey, wait, no eres legal, right?" And I was like,
"Hey, wait, no eres legal."
Like literally, my eyes are popping. Like, no way, no. And then he's like, "What are you gonna do?" I'm like,
started acting retarded.
I started acting like I couldn't speak, bro.
So retarded.
And my manager caught the thing, bro. Right. Like he caught it. He's like, "Oh, it's the way it's illegal." Like he was bro. He was he was a black dude that like, bro. He was a dick, but at least he had me in a he had me in a higher standing amongst all the other people who were working there. Porque whenever like he was looking for somebody. When he was looking for somebody, there was.
You're gonna jump out with
hold on. He would go to the back room, bro, and he would go in the back room. He'd be like,
"That's crazy,
Jose." He would go to every aisle, nigga, yelling at everybody, bro.
Right.
And
they
so
didn't understand what he was saying. That's what they needed you for translation.
So he was an asshole. He was a dick, but he was very meticulous.
I thought you were gonna say, "That's my little twin, my nigga."
No. So he was very meticulous when it came to working, bro. Like he had a very professional standing, bro. Like I respect him. Now I respect him, but obviously at the time when you're a kid, you're like, man, este cabrón va a la chingada. I started respecting.
Are you there, Duran? Yeah. That's what they teach us, bro. Pinches negros. He wanted to say that.
No,
I
did say it.
Okay, he said pinches negros. But it ain't because it's not because we're racist. It's because that's the way
we say,
bro. It's what my parents taught me, bro. Yeah. My parents had never dealt with a black person, bro. But yeah.
Okay, so what did your dad tell you?
My dad, yes, my dad has because he works and stuff. But my mom, no.
Let me ask you this question. Real quick. What did y'all think when you first came over, bro, and you saw a black person? As soon as you crossed that fucking board, you saw black. What did you think? Straight up, bro. Don't be.
I thought it was cool, bro. The first black person I met is my best friend right now, bro.
Did you think the black people were overcooked?
No. What'd you think? For me, I thought it was cool, bro. But like I said, like. But see, I've never been prejudiced, bro. Right, like I've always been cool with everybody. I've always been friendly to everybody. There's nobody that I hate, bro.
Out of his family. They're cool with black people except for his mom. His mom is racist.
Yeah, I know. My dad, bro.
Person in the world.
My dad is
racist.
Yeah,
Look, I'll tell you.
There you go. That's a real thing.
Okay, right.
That's some real shit.
My dad has a black guy who's his best employee, bro. He always shows up. Like he's always there, bro.
You know, say, "What's up, my nigga?"
And he does that. My dad goes like, "What's up, my nigga?" And I was like, and I remember at one point when I started working with my dad because I was helping him out, bro. You know, through the pandemic, I helped him out because his business was barely
What does
started.
he do or what you did?
My dad, he picks up like office equipment, bro, and he takes it out on his troca and shit, and delivers it. So, like, I mean, Sabrina knows, man. Nunca me he rajado del trabajo, bro. Whatever trabajo it is, bro, I'll do it. So,
He'll do it.
so
Yeah,
like
that's
I
it.
was like, yeah, I'll help you then. I don't mind.
You'll
I'll
do
do like
everything?
that. Yeah, I'll do anything.
That
I'll do
is-
anything.
that is
I'll do
something.
anything. Except you know what, nigga. You know. I don't swing that way. I don't swing that way.
But let's
I don't
jump
swing
back.
that way.
Shit.
No, but you started looking. You started looking. You started looking, bro. You started looking, bro.
But
Well,
let-
anyways,
All right,
so
he'll do anything.
in the story, like I said, I started faking like I didn't know.
But how did you do it though? How did you do it?
I went like
Boy.
like that, like
Nah, but you had to do it more.
no, that's
Oh,
what
okay,
I
okay.
did this, bro. Like I was fucking,
Okay.
bro. I
it
used
just
to
happened.
we being you know in
Dijeron, "Este güey es
Mexico we
marciano."
used to learn the gang signs and stuff, bro. Because I was in a gang in Mexico.
Trying to act like a retarded ass gangster and shit.
Yeah, so I,
Oh,
like
that's
that,
a
this
gang
is what I
member.
did, bro. I started going like this, bro,
Oh,
and I started
You
throwing.
crib with it.
Yeah, I started throwing my crib. The guy goes like, do we have anybody that can translate
Like
and
that?
stuff? Like literally, bro. That guy
He was
freaked
trying to
out.
look for
The
someone
guy
to
freaked
translate
out,
to the
bro.
deaf
The
kid.
guy freaked out so much. My homeboy goes like, "Hey, dude,
No, he's cool.
he, if you're wondering
He's
if he's a
special.
citizen, he's cool. He just can't speak.
He's special.
He's like, he's cool. He's cool. He just can't speak. So you're
excited.
he's fine, bro. I can guarantee you, he's.
You know
he's
what?
a US
You
citizen.
know what? Guaranteed you.
He said,
You
"I'll
smell his
guarantee you,
armpit.
he's a
If you
US
would have smelled his
citizen."
armpit, I would have believed you.
He said, I guarantee you he's a U.S. citizen, bro.
Okay.
The guy walked away and said, "We're good here. Let's go."
Pinche
Bro.
vato, you got lucky, bro.
I got so
That's badass,
fucking lucky, bro.
You got over the migra.
Yeah, bro. But
Thanks to
no,
Target,
but
way.
if anybody's listening to me right now, man, and you're illegal,
He's legal
bro,
now. He's legal
and
now.
no, I am a legal citizen now, but
You still
but,
here?
Listen.
But if you ever get caught by the pinche,
retarded.
by the pinche,
retarded.
¿cómo se llama? No, by the migra.
Mira.
Either fake you're retarded, bro, or fucking be, ¿cómo se dice?
Mudo.
Be mudo, or like what's it
Smells
called?
armpit.
Or be blind.
No, be confident. Be confident, bro. Be confident. Because that's the thing they hate, bro. Confidence is what they hate, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So another spot
true,
they
that's
stopped
true.
me is when I was in Irving, bro. Irving is very
Irving's
racist.
fucked up.
Irving is super
Irving
racist.
is the most racist motherfuckers, bro.
So I was in
Hey,
Irving.
Grandpa.
I was in
Pregnant.
Irving.
Yeah.
I was literally turning around. I was making a turn,
Yeah.
and a cop saw me, and he just literally took off. Bro, I did nothing wrong, bro. I had my light on.
Because you
my
look like the
car-
Sokwe.
Like,
He thought that I was Hispanic. He thought that I was Hispanic.
Virgen de Guadalupe.
So he tried to stop me in the dark, bro. I took off
In the
until I could get
In
to
the
somewhere in the light.
Light.
And then the guy
But
comes
you
in.
took off like ran or
No,
he kept
like I keep going. I keep
He
driving.
kept driving.
No, you
I
kept
kept driving.
You acted like you didn't see him.
Yep.
Okay.
yeah.
I acted
That's
like
what
I
I'll
didn't
be
see
doing.
I,
I didn't see you.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see you, buddy.
I'm
so
trying to get
so
pissed
so
off.
I get to a light. I get to a 7-Eleven.
Okay.
So I stop in the 7-Eleven.
Oh, that's 7 on Irving Boulevard?
Yeah,
Or MacArthur, MacArthur.
Irving, it's an Irving.
No, it's
Boulevard
Irving
and
Boulevard. Yeah.
O'Connor. Yeah. Pega.
Okay, all right.
So I was right there. I stopped right there, and I'm in the lights. I'm in the lights.
The adventures
And then the cop
of
gets
Barca.
mad. He gets mad. He goes like, "Why didn't you stop?" And I was like,
Oh, shit.
Damn.
I didn't want to stop in the dark. I don't trust you.
Oh!
I said that.
I like that shit, fool.
He goes
That's
like,
tight.
he looks at me. He goes like,
I didn't want you to
get out
rape
of the
me.
car. Get out of the car. And I was like, don't you need my license and stuff? I don't care about your license. Get out of the car.
Right. Hey, bro. Hey,
That-
no.
why'd you
To
get
back
out
you up,
that-
hold on. To back you up on the story, they stopped me, bro, in Irving, right there by 7-Eleven. And this motherfucker, and it was raining hard, bro, and there was a stop sign, and I stopped. And he said I didn't stop. This motherfucker said, "Get off so I can show you." Bitch, I ain't getting off.
No, once you put
I ain't
your foot
getting
on the
off.
floor,
No.
that's it.
I'm not gonna do shit to you. Get off. I like, bitch. Fuck you. I'm not getting off. I'm not getting off. I go, and I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If I get off, bro, and you I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't give a fuck. He was a young rookie dude, bro, in Irving. And luego, al último, way, he kept telling me, get off, and we'll go to the camera. I said, bro, if I get off and you try something, bro, it's on, bro. I don't give a fuck. And so I got off, fool. He didn't do shit. He showed me the camera, and in the camera, I stopped. He goes, well, I'm still gonna have to give you a ticket. I already stopped. Man, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Yeah, he let me go. But I agree with you. They stopped me for.
Right.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So they stopped me in there. They had me. He literally tells me to get off, and I'm like, all right. I get off of the car. Like
I'm
I
getting
get
off, man.
Yeah.
But
Now,
just remember,
at the time, I don't know if you remember, but
Santa
they were
Claus
giv-
is
they
my
were
fucking
giving-
godfather.
They were giving illegal students driver's license.
Yep.
So I had my driver's license and everything.
that's
So
cool then,
my
brother. You
paperwork
had
was
nothing
set.
to
My
do. Yeah,
paperwork was set. So he was like, he pulled me out, and then I'm out, and he's like, we're gonna check your vehicle. I was like, wait a minute, you're not asking me to search my vehicle. You're just gonna search my vehicle.
Honestly, you look like a crackhead. I mean,
well, okay, fine.
How the fuck you doing, bro? I'm just fucking with you. You know what you look like? You look like you have some tamales in there.
Remember, you seen the pictures of how skinny I was back then. So
he maybe,
yeah. So maybe he would have thought, yeah, I get it.
Bro, you look like, you know what you look like.
And I did dress cholito. I did dress cholito, bro. Like, so yo me vestía cholo, güey. El pelo lo tenía corto, güey. Corto, like, super corto, bro. Like.
And they probably thought you had some.
You
know what? Maybe you were delivering some kilos for the mafia.
Maybe
they thought that. Maybe abuelita's recipe.
Maybe they thought that. So he wanted to search my vehicles. He could literally. He didn't ask me. He just started searching my vehicle.
Oh, so he
didn't ask me, and I literally, I kept a note on everything he did that was wrong with, literally. So like I get it. I kept a mental note. I was like, oh, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Okay, cool. And he tells me, do you have any dangerous weapons?
Or anything that
and I said,
yeah, you should have told my mind.
I said, I don't have any dangerous weapons, but I have a screwdriver. So if you can consider that a weapon, then I guess it's a weapon. I told him. And he's like,
I thought they're instigating and shit.
Yeah, no, I'm being a dick. I'm giving, bro.
Right,
I've always been the
right?
same, bro. You know me, bro.
Yeah,
so like, I give you the same attitude you give me, bro.
Right.
I give it back to you.
You go the same shade.
So to me, like I said, like he's being a dick. He's trying to fucking push me out and stuff.
Right.
And so he tells me, go sit down over there. And I sit down on the thing where, and on the little curb. And I didn't really realize there's an ant pile in there. So I just sit down in there, bro. And then an ant starts biting me like, oh, what the fuck? And then the guy goes like, what are you doing? And I was like, and I said, bro, I was like, fucking ants, bro. And he's like, well, go sit over there. I was like, fuck, dude. And I started going like this.
You should tell him, why don't you come and sit down with me right here?
Imagine if he
but
took
I'm
it
surprised.
differently and pulled his gun out.
Right, I'm surprised he didn't pull up his gun and try to shoot
That's
me,
what I
bro.
was about to
Because
say.
it wasn't just him.
Because you jumped up.
But it wasn't just him.
Two
But that's
Okay.
my experience with this way.
Right.
There was a migra next to him, bro.
You're
So
lying.
in these cops.
What is Irving, bro? Irving has a lot of immigration.
Right. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. They have and at that time they were collaborating with the ¿cómo se llama? With the migra.
Right.
So it was the migra and them,
the cops,
bro. And I knew it was the migra guy because like bro, that's why I started acting more like a dick, bro. I was like, because I remember I had already cleared one time, bro. So I was already confident.
How to
yeah,
do it.
so I was confident that I could clear this bastard.
I was confident. I know how to do it.
Yeah. So I was confident that I could clear this bastard, bro. So this guy starts telling me this and that.
That's a good
starts
move right there.
Starts getting upset at me,
Right.
and then he starts going in the back and he goes like, "Well, you don't have anything." I was like, "Are you surprised that I don't have anything?" Literally.
What?
And then he goes, and then he tells me, he's like, "Quit being smart with me." I'm like, I'm not being smart with you, but if you wanted me to be smart with you, I could tell you this. And that's when I fucking pull up everything that he fucking did not do. I was like, you didn't check for my ID. You didn't check for my driver's license. You didn't check if I had insurance. You pulled me for nothing.
Right.
Yeah, no
you
problem.
pulled me, and I told him, you checked my vehicle without asking me. I was like, you started searching my vehicle. 19 and a half, something like that.
That's cool.
I was in Sabor, Colombia at that time.
Órale.
Well, actually, one of the guys that I was with, he was one of the guys that was in Sabor, Colombia. So we were working on something over there, and I had gone out of his apartment.
Right.
But I told him, you didn't do this. You what's it called? You're searching for illegal weapons, bro. Right. And I honestly feel that you wanna plant something on me.
And you should have told him. And the worst thing that you didn't do is suck my dick. That's what you did.
No. So I said to him, you have 6. I was like, you have 6 different things. I was like, I pulled up my fingers. You have 6 different things, way. That and he was Hispanic. That's the thing that pissed me off even more, bro. Is that he was Hispanic, bro. He was Hispanic.
You want your papers?
Officer Garcia. That's the only thing I remember. Garcia. That motherfucker, if he's still working for the fucking police department, fuck you, seriously. So
fuck you, piece of shit.
Yeah, so I tell him, you have 6 different things. 6 different things. No, nigga, hold on. Hold on. I said, you have 6 different things. You have 6 different things that I know for a fact that my lawyer is gonna fuck you over.
And you didn't suck my lawyer's dick.
No, like literally, I said that to him,
Taste the
bro.
rainbow, bitches.
Even though I didn't have a lawyer, bro, I didn't have nothing, bro. He left that shit. He said to me, Well, you were free to go then. You're free to go.
But you know what's fucked up, bro? You know,
he was looking or trying to
but
find
se le bajaron los huevos tanto.
And that's good, bro, that you did that.
That he just go like the guy that was supposed to be the migra.
Right.
He didn't even check me.
That's badass.
He didn't even had a chance to check me because like I said. Because this guy screwed up so royally.
We laugh, bro.
That shit happened, bro. Like that's why cuando manejo, like she tells you, when manejo and I see a police officer behind me, bro.
Yeah, that's like
I drive normally and everything, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, I'm checking what the fuck this.
I'm gonna make a fucking crazy ass point right now, bro. And we're laughing, but you know, I guess because I was born here, and I'm never gonna really understand what people with no papers fucking go through, bro. If we're already like me, like this, you know, this bald looking motherfucker right here is worried about them motherfuckers because they don't like me, bro. I could imagine, bro, people que no tienen papeles, that are paranoid, bro. Because my dad se quedó, like, I feel like my dad se quedó entramado because when my dad got here, he was illegal. And my dad's always like, when he would see a cop, it's because y'all don't understand. Y'all were born here. Y'all don't understand how the fucking feels to be discriminated because you have no fucking papers. And we would laugh, bro. Look, we would laugh. And I know, you know, but it's not funny, bro. It's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny. And that's the thing, Duran. That would be a good fucking movie to understand, bro, like or documentary for the people that are born here, like us, Duran. Me and Duran were born here, you know, and Sabrina. Y como te digo, but what I'm saying is to understand is like that fucking fear of people cuando no tienen los papeles. And the crazy shit, we laugh, bro, because it was funny, but it's not. When you played that retarded kid, that in Target, it's like you had to do that, fool. You know, I remember there was this black cop, bro. There was this black cop when I was working at Little Caesars right there in Oak Cliff on Loop 12, and he kept fucking with me, bro. I was making pizza. I think I was like 16, y la chingada, and he kept talking shit about Mexicans and all that shit. There was this black cop. He would go get his pizza at Little Caesars. It used to be Kmart, and they had Little Caesars in there. Oh, yeah. And I used to be working there, bro, and he used to talk shit to me all the time. And one time, bro, I got mad. I go, bitch, you look like a black horse my dad had. That dude got mad, bro. That dude got mad, bro. Like, he got mad. Well, but that's what I'm saying is that's as much as discrimination, bro.
Yeah.
As we can understand, like, just because, our parents are from Mexico, or you taco eating motherfucker.
Or they're telling you not to fucking speak Spanish, bro.
Yeah. Pero when you're saying, bro, cuando no tienes papeles, güey, and you're coming from Mexico, to know that, I'm not saying that it's fear, bro, because it's survival.
Yeah.
It's survival. You're going to go in survival mode, bro. You went into survival mode, bro, y te lo quitaste de encima. You took that motherfucker off of you.
Yeah, bro.
Because it could have gotten worse.
And bro, you know me, I'm not like that, bro.
No.
I'm not a dick like that.
You haven't experienced something like that, Mr. Esparza?
Yeah.
That you have to get like
that was actually my question for Esparza and Duran. I wanna hear from Esparza first, and then Mr. Duran.
My experience as far as that goes, when I came to Texas I was 19.
Damn.
Okay, and in the 70s, anybody that saw you and believed it was Hispanic will call the migra. Okay, the post office guy.
That's crazy.
The post office
crazy.
Always
the
put
people,
Come on, Dad used to tell us, bro.
the people in the store.
Said it was hot out there, bro.
I was running a restaurant 3 years after I came to Texas. Okay, I don't know how that happened, but I was a manager, and the migra used to come to the restaurant at lunchtime, and because I was in a coat and tie, and I guess they didn't.
You were dressed differently.
I didn't have no papers. They will say, "Can I go into your kitchen?" Well, sure, go and take everybody.
Yep, they used to raid.
Imagine how fucked up it is, bro, to get grabbed. Just to get grabbed from your family.
Yeah.
Mi familia. I think y'all were saying about mi familia. Did y'all see mi familia?
Yeah.
Yep.
When she never came back, the mom never came back.
Bitches.
Never came back. That's fucked up, bro.
Yep.
Like imagine like you're working.
I think Sabrina's seen that movie like 15 times, or probably more.
Blood and Blood Out, those two are the repeats.
What I'm saying is, imagine you working here, having your family, having your kids, having your baby. All of a sudden, you just get snatched, dude. Yeah. And some people don't come back.
And sometimes your family don't even know they picked you up.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. My dad, my mom was pregnant, bro, with me, and my older brother was already born, and it was the 70s, like Mr. Esparza says. My dad landed in the 70s, and he was like 18, 19, and when he got married, 20 years old when he got married with my mom, and they said that immigration, bro, kicked down the fucking door. My dad was in the closet, bro. Lo agarraron. They took my dad from the closet, took him back, kicked him back to Mexico, fool. Deported his ass. My mom was pregnant with me, bro, and my older brother was a baby, bro. Was like 1. So my dad said, "This I'm never gonna forget what my dad said." He goes, "I'm gonna tell you, you're talking about being a man," because I remember I was 17, and I told my dad, "I'm a fucking man." He goes, "No, motherfucker, you need to think twice before you say you're a fucking man, because I'm gonna tell you something. If I would have been a bitch, I would have been, he told me in Spanish, of course. The 2 times that they deported my ass in the 70s, I would have left your mom pregnant with you and with your brother. So,
Exactly.
So that means whether I don't show it that I fucking love you and I came back. How many fathers don't come back, bro?
A lot.
They start another fucking family in Mexico, bro.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing that people don't understand. Now, it's también the opposite. They leave their families out there and they come over here and get married with another girl and start another family over here.
One of my cousins did that, bro, and I told him, "You're a pinche puto for doing that, bro."
what happened?
Like,
He passed away,
what I'm saying, what about, I do give
And
credit
he passed
to my
away.
dad.
And he passed away.
But it's cabrón, güey. Está cabrón when you have a family over there and then you have family over here. And then the kids are the ones that suffer, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, bro. It's just some crazy shit. So
Yeah, of course.
The culture,
it is, man.
Yeah.
We're pimps.
I mean,
we love women. No, man.
Me too.
No, but see, look.
Mr. Sparrow,
Man can like women, but not fall in love with women, bro. There's a difference. It's cacería, güey. Is what it's called.
Tell us,
It's what it's called. Cacería.
Preach.
Es cacería. It's not fall in love, bro. You can fall in love with your wife, bro, and you're gonna take care of that person. Where if they see you, taking care of them, paying for everything, paying for the money, paying for everything that they need, bro, and providing for them, that's a man, bro.
That's right. That's right.
And it doesn't take this new.
It doesn't mean we're not gonna look at girls.
This new kid fucking little culture where they say, "Oh well, you're not a man if you do this, and this." And bro, those some bullshit little kids.
Balta, you're married, right? You're married.
I am married.
Do you still look at other girls?
Yes.
Bro, I
don't
am.
lie.
Oh!
No, I didn't say no. Hey,
he was gonna say no way.
I like Balta because you don't come like,
It's
you know
funny.
I don't. Yes, you do, motherfucker.
It's funny that she answered for me, but I was gonna answer yes, bro, because it's true. Yeah, I look at other women, bro. Just like I'm sure that she looks at other men, bro.
It doesn't mean shit, but it doesn't mean shit, right?
Yeah, bro. As long as you're,
What do you think, Mr. Esparza? What do you think?
I told my wife this. You're more than welcome to look at anybody you fucking want, but that's about it.
Mr. Esparza, now I'm gonna ask you this right here. Has tu pareja, su pareja? You said how many times you been divorced?
Oh,
Two
snap.
times. 2 times.
Oh no, 3.
3 times. Okay, so what do you think? What do you think is the most like? Is it because of the jealousy of being in the movies? Is it because of the jealousy? Do you think what caused jealousy? Was it jealousy or was it something else? Or you're not being there all the time because you were working?
No. Actually, it was about money. Okay, when I had my first business in Dallas, 30 days later after I opened my business, the tornado came and flat me out. Took everything I have put in the business.
Right.
$100,000 disappeared in 1 minute.
$100,000?
Yep.
It's how much it cost me to do my business. So we were married then, right?
Yes, sir.
So Channel 5 did a deal on me, asking me questions.
And I saw an article on you too.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Yeah.
So the guy in Channel 5 says, "Oh, so what are you gonna do?" I said, "Well, what do you want me to do? I'm just gonna keep on. I'm gonna look for some money and go back."
Right, there you go.
So when my ex saw that the restaurant was gone, she said, "They're gonna take you to jail. I'm gone."
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you, Mr. Esparza.
He fucking dipped and
This
quit,
is fucked
bro.
up. This is fucked up, Mr. Esparza. So I'm gonna ask you: do you believe that she was in love with you, or y'all? I mean, were you in love with her? Were y'all in love? What do you think about that?
No, she was not in love with me. I mean, love is something else.
Yeah.
Right.
Love is totally different.
It was lust.
Love is different thing. Okay.
So you think it was money?
Calentura is a different.
Oh, okay.
She was just there for the money.
It was about money because she really didn't believe that I was going to go to jail because I lost everything.
And she was ready to just leave, to get out that situation.
She was ready to go find someone else.
One day she left.
So she's just the one that took off. She
thought I was broke and I will never recover. And I did recover.
Because Geminis, we
But you
fucking
know-
recover. Geminis, we fucking recover.
But that's the thing. This is what a lot of
That's
people don't
crazy,
realize,
man.
bro.
That's some
If
crazy
if
shit
you
right
were for anybody, honestly, it's not even about being Mexican, bro.
No.
It's about having the drive to succeed, bro. So like
Exactly.
if you were able to succeed once, bro,
You're gonna do it again.
I'm confident that you are
Right.
able to succeed twice, bro.
Right.
This is the mentality that immigrants have, bro,
Right,
versus
right.
white people. Because you know, like white, I've seen a lot of white people, a lot of white people professionals, bro,
Mm-hmm.
that they have. Como se llama, like friends that I've had too, bro. Like, well, I say friends, but I mean like acquaintances. I guess I could say that I've seen them, bro, be in the top class, bro, be the number one fucking or be number one in my class and everything. And I was expecting high fucking praises from him, bro.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, I saw him as a hobo, bro.
Oh, mames.
Yeah,
No, mames,
and
that's
so
true. That's true.
and so
It's
I
also
don't
in
think
high
I don't
school,
think
right?
it's that.
In high
I don't
school.
think it's that, bro. I think it's the
Right.
mentality, bro. Because in here in the United States,
Right,
you are taught that everything is possible, right?
Yeah, right,
But you are not taught that with hard work, everything is
Exactly.
possible.
be what you
Mira, güey,
so-
my bad. La cosa es, güey, la cosa is, I think you fucking right, bro. I got your back on that. Porque I knew these people. I went to Business Magnet like for a couple of years in downtown, and it was a magnet school, and there was this dude, bro. This dude had straight A's, was the most to succeed, right? The most to succeed, and he big buff, tall Mexican dude. He had his shit together, and me, bro, I was crazy, bro. I was over here banging, skipping, and all that shit, right? Next thing I know, bro, pasaron los años. And I don't know, bro. I had that drive to make music, and I just, it's how cuántas ganas le echas, how much you're willing to work hard, right? So in my mentality, it was just, is my mentality: make music, find a way, right? So I started making music, bro. And he worked at a record shop, bro. I went to go, put my music at a record shop, and he was the one that was the most, to succeed. And he was pinche, como se llama, grabbing my music, working there, and putting it out.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say, bro, you're right. It's the drive. It's the want to fucking. It doesn't matter, bro. At the end of the fucking day, I want to thank my dad. I never have thanked my dad, but I want to thank my dad for whooping my ass.
Hell yeah.
I want to thank my dad for beating the shit out of
Yeah.
me, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. Because if he wouldn't have whooped my ass, bro.
Thank you for making me understand now.
Exactly. Thank you for making me understand that life is hard and not to believe all the bullshit. And I fucked up, bro, by believing a lot of. My
And
dad's
not-
like,
and
he's
not
not your
settle
friend.
for
He's
less,
not your friend. He's not your friend. He's not your friend. Dad, he's my friend. No, he's not.
At the end of the day,
He's not your fucking friend. They don't give a fuck about you. So we learned. What I'm saying is like the my dad's values came from Mexico, bro, and he knew what his dad made him a man, so he knew what it was gonna take to make me a fucking man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And how to and I want to thank him, bro, because I was always mad. Oh, my dad whooped my ass, and he did this because that's that American mentality, bro. That's that American mentality. But the Mexican mentality is chingale, trabaja duro, work hard, do something with your fucking life. Or you know what, bitch? You don't want to go to high school? You're gonna go to construction. Yes or no? That's how Mexican families are. Like if you're not, si no quieres estudiar, vete a la construcción. Vete a la construcción. You know. And Duran, you still there, or you need a Caguama? So Duran, I wanted to ask you, man, how was your dad with you, bro? How did your dad inspire you?
So my dad, man, he crossed the United States and he had 9 brothers and sisters and
God damn! Back in the day, there was no cable.
They didn't have
No
a dad,
TV.
so basically they looked up to him
Had
as
no
being
better
the father
to do.
figure in the family.
Right.
But as a kid growing up, man, I didn't have no summers off. You know how kids have summers off?
Right.
We didn't have summers off. My dad would pick us up in the summer and we would have to go work with him every freaking day. And
That's
I
my
hated it.
dad.
And I fucking hated it. But I see why he did it because it produced work ethic for us. And like your dad, you said you thank your dad for kicking your ass. But for me, I thank my dad for telling me, don't be like me. Don't be going to work. Just don't go to work just to live. You don't want to do that.
Right.
And I think that's what instilled me to drive to push further because I saw my dad in pain every day, no insurance, having to go to work because he couldn't pay the bills and not having the appreciation of the work that he's put in and having to do that every day of his life, man. And it was a struggle. For him, physically.
Yeah, it's like Stephanie says. Stephanie on the chat line says that soft parenting does not work, and she's absolutely right. Honestly,
Mr.
Tried
It
it.
doesn't work.
Duran. So, did you have a good connection with your dad? A good relationship with your dad? How was that relationship with your?
I love my dad, bro. I miss my dad very much, and I love him. And it was the kind of relationship that I didn't care, dude. I would go in the middle of the day and just give him a big hug, and he'd be like, "What's that for?" Because I love you, man. I mean, you taught me a lot, and I always had respect for my dad. I never called him out of his name. I never tried to fight him or nothing like that because I had respect for him.
You respected him.
Because I saw him every day struggling, coming home in pain.
So,
And he had to go to work because he had to feed us and put clothes on our back. And to me, I respected him for that.
so do you feel like I feel like my dad, bro, didn't really like break the generational curse, but with me, I needed it, bro, because with me it's gonna end. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, did your dad ever like spank you or ever, I don't know, discipline you?
But
it's never too late to have children, bro.
We were kids. I mean, everybody messes up, right? So it's one of those things that you did get punished, but I never got to the point when I wanted to step up to him for him to stop punishing me.
Right.
But I like you said, you're looking back and you understand why they did those things.
I understand it.
It makes you the man now who you are. And you realize.
Yeah, bro. Because you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, dude. I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. If it wasn't for my dad, there would be no Jacob in the streets of Zion. There would not. And you know what, bro? My dad's a funny ass motherfucker, just like me. Like, he's a mean motherfucker, but he's a funny ass motherfucker. Like, he likes to trip out. And me and him, bro, it's weird that we ever hug, because I feel weird hugging him, because but he laughs about it. He does laugh about it because he's still my dad. He's still my dad. And I was gonna ask you, Mr. Esparza. I was gonna.
Ask Pablo, because Pablo comes from a different.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna ask him.
And Pablo now has younger kids, so I'm sure he hugs his kids, and then vice versa.
Right.
Again, it's a different time.
It's just a different. Exactly. So they told us like if our dads were our age at 18 and we met them at 18, they'll probably whoop our ass, because they were like real, like, it was different. But I was gonna ask her, Mr. Esparza, how was your dad with you, and what do you remember most about your dad?
Jorge, my father spent most of his life in the United States. That's when the braceros were in. When they were picked to come work picking cotton for 6 months. But he spent most of his life, so I got educated by my mother.
Oh, okay.
When my father went back, when he used to go back to the house, to Mexico, he will spend all his money drinking and gambling.
Okay, come on. Playing poker? Playing poker?
No, they used to play dice.
Dice, okay.
Yeah.
7-Eleven. Okay.
And fights.
Ah, cabrón.
Oh, yeah.
So he used to make bets? Make bets?
My father was a very tough dude. I saw him with holes in the head, stabbings, all kinds of things, and he never complained a bit. So I learned that from him. But when I did something wrong, he used to hit me with a baseball bat.
Ah!
Okay.
I kind of feel you on that.
With a baseball bat,
yeah.
not a belt, nothing like a baseball bat. Right here, my back, my head, whatever he could. And one time, he got so drunk, pulled the gun on my mom, and he almost killed me because
you got in front of her.
Because I got in front, and the bullet missed me this much.
So he shot at your mom? That's crazy.
And I left a big hole in the wall. So believe it or not, I learned a lot from seeing all that. And I've been in situations where it's life or death.
Right.
And I'm never afraid of anything. Never.
Because you've seen it.
Because of him.
There you go.
Because of him. I've been with narcos. I've been with bad police officer in Mexico. I've been in fights. Never been afraid of anything. They had pulled guns on me, on my chest, on my head. Feel nothing.
You feel nothing. It's just cold.
So Pablo, how do you treat your kids now that you've been through that versus like?
Man, I'm totally a different way, man. I mean.
And why did you decide to be a different way?
I hug my kids. I tell them I love them. My father never told me he loved me.
Right.
Never in my life.
Right.
Okay, just whipping. He never gave me any money. I used to work for them. Never paid me. Okay, and that was good. That was all right.
Right.
But the part of that I'm so thankful to him is that he taught me how to work and how to work honestly.
Right.
And don't screw nobody.
Right.
Don't screw
Yeah.
nobody.
That's
Just-
my dad. Yeah.
Yeah, just to be
That was
honest.
my dad. To be honest and be parejo. Be
Yep.
parejo.
The beatings
Yeah.
and all that.
That flies, right?
That was part of life.
That's part of life, exactly.
In the 50s.
Damn, that's worse. Hey man, there's no way. There's no way, bro.
In
I'm gonna
the
tell you
50s.
something. My dad used to tell us. My dad used to tell us. Tu abuelito nos metió unas santa chingas. Like he used to beat our ass really, really bad. So you know, and me being a big mouth, bro, I used to tell him, you didn't like it, so why are you doing it to us? Man, he used to whoop my ass harder. I'm the one that he used to whoop harder. But you know what, man? I'm gonna tell you something, Balta. That me realizing, bro, that I have, como dijo Mr. Esparza, you lose fear.
Yeah,
you lose fear and feeling of feeling scared of anything, bro. You learn, and you want, and you also are like, well, my dad taught me how to be derecho. He taught me how to be straight. And my dad was a comerciante. My dad was a businessman, bro. So my dad would tell us, you get a good product, you sell it, you don't fuck nobody over. Your product is gonna speak for itself.
Yep.
You know, and you do that, but don't ever fuck nobody over. Get your clientela up, get your clients up. Don't try to do what these other people do. You know, he was very hard on us, man. But I didn't understand, and I was very angry. I was very angry that, you know, and now I understand, because life is hard than a motherfucker, bro. And we cannot let just anybody influence us to go the negative way. Now, this is what I did learn, Mr. Esparza and Duran, that no matter how bad the world is, you cannot give up on good people, and you cannot like bow down to negativity or negative fucking people, negative energy.
It has always been that way.
Yeah, you can't bow, and they teach you that. And even I want to say about that, I know that you're not a religious dude. I'm not a religious dude, but I'm glad, bro, and I want to thank you that you have La Virgen de Guadalupe right there. I'll tell you that right now. Because that's positive energy.
Well, that's belief, bro. That's not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
obviously I was raised Catholic, bro, and the
Exactly,
reason why I keep it in there is because of my traditions, bro.
Yeah,
It's not. Like I might not believe in it, bro,
Right.
but I respect my
Exactly.
family for
That's what I'm
teaching me
saying, that
that
you
shit, bro.
respect it.
Like so.
The good thing is that you respect it.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you
It's
know,
not like I disrespect it, bro.
Well,
Like
then
it's
right
not.
there. Well, then you ain't getting shit.
It's not. It's not like I
Tienes
disrespect
Baltasar.
it.
Baltasar.
Like
Los Reyes Magos, güey.
Los Reyes Magos, bro. When are we gonna open that fucking
Right
rosca,
now.
bro?
Right
Like,
now,
yeah. So like,
Mr.
¿cómo
Esparza's
se
gonna
dice?
do us the pleasure of opening.
Yeah.
In la vida, you have to believe in something.
Yeah, you have to believe in something.
Exactly.
Somewhat.
Yeah. But see, this is the reason why yesterday when we were having our discussion, because see, like, look, this is what I always say. In order for you to have a harmony, and I tell Sabrina this, you have to have discussions, and you have to be like, si no tienes arguments between each other, bro. If you don't argue between each other, like, because if you agree,
You don't conversate. If you
yeah,
don't
no, if you agree on everything, bro, that's a puppet, bro. That's
right,
a yes
right.
man.
It's
Like
not
you
real.
said.
It's not real. It's
I
real.
don't,
It's fake shit.
That's
Fake
not
shit,
that's
yeah.
not a connection, bro.
Right.
Like, see, like I've been experienced with other people where when we try to conversate with something and we tell them, hey, look, like what if we do this, and like what do you think? Oh yeah, that sounds cool. And then the next day ignores the what you ever saad, bro.
Don't
And
even
like,
remember what you
don't
said.
even remember what you
Right,
said.
right,
Ignores
right.
it. That's a yes man, bro. And so that's why, like I said, I hate that.
Rita's like, oh,
I hate no, but this is the thing. This is the thing that's exactly what I said.
Give me a reminder.
Yeah. But that's exactly what I said yesterday to you, bro.
Right.
Like, I am happy with, and I'm thankful with that you came into my life with, because, like, I've always been negative at. Like, it's always been like,
why? But
it's
why?
always been like, no, you can't do it.
But he
you
looks
can't
like a
do this.
positive dude. He looks like a positive dude.
But
Pero
there's
that's
been
what I
a
told
lot of
Rito.
negativity,
Didn't I tell you that? I told Rito. Espérate, wait. I told Rito.
What you told me?
I told him that hey, Balta is a positive dude. He just been around a lot of negative motherfuckers.
A lot of
that fucked with his head. Didn't I tell you that? I said El Vato. He's a very intelligent. Like, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna be straight up right now, bro. I'm glad Mr. Esparza came in at the right time. That I met him at the right time. That actually, Mr. Esparza, I want to thank you that you were a part of my fucking life. That actually, I feel like como le digo that our connection we're supposed to meet. Now, Duran, I want to thank you too for. I know, bro, that I could talk a lot, Duran, on the fucking phone, but you stood with we talked for like 3 fucking hours trying to convince me to do Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to fucking thank you, bro. Thank you for fucking standing me, bro, because I know I can get fucking annoying. This motherfucker, ¿cómo se llama? Balta knows. And what I'm saying, bro, because I'm stubborn, bro. I am stubborn. You know, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it, and that's it. But what I'm trying to say is that sometimes you got to meet the right people, bro. When you meet the right people, when I met Mr. Esparza, I'm going to tell you something, bro. And I want to thank you, Mr. Esparza. When I met Mr. Esparza, he was the most humblest guy, bro. And we had a long conversation. And I was like, damn, Mr. Esparza, you think like that? I think like that. And then I found out he was a Gemini just like me. So what I did, bro, I started making my videos, bro, according to like, man, let me check out what Mr. Esparza is doing. Oh, Mr. Esparza, he's doing the nautical thing. He's doing this. He's doing that. That fits into my music. And I started checking out, even him being the guy that I'm like, man, this he's a cool guy. Even when I met him, bro, he was like the most, like, he was trying to help me. Like, to get better, to better myself, bro, to better myself.
Yeah, yeah.
Even in all the conversations, that I talked to him on the phone, he was always trying to make me better, bro. Always trying to make me better. And I remember grabbing the idea of what he was doing, bro, and putting it into my videos.
That's good.
So I want to thank him for changing my life.
A lot of people don't realize this because it's not the most watched video out there, but our first episode,
right?
Él nos, like, él nos dio el blessing. Él nos dio el blessing de estar en su restaurant, recording there. I know it's not easy.
He got it in his restaurant.
Yeah, I know it's not easy.
And it was cold.
I know it's not easy to have some pendejos in your restaurant just starting off this new thing and inviting other pendejos that you don't know, that you don't know. Yeah, like inviting other pendejos that you don't know, and you're like, man, what are this guy's doing in my restaurant?
Right.
But yet you, like I told him from that thing. I even said to him, I was like, this guy's really cool, man, because like I see it from my side. I always like seeing, and like he knows, I'm always a person that thinks about stuff like this, but I'm like, think about it, how, like, como se dice, how would it have been for that person to say, hey, está bien, los invito, they can come in, that's fine. Right. And it's not easy, bro. It's not easy.
No, it's not. It's not because I remember that
because we wasted.
That was our first, exactly. That was our first. That was our first. That's the. And
he was caro el bill, güey.
Yeah.
We wasted his electricity.
Right.
We couldn't, like honestly, those are bills that you're paying with.
Right.
Those are bills that you're paying, and he had to really cool with us. Yeah.
Also, I was gonna ask you this, Mr. Esparza, and I was gonna ask Duran this too, because we got Duran on, and I'm glad that you're on with us tonight, Duran también. So we talked about our dad, how our dad.
The first time on video, bro.
Right. Yeah. So we talked about how our dad influenced us in life.
The effects, bro.
Nah, Mr.
I know how to do it for
Mr. Esparza and and Duran. I wanna ask y'all, what part did your mom play like what was your mom influence? We always talking about our dads, how they whooped our ass, but what about our moms? How do they influence to do better? And I want to start with you, Mr. Esparza.
That's good, man. You got to remember, okay, there were 11 in a family.
My grandma had 14 kids.
Yeah, and my mom was alone because my
That's
father
because they
was
didn't
in
have
the
TV
US,
back then.
and will take 3 months to send some kind of money home.
3 months?
3 months, okay. In those times there were letters, and we were always expecting a check, but it never came, right? So anyway, my mom used to do whatever it took to feed us. Atole de masa, or just masa, or even piloncillo, tortillas con sal.
I remember tortillas con sal.
Chile, güey, chile con tortilla, güey.
Chile también con tortilla, pero tortilla.
My grandma showed me that one, güey. My grandma's from San Luis.
They would go like this, look.
Yeah. My grandma's from San Luis, and that's why I love my family from San Luis, bro. Yeah, no. I love my family from San Luis. I was born in Laredo, bro. I was born in Laredo, bro. Pero sí, I was raised in San Luis, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, my grandma, bro.
¿Se saben el himno de San Luis?
El himno de San Luis.
A ver, muy acá, a ver.
I don't want to lie. I don't know.
Okay, mira, yo soy de San Luis Potosí, es mi barrio San Miguelito.
Ajá.
Centro, yo soy. Ay, corazón solito, ¿ok? Vecino de 10 estados.
Apréndelo, güey.
Nuevo León, Jalisco, Guanajuato.
¡A huevo!
Vecino de Tamaulipas, de Jalisco y Guanajuato.
Yeah.
San Luis conecta con 10 estados.
Simón.
Ok, y uno de ellos es Jalisco, Guanajuato, Querétaro. Ok, ese es el himno de San Luis Potosí. Ok, por eso es vecino de 10 estados de Nuevo León y Querétaro, Jalisco soberano. Ay, la. Okay, esa es la canción de San Luis Potosí. Bueno, mira, yo le agradezco mucho a mi mamita que está en el cielo, que es culpa de ella que yo me metí a los del film.
Okay.
Me contaba muchas historias de ghost.
Oh, de fantasmas.
Y de brujas.
Oh, cabrón. Hey, can I ask you something? Hold on, bro.
By the way, I think Duran had to go. I think he tried to tell us, bro. So
Okay.
Sorry about that, Duran.
I was gonna ask you. Gracias, Duran. Thank you so much, Duran, for being here.
Talk to you later, Gabriel.
I was gonna ask you, Mr. Esparza, why is it? Because I know people from San Luis. And what is it with San Luis y brujas? Que dice que hay un lugar donde salen las brujas o algo así, right?
Well, yo no sé si será verdad, okay?
But that's what they say.
But let me tell you something weird, okay?
All right.
5 minutes away from when I was born, there was a lady that lived alone.
Okay.
In a huge house.
Okay.
She will be going to the store and never lift her face, always looking down.
Ah, cabrón.
Tapada con un revólver.
The nun.
And they said that she was a bruja.
Okay.
That she will convert herself into a bird.
Into an owl.
Into a turkey.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And at night, did it at night.
Okay.
And went to the homes through the doorknob as a bruja and will suck the blood of the babies.
Oh, wow.
As I heard about that.
On their
Yeah.
necks.
Okay.
In the morning, the baby will be dead.
Oh, okay.
With just marks on their neck.
On their neck, so suck the blood and shit like that.
So everybody was scared of the woman.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Everybody. So because of my mom that used to tell me a lot of stories because I met that lady, and I also my grandmother, she really believed in brujas.
Right. A lot of people in San Luis.
Yeah.
Porque I know, tengo parientes que me dicen de todo el tiempo.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something, I mean, real quick. I don't want to stop your story. Pero mucha gente de San Luis that I met, they have dreams.
Yeah.
They have dreams, and those dreams come true. Like they say, hey, you're going to crash over here, so watch over here. And it happens.
We got Duran back. Yeah.
Where you go, man?
He lost the call, bro. He lost the call.
Tuve que ir al baño, güey.
No. Go ahead, Mr. Esparza. Go ahead. This is getting interesting.
Let me before I do that, let me tell you something, Gabriel.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Gabriel?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. 2 weeks ago, I did a couple of scenes for this guy from Mexico City. They came to Dallas to do a short film, and guess what? The short film is about illegal immigrants crossing the border. And guess what? His concept is that the coyotes were real, but all the immigrants were robots.
What?
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
He's going to do the short film and
Fucking Trump
and present it. Yeah, present it to Televisa in Mexico because he works for Televisa.
Oh shit, Televisa.
Yeah, I thought I liked that.
That means something, hey, bro. That's
cool.
telling you something.
I like the concept.
That's telling you something.
Yeah,
if you listen to it.
Yeah, and I did the role of the coyote, real mean ass.
That's crazy,
dude. But all the aliens are supposed to be robots that obey to anything the coyotes say.
So basically, that's to me, that's kind of like an agenda that Trump is saying. Oh, there's a lot of immigrants, look, and they're just robots, bro. Nobody gets right.
Yeah,
right. So it's fooling you. It's fooling you.
I just wanted to share that with Gabriel.
Thank you, Mr. Esparza.
Yeah,
fuck the news. That's real.
But going back to the story, something happened to me.
Okay.
5 years ago, I said I am going to write a film, a script about what I experienced when I was a little guy.
Okay.
So it's about brujas, about the demons, about ghosts, about anything.
Right,
Okay.
right.
So I started writing. Okay.
Okay.
I started at 2 in the morning writing. I went to sleep on shit around 5 in the morning. I had a terrible nightmare about the devil trying to get me. I mean, it looked real.
Maybe you feel like it felt like you were exposing something. You're about to expose something.
And guess what? It was so bad that I woke up crying and scared as shit. I stopped writing. I have no idea what kind of message there was, but it was really, really bad nightmare.
I feel like there's people that expose.
Do you mind sending me his phone number?
Send his phone?
Do not. Okay, yeah, send me his phone number.
I feel like people. There's people. I feel like they call the chosen ones, and I feel like there's people that expose, that can expose the truth. You know.
Yeah.
And but go ahead, Mr. Esparza. We're listening.
So I was gonna write that script because I learned a lot from my grandma. I used to be her favorite kid.
Yeah.
And you know what? She used to take me to a whole bunch of brujas. Because my grandma lost a son.
Okay.
That never found it. So she really believed
that they got taken. He got taken.
Yeah,
the bruja took him.
The brujas would bring him back.
Oh, okay.
My grandma used to have gold.
Oh, okay.
Coins.
So centenarios. So basically, so you do believe, because my grandfather used to tell us the same thing, that they used to bury the centenarios.
Yeah.
And if he saw fire, there was a centenario buried there or something blue fire. There you go. I'm sorry. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't want to.
So
okay. Duran's back.
Okay.
So she had a lot of centenarios.
Right.
And she lost everything, giving it to the brujas, where they were just robbing her.
They were probably stealing from her. Probably wasn't even true. They were just robbing her.
Because they used to tell her that he's coming back.
Right, and he never came back.
Never did.
Okay, so I want to say something real quick. So basically, this is what I want to say. There's a lot of fake shit going on. People stealing from other fucking people, scaring people that there's gonna be this, there's gonna be that. Piensan que son brujas y esto que el otro. But what it is like Mr. Esparza said, that he had a son. I mean, he had a brother that got lost, and they thought that they started going to these brujas, and they said they're going to bring him back.
They never did.
So when you're desperate, bro, you'll do anything. You know, you'll do anything to be like, okay, man, well, I'm desperate, esto que el otro. Now, what I want to tell people out there, don't fall for this shit. Don't fall for this shit, because there's a lot of people, even in Dallas and in different areas, and they'll try to manipulate you and put you in a situation to take your money. Even okay, if you're this and if you're that, and you can tell people, how come you're not rich? Why are you taking money? You know, esa es la cosa too. Now, I believe that we all have destinies, and I feel, Mr. Esparza, that you fell into your destiny. And us being Geminis, we have to understand one thing, that we have to go through so much shit to finally at the end get understand where we're going. And I know, Mr. Esparza, for a fact that you kept going and kept going, no matter being married 1, 2, 3 times.
Yep.
You knew in your heart, in your mind, that you were gonna do commercials, you're gonna do movies, you're gonna do. Nobody had to tell you that. Nope. It was your consistency of to keep doing it.
Yep.
And that's what people don't understand too. Like, it's written in our DNA. So, Mr. Spencer, what I'm trying to tell you, what you've done, and I want to add to what Gabriel said. It's like you're already leaving like a huge legacy, and I know that you're gonna be with us for. I told, who did I tell? I think I was telling Nena one time. I think the last video that we did, I think it was Bad Mamacita. I think Rita was in there, and I was talking to Nena, and I told Nena, you know what? We need to take care of Mr. Esparza. We need to apoyar. We need to support Mr. Esparza, because Mr. Esparza is one of the Latin leaders, or the Mexican leaders that I've seen, that are actually trying to help people and guide them in the right way. You know, we need to push. And Mr. Esparza, whether, you know, sometimes, you know, I don't see you, you know, sometimes you call me, Jorge, we need you to help us in this movie, to do this. I'm there. You know that I'm there.
Yep.
Because I have a deep appreciation for you, man, as you have inspired me to do what I'm doing.
That's great.
And I always keep you in, you know, I always keep you in my mind, man, because you have been a true inspiration for me. And that's why I invite you here, because I want Bata to just everybody that's listening to us to see how great you are.
Yeah.
You know how like you're a superhero to us. You know.
Re-invite you because we do have we do have other people obviously that wanted to come in and just like he knows, he's seen that there's como se dice, they like we're thankful because of what happened with you and because of you giving us that como se dice, that spot and being able to start this como se dice, live stream, this podcast. Este, and you gave us that little push, and now people are actually coming out to us now. They're like, hey, I want to be in your podcast and this. That's why we're booked up until March. We're booked until March. And see, and even if we were booked until March, and you can ask them, I told him, I was like, bro, we got to bring him back, bro. And the reason why is because I didn't like the way the first one came out. I don't like that it didn't look like. What I mean by that is I don't like how the audio came out. I don't like how like there's a reason why people don't have, like, it doesn't have a lot of views. Because of other lives they have a lot more views. Pero yours didn't have that much. And that's where we're learning. We're still learning, obviously. Yeah, I mean, like, our audio has improved way drastically, so like obviously with the music, like now we're able to do videos, so we can show people's videos. We can do the call, like right now, perfect example, we're with Duran right now on a call. He's all the way in Corsicana, and Corpus Christi, and we're right here, we're right here. And so we are improving, we're adding little things, we're doing commercials. And see, one of the things that's gonna happen next week, and it's one of the things that I want to discuss with him, is we have sponsors, which I actually need to pull up our sponsors because we haven't put in there, but we have some sponsors that we're gonna show people, obviously, and what we're gonna do is our sponsors are actually going to, starting next week, they're gonna start having commercials, so we're gonna start rolling our commercials in our lives. So. Like, we're going to do the commercials for D-Town Cumbia, for Hardcore Records, for my company, for Alva Limos, for El Cuate. We're
gonna get you in there too for the restaurant.
Yes, and that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. That we got a spot right here technically for the Caguama Talk on the side. I was thinking about moving that one and putting somebody else. And what better way to tell you right now to add you in here and put your restaurant in here and show you the love that we have for you for giving us, like I told you, for giving us that time of day.
Nos apadrinó con la primera,
nos dio el padrino. Así como technically, another thing that's happening on the 26th of January, our group, D-Town Cumbia, is going to have our first push, our first gig, and nos están apadrinando. Shout out to Sol de la Cumbia.
Sol de la Cumbia.
Fuerza Loca. There are two groups. Big groups. There are rising stars right now. Se están subiendo. Yeah.
Right.
Están subiendo. Right. Son chingones. And they said, hey, wait, I want to work with you guys. So ellos también nos van a dar el kick. Nos van a dar el patrocinio. That's why, just like MK says, we want to make sure that now Dallas is united, and the Cumbia War unites, or the Cumbia groups unite, and you know what? Whoever don't want to be united, whoever don't want to be together like that with us, they don't have to. They don't have to. You don't have to. But yeah, there are other places you can do whatever you want to do. But we are definitely uniting with different people. I didn't think we were going to unite with Caguameando. And the Caguameando dudes se comportaron chingón con nosotros.
Saludos a Caguameando.
Saludos a Orlando y a Luis.
Saludos, carnales.
Saludos a los cabrones. Yeah, they were badass, man. They helped us out. And even still right now, like, hey, vengan, güey, vénganse. So.
And we're just glad that you're here, and we wanna ask you a couple of more questions. I know it's getting a little late, but we want to take advantage that we have you here. And I just wanted to ask you, Mr. Esparza. So basically, you were born in San Luis, and so we're talking about moms, because I want to go to, after this, I want to go to Duran and ask him about his mom, because we never asked him about his mom. But I wanted to ask you. So basically,
we also didn't ask him about if he's been arrested by a cop.
Oh, that's a good one. ¿Cómo te digo? And what I was gonna ask you, Mr. Esparza, is so basically your mom. See, I had a situation on the you know, no encontraron one of your brothers and stuff like that. So fueron a brujas, esto que el otro. So I want to ask you, Mr. Esparza.
But hold on, before that,
Go ahead.
I also want to say, guys, it only takes a couple of seconds, man. Make sure you like the videos and our lives and subscribing to our videos. I know we don't say that. We don't say that because we don't want to be repetitive. We don't want to be those guys that try to beg and stuff.
Right.
But you know, you're watching the live. We get like literally about 1,000 views. You know, within a couple of days. So I mean, I know we're new and we're starting, but help us out, man. Help us spread the word, man. Help us be where I am.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think, Rito? You want to say something, Rito, to your fans and everything?
Oh yeah,
keep watching and subscribe.
I forgot, man. Rito's
about
got
all
a
the
lot of
sexy ladies,
fans,
Rito?
bro.
I know, man. Ya ves.
I go, Rito. What about all the sexy ladies?
pull up
Rito
the-
goes, I'm right here. And I was like,
You gotta pull him
Aquí
up.
andamos.
I was gonna ask you, Mr. Esparza. So basically, eso pasó. Your belief, like growing up in Catholicism, growing up as a Catholic, growing up as that. You know, I know that we sometimes we get in certain situations on the decimos, damn, we're looking for an answer. We're looking for an answer, and I think your mom was looking for an answer, but usted miró que, like me, like diciendo que le estaban robando el dinero a su mamá. Did you see it as a kid, and you're like, I mean, I'm sorry, a su abuelita. Did you ever say something like, hey, they're just le están robando, le están haciendo pobre, or?
Yes, we did, but she was really, really stuck in finding her son.
Her son, okay.
I mean, think about this, your son.
Yeah.
And is lost.
Right.
I want to see him again.
Right.
That's why she spent all her money.
Right.
All those centenarios that she had.
Right.
At least 100 centenarios.
Right.
Today
That's a lot of money.
Millions of dollars.
That's a lot of money. You know, one of my uncles, he had a rancho right there in Jalisco, and when I was 18, I stayed in that rancho. Y'all might not even believe what I'm about to fucking say, man. But it was like where we were staying at first. Now it's a big house, but it was like just a square house. Back in the day, it was just the houses were just squared. It was just like rooms. It was just like a room. And I couldn't sleep, man. I couldn't sleep. It was probably like 3 in the morning. I woke up, and it was just a room, like a dark room. And I saw this old man with white clothes glowing. I was like, what the fuck am I dreaming? He threw a fucking he threw a bag at me. He threw a bag at me, and it landed on my feet. And I started, and my one of my grandfather always told me, don't cuss at him. Ask him, are you from this world? Are you from the next? Eres de este mundo? Eres del otro? So I was like, man, fuck you. I'm not scared, whatever. So I saw the man run and disappeared, right? And so I told my uncle in the morning, hey, man, I saw this weird man. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning. I woke him up. Hey, man, I saw this old man in here. And we would lock the doors all crazy and shit. And y haz de cuenta que, ¿cómo se llama? We were looking. Me and my cousin were looking for this old man inside the block room like this. And there was nothing. We couldn't find nothing. So in the morning, he asked me, where exactly did he throw that bag at you? The costal. It was a costal. And I go, right here. So all right. I told him it was exactly right here. So when I came back to the United States, they got one of those machines, the metal machines, and they started looking right there. They took out a whole bunch of centenarios.
Really?
Yep. A whole bunch of centenarios. It was for me. They were saying that it was for me. It was like, it was for either for my uncle or for me. But since my uncle's the one that took it out, so my uncle got all this huge, man.
Ni te dio nada, güey.
No me dio nada. So I went back. No, because it was in Jalisco. So when I went back a couple of years, like 2 or 3 years later, I asked them.
Hey, bro, how does that guy goes from on what's it called, Spider with from Blood In Blood Out, bro? I'm gonna cut you today, bro. So we gotta do that. We gotta do the what's it called, the
movies.
No, what's it called?
La rosca.
La rosca, güey. This is for the rosca.
So we're gonna have Mr. Esparza do it. You got
Let's
the camera,
do the
Mr.
honors.
Esparza? Put the camera. Hold on. Put the camera, Mr. Esparza.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh.
Whoever gets that rosca, what? Rito? I'll let you, Rito.
You know how
You gotta bite the tamales.
Yeah, Rito was telling me, because I only did it one time a long time ago, but Rito's like, hey, whoever gets the rosca.
You gotta get tamales, bro.
You gotta get the.
No, you gotta get the tamales.
He said something else.
No, you know how the rosca is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whoever gets the baby has to buy the tamales for everybody else.
What?
Yeah,
So whoever gets the rosca gets the tamales.
There's some babies in there.
They have to make it.
Make the tamales.
Yep, and if you get one, you gotta make them too. If he gets one, he has to make them.
Be like this. It's gonna be like this, bro. Because it's gonna be.
I want
So
some,
hold on. So how many you think there's gonna be babies? Baby Jesus. 5 or 6. Ooh.
Oh, hey Duran, you seeing this right here?
Oh man.
Look, we're gonna make Mr. Esparza cut the rosca. You put him on? Is he there?
Yeah, he's gonna.
Check it out, Duran. Check it out. So this is like a. Explain to him, Balta, what this is for los tres Reyes Magos.
All right, so this is for los Reyes Magos. Basically, what happens is, we have the little rosca. Oh, you gotta put them.
All
right.
You gotta put them, bro. Turn off the camera. No. Only the camera can see. Only the camera can see, bro. So basically, what happens is, we had the little children on them, Brian. So what's gonna happen is, we cut a piece, and if we end up, I guess scoring the piece, the person who ends up scoring the child is supposed to take out tamales and have like a little party for the people, bro. And buy everything for them.
There's only 5 of us.
There's only 5 of us. Rito. I think Rito just fell asleep on there. Take a look at Rito. Take a look at Rito, bro. Everybody cutting their eyes, bro. No, you can't.
So for people, Bata, people that don't understand, who were the tres Reyes Magos, real quick?
Los tres Reyes Magos son
what were their names?
Los tres Reyes. Well, in Spanish it's Melchor, Gaspar, y Baltasar. Okay. But basically, they're the 3 wise men that came in and they delivered gifts to Jesus on the 6th of January.
So
there was before they got him to him. But before they started following the star.
Okay, the star.
Okay. The star was,
the North Star.
Right. Okay.
Which honestly is always the North Star.
And I will say tres Reyes Magos is magicians, right? Because magos. So they were magicians. They were gnosticos.
They were technically.
Gnosticos.
That's the reason why they say in English the 3 wise men, because technically they were kings, bro. They were kings of their own. Yeah.
And very rich.
Yeah, they were very rich, bro. That's why they came in, because they were given a prophecy. They showed up, and they gave.
All right.
They gave that to Jesus.
We're gonna give Mr. Esparza. Mr. Esparza's cutting it.
Oh! Duran says, "Cut me something. Cut me something."
Oh, I don't want to get no baby.
I saw this one video
I didn't see shit.
where they were cutting it, and everybody, they had a good amount of family members, and they were like, "Did you get the baby? Did you get the baby?"
Duran got the baby.
No one.
Duran's gonna get the baby.
Had a baby, and then they said, "Did y'all really put him in there?" And they're like, "Yeah." And one of the cousins just took the babies in his hands and started chunking them at everybody.
I should have brought some fucking coffee, dude.
Or just half?
Half.
But you gotta save it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless y'all want to take some.
I'll take some for my girl. So.
Do it like.
See, look. Stephanie Renegade is basically been telling us about the bans that's been happening with TikTok, and that's and the reason why they're like. The Congress is basically trying to ban them and stuff like that.
And why is that?
But
though?
It's not that, man. It's because of this. It's because TikTok is the only free, or I get only free.
Right.
It's a free website that allows you to tell whatever the hell you want to say.
Yeah. Right.
Or record whatever.
Yeah. Because no. But it's true. But it's true what she's saying.
And the reason why Congress wants to stop them is because they don't want that to happen. The government doesn't want free speech, even though they say free speech, but they don't really care about that. No, they don't really care about that. All they care about is control. Okay. That's the reason why when they did the if you remember when the Twin Towers happened, which a lot of people don't want to talk about that. But
so basically,
when the Twin Towers happened, it was everything that happened with the Twin Towers was way too fishy.
Right.
People came in. They
when they say pull the buildings.
Yeah, they struck on the buildings and everything. Right. But there are videos out there. They show Right. The firefighters evacuating everybody from down the floors because there was bombs in there, and they didn't want the stuff to be heard, so they wanted to kick everybody out, so that way they stopped people from going in. So there were actually some firefighters that actually died, but that's because they were told to do something, and so like honestly, the U.S. is it's how they say it's the cartel with business suits. So you know, it's the same thing.
And also, bro, I think that TikTok too, bro. Like, it has given it's because it's not from the United States.
That's the thing.
It's not from the United States, right? That's the issue.
That's the issue.
That they can't control it.
Yeah,
they can't control the and there's
the
a lot of
media.
shit on TikTok, bro.
Yeah.
And I want to shout out to Stephanie.
What's her name?
There's a lot
Shout
of
out
shit
to
on
Stephanie.
There's a lot of shit on TikTok, bro, that you could put, bro.
Exactly.
That's gonna be real, and they don't want the real shit to come out. That's basically what it is.
I mean, think about what happened with what's her name, the Pelosi, when she was like, it's time to take down TikTok, tick tack.
Right.
I'm like, dude, you don't even understand what the fuck the app is about.
Right.
Like you're just basically listening like a pawn.
Right.
Which they are. Every one of them is a pawn, bro. They have to listen to the people that are rich, bro. That's what.
And I think that too, bro. I think that too, that they don't understand like a lot of people.
I was so embarrassed whenever like being a registered Democrat for like a couple of years.
I thought you were liberal, bro.
For a couple of years. No, yeah, but that's why I said being a registered, that shit kind of
pissed you off.
Like it pissed me off, bro, and it made me sad, bro. And that's the reason why we need people like Ocasio-Cortez, bro.
Right.
Like Ocasio-Cortez is young, bro. She's my age, bro.
Right.
We need them.
How old are you?
Like I'm fucking 37. So
man, you're young as fuck.
We need.
Welcome you. Look at your gray hair, real quick.
But we need people like that to represent us, bro. There's no reason
no, you're
why
right about that. You're right.
should be representing us, bro.
And I was gonna tell you that también, como se llama, it's true. Like, there's gotta be too, man. Like, I think that the raza, the Mexicanos, I think right now we're the majority, bro. And for a long time we've been the majority, and I just didn't. They don't want to give us that power. And to be empowered, you have to be empowered in knowledge. You have to be empowered in knowledge, and that's what we tell a lot of people in Dallas, bro. Like, it's cool to get educated. It's cool to get educated. Como Valta went to college. You went to college, Rito? Rito went to college. I didn't go to college. I went to street college, pero lo que te quiero, I was educated as when I was young. I love education. And Mr. Esparza and Duran went to college. And Mr. Esparza is proven. It's a fact that I see you, Mr. Esparza.
Oh, I was gonna say he not only went to college, he was still in college because he's a professor. So
right. Es lo que te quiero decir. Like, we have an educated professor like Duran. We're blessed to have him on the show, and I'm glad, Duran, that you're still rocking with us, bro. Like right now, because I was gonna ask you, bro. We just did the rosca right now, and we're about to get a piece right now. But I wanted to ask you, bro. We're about to get the rosca, but for you to talk about your mom, bro, and the influence that your mom had on you.
There's a great line in Streets of the Scion that I pulled from when I thought about my mom. Bobby says a thing when he's talking in a voiceover. He says, my dad instilled the work ethic, but my mom instilled the roots. And I think that's what my mom played a huge part in my upbringing. She really sat us down and really made us believe about who we were as Latinos, and to really embrace our Latino culture and embrace our roots and where we come from and my grandparents came from. I think that's what she instilled in us growing up. And it's a balance of both. You know, you have a father who's disciplining you and showing you the ropes to be a man and taking you to work and learn a work ethic, but she's a person that's showing me the roots of who we are as being Latino and brown.
Okay. So your mom, so basically your mom had ¿cómo se llama? Taught you orgullo latino, orgullo mexicano. Your mom taught you so okay. So I'm gonna tell you, like, my mom. I want to talk about my mom. So I learned. You got it?
Sorry to interrupt, bro, but
you got the rosca.
Who got the baby?
No, then you're gonna make some fucking tamales, motherfucker. And they better taste
good. This is bullshit, bro. This is bullshit, bro. Y'all were saving the last piece for me, you assholes. You were living this. You guys were saving it.
So
So basically, Duran, my mom, bro. I told the story at like one time at a podcast. They interviewed me, and they're like, "Who influenced you to read?" Who influenced you? And I said, "Man, you know what? Now that I think about it, it was my mom. Like my mom would be at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, bro. Reading books, bro, like knowledgeable books. My mom, bro, I go, Mom, I would wake.
It ain't time to sleep.
Yeah, I would wake up, bro, go take a piss or whatever. I was like 13, 14, 12 or whatever. And my mom was in a room, bro. She was in a room reading. I go, Mom, what are you reading? She's, oh, it's talking about about giants, about David and Goliath. It's talking about this and it's talking about that. And I would just look at her, bro, and she would have that. My mom, I want to say my mom, bro, is super fucking intelligent, dude. I got to give it up to my mom. I started grabbing books because of my mom, bro, and just reading and stuff like that. And my mom, I'm going to tell you something, bro. My mom comes from a strong bloodline. And I want to say my grandfather, bro, was a very feared man in Mexico. I don't say that often. He's rest in peace. He died a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago. But he was a very feared fucking man, my grandfather. And my mom comes from that bloodline, dude, of just gangster witty, bro. My mom is so gangster, bro. She's probably more gangster than my dad. Oh, my God, bro. And what I'm trying to tell you is that the influence that my mom had on me, bro, like, it was crazy, dude. And she taught me how to be proud to be Mexican, proud. My mom, what she would do, bro, when we were little kids, there was 7 of us. She would serve us, bro, tortillas de harina. She would get up at 4 in the morning, bro, make tortillas de harina, and would make carne molida con papas, bro, and with beans every morning, bro. Right. That's how we would live off, bro. That's what we would live off.
That's why I love beans, bro.
Right. And she would serve us, bro, all 7 of us, bro, all serve us. And then she would be like, hold up. Don't fucking eat nothing. Whoever eats, I'm going to smack the fuck out of them. You know what she would do, bro? She would make a green salsa, a green chile. And she would grab a scoop of it and just on everybody's fucking plate.
Yeah.
This will teach you how to be tough.
Bro, that's why it pissed the shit out of me, bro. Whenever they were having the caravan, los hondureños y los salvadoreños que they were traveling.
Yeah.
Que los mexicanos, güey.
Right.
Por ser chingón contigo, güey. Les estaban dando comida, güey. My cousin owns a pizzeria where they were giving them pizzas, bro, to the people that were riding on the caravan. They passed through San Luis, so les daban pizzas. Guess what they did with the pizza, bro?
They threw it.
They threw away the fucking pizza, bro. Bro, the pizza was not even eaten, bro. They eaten all the way, bro. There was only like a slice they took, bro.
But why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Because they're ungrateful.
Because they're ungrateful, bro.
Bastards.
That's the thing, bro. Bro, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. If you've always been handed, something down, bro, and you never work for the shit, bro, you're always gonna be like that, bro. Right. And that's the thing, though. That's where these motherfuckers they were coming in. They were doing that shit, bro. And that's why, like the lady frijoles. You remember the lady frijoles? Yeah. That lady was like, oh, I don't know why they're eating frijoles. Frijoles, we only give it to the pigs and stuff like that. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I never seen a pig eat frijoles, first of all.
Frijoles are good, bro. I don't give a fuck what that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. And this is the thing. Like I don't understand why they were doing that shit, bro. Like that. Like I told you, that's why it pissed the crap out of me. And I asked, bro, when I went to San Luis, because like I told you, we go every year. We go to Mexico. And we went. ¿Cómo se llama? We had gone that year. And I asked him, I was like, how's the caravan? And I told my cousin. He goes like, no, hombre, güey, mira, esto es lo que me hicieron, bro. He pissed the shit out of me, bro. Because, like, my cousin, bro, he's in San Luis, güey. So it's a rancho, güey, basically, where he's at. So they're getting by.
Okay.
They have a business, but they're getting by.
Yes.
Y luego todavía aparte, güey, that they give you something, bro, because they feel bad for you.
Yeah.
And you fucking lo desprecias y lo tiras a la pinche esa, güey.
Then that's worse.
Yeah.
That's worse. That's spit in your face. Spit in your face.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off, bro. Like I was like, man, fuck these assholes. And that's when I started looking at all the videos, and I started looking at these motherfuckers that just didn't give fucks, bro. They were just giving something, bro, and they just want to be handed down stuff. Like for instance, I don't think that if Mexicans tomorrow get a free pass to come into United States,
Right.
are gonna say, "Dame más food stamps, güey. Dame más food stamps."
Nah, bro, we're gonna work. We're gonna work
because it's
See,
never
that's the
been our ethic, bro. It's never been that. Bro.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. Like one thing that I do, man, I respect about my fucking dad, bro, and my mom, my aunts, mis tíos, mis tías. They fucking have busted their ass. They never wanted shit free. They don't give a fuck. They don't ask for shit. They work. Yeah, exactly. Something about. I'm gonna tell you about Mexicans, bro. I'm gonna tell you about Mexicans. We know how to fucking work, bro. They teach you how to work. We have pride, bro. We have fucking pride. I was gonna ask you, Duran. I was gonna ask you. Then I'm gonna ask Mr. Esparza. You had family members, Duran. You have a brother. You have a sister.
Yeah, I have 2 brothers.
Okay, so how did that influence you? You being a professor? Did they ever talk shit? You're not gonna do shit in the music. I mean, in the film industry. Did they ever put you down?
Hey, that's 2 dozen.
Or did they encourage you?
No, so I'm the oldest of my brothers.
Okay.
So, me going to school and because that comes from my mom as well, man. Because when my mom and dad were married, they actually got divorced because my dad was old school and he didn't like my mom going to school. And my dad was a loving man, but he didn't like my mom going to school. But she went to school anyway to educate herself.
It was always
That's the way it was, right?
Men work, the women.
Yeah, that's the way it was.
Yeah. So I influenced myself. She influenced me to go to school. So now that I've done that, I have my 2 younger brothers who are one is 1 year younger than me. Other one is I think 10 years younger than me. Now they're getting their degrees. One's getting his bachelor's. Other one's getting his bachelor's as well.
Oh.
So that influenced them to be educated and continue on that legacy. And my son, he's going to college right now, and his mom.
I seen that. I seen that, bro.
Yeah, she's an aerospace engineer, so she sees both of us being educated and being in this higher realm.
I've been what?
Oh, another one. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry to
interrupt, bro.
Balta got another baby, baby.
Look, dude, I mean, I think these
Yeah,
guys
another
are
baby.
picking on me. They're just giving me the
So that's
fucking
gonna be 2
pieces
dozen
that have
of
the
tamales.
thing. Look, I got another
Uno
one.
uno de
I
chile
got another
verde y
one,
otro
man.
de chile
What the hell
rojo.
is this? But look, like,
So
I got
2 dozen.
So basically,
2 of them. This is bullshit.
I think you come from a family, bro, where I think you were the ¿cómo se llama? The guide, the influence, the inspiration of your brothers to go to college. I think you deserve an applause for that, bro. That you showed your brothers that ¿cómo se llama? You're a professor, that you busted your ass. You deserve flowers for that shit, bro. Because a lot of people, I have a lot of family members, bro, that have told me, you know what? If it wasn't because of my sister that got a degree, I wouldn't have gotten a degree. And they're my cousins. I'm talking about my cousins and stuff like that. And it's true. Now, Mr. Esparza, I was gonna ask you, how was it like when you said, "Oh, I'm gonna become a movie star," and how did your brothers and sisters take it? Because I know us Geminis, they're gonna be like, "That's loco, cabrón." You know, they tell us all the time that you're some crazy we're probably the most craziest motherfuckers, the Geminis in the family.
Crazy idea, yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. My brother never watches my movies. Okay.
Why?
Because he likes all American films. Okay.
What?
Which is good. In El Rancho.
Yeah, in El Rancho.
But my family here in Dallas, they support me.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
100%. I mean, I do want to thank him. I appreciate my wife, my kids. They all put up with me because in some projects I have to be gone.
All the time, for days. Yeah.
I work in LA, I worked in New York and New Mexico a couple of times, in Chicago and other areas. Oh, South Carolina, 20 days.
So you
Those,
travel a lot.
Mr. Esparza, those arguments. Oh my God.
Well, you know what? I handle the arguments, no problem. You just show him the check.
Oh, he had it.
Con eso se calla, güey.
Mr. Esparza, what did you say, Rito? Con eso se calla.
And after you
Oh
show
my
him the
God.
checks, you got anything
But
else
Mr.
to
Esparza, why do you think?
It's true.
Why do you think, Mr. Esparza? Why do you think it's like that? Like when it comes to relationships, y matrimonio, and marriage, why is it that they're like, okay, you were gone. Oh, here's a chick. Okay, can I go buy some shoes?
Well, I mean, that's just the way it is. I have no idea why, but it's the way it works. And my boys, I just take them to the stores and buy them
Some Jordans.
expensive pants and shoes, and they're happy as they can be.
Right,
You
right.
know, that's not. It doesn't sound good.
You support your family though.
That's the way it is.
Yeah.
You know, but it's a sacrifice.
It's a sacrifice. Yes, it is.
But let's say in my case, I really want to be an actor. I have to put up with it.
Right, right. Because that's what the actor. Hey, man, the acting business is really, really hard. It's super, super hard, bro. Like Duran, I was gonna ask you too, man. Like, your relationship with your wife or your girl, how has it been? You directing these movies and you being a professor. How is it, man? Is it cool or is it like, oh man, when are you gonna come home or how is it, man?
No, you have to be straight up. I think the very first thing is when we first got together, she understood what the world I was in, and it has to be laid out as, hey, man, I got life goals, and that's the goals I'm going to achieve with or without you. I mean, it has to be straight up and where that line is crossed and where it needs to be. And if you have that mentality going in, there's an expectation, and that's what the expectation is.
Yeah.
I continue to have goals, and I continue to strive to get things done, and continue to do things, and and just you gotta be straight up, bro.
Is that?
And Pablo's right. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of time.
But
it takes a lot of
dedication.
It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy. I was gonna ask you, do you think that's because that's your personality, or because there's something? I want to say, bro. I don't know, bro. When I met you, bro, we had a lot of conversations. I don't know if you remember, even at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I don't know. We had a lot of crazy conversations, and I was gonna ask you. I think you have that fire, Duran, where you're like, oh, I'm gonna get this shit done. I'm gonna get this shit done. I'm a finisher, so I'm gonna get this shit fucking done. So is that like you feel like that's a part of your personality, or is that like something that you practice to be like? You know, what do you?
I think more than anything, instead of proving to the world, it's more to prove to myself that
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
And it's like I don't care what everybody else thinks. I want to see what I can do, how far.
Fuck
I can
yeah.
get. Because to me, life is like a game, bro. I mean, if I see it as a game, and if I can win at this game, to me, that's challenging.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You get up every day to challenge yourself, and
Right.
if you don't have that mentality, and I'm gonna do better today than I did yesterday, then why the fuck do you get enough?
Right. Fuck yeah. What do you think, Mr. Esparza, about that?
Let me share something with you as far as responsibility and really having that attitude that I'm gonna do it regardless. Okay.
Okay.
A few years ago, I had a serious problem with prostate. Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Guess what they did? They put a hose in me.
Oh,
one of those things so you can pee, right?
Right.
And while
Very
I had,
painful.
while I had that, I worked on 3 movies.
So I was gonna tell you. I think a couple. I don't know if it was last year. We were shooting right here in Irving, and I asked you, "Hey, how you doing?" And you told me, "I had this, I had that, but I'm right here."
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah.
And you're like, and I know you. I saw you, and I was like, man, you look like you were in pain.
And bleeding all the time.
You told me that. Remember? You told me that. I think you said that it didn't work, so 3 times you were operated or something like that, right?
Yeah, I had 3 surgeries. Now, let me tell you something funny. The last surgery that I had,
yes, sir.
I ran out of blood. Okay, in the hospital bed, and I started feeling cold, and then they come and look at me and said, "You're about to die. You have no blood left." So they bring about a gallon of what is it they put on you? ¿Cómo se llama el suero?
Suero. ¿Cómo se llama en English? Se llama electrolytes. Electrolytes. There you go. There you go.
So it gave me a gallon of that.
Right.
Excuse me, a blood.
Right.
First the suero and then the blood. And guess what they told me? They said, "Okay, we have customers or patients that die in 10 minutes." Because their heart doesn't accept the blood.
So so basically, hold on, Mr. Esparza, I'm gonna stop you there. So basically, it's like you ran out of blood, and they gave you electrolytes, and they're gonna put new blood into you, but you don't. You could be gone.
Yes, that's exactly what
you could be gone, and there's nothing you could do about it.
No. Because before they gave me the blood, they made me sign these papers that said who's going to pick your body.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So ya te estaban preparando, so they were preparing you. So they're preparing you.
Were they trying to donate your stuff, like donate your organs and stuff like that too?
I don't have that on my license, but the thing that really got me was that they put a huge clock in front of me, and they said if your heart doesn't accept that blood, you're gonna be dead in 10 minutes. Fuck. I had 10 minutes left to decide what the hell I was thinking about, and that day.
And we think that we have stress in our everyday life.
Yeah. Okay.
We do not.
Guess what? I was counting every freaking second about what's gonna happen to him, but really, am I gonna die? And each drop of the blood was a different stress level, right?
Chingao.
That day, I said, if I make it, I'm not gonna stop doing this. I'm gonna do it until I die. Because that's tough.
That's a real fucking Gemini. That's a real fucking Gemini. Hey, about that, what did I say? I had an experience, and I don't like to post it, and I have a video of it, and I showed the Caguama Talk crew. This is my crew right here. Balta, Sabrina, Rito. This is my family right here. I tell them all the fucking time. I had a crazy experience, Mr. Esparza. It was on ¿cómo se llama? On December the 31st, on New Year's Eve. Really fucked up experience. So basically, I was driving home. I mean, I'm sorry. I was driving to my mom's house for New Year's Eve. You know, I had just gotten out of where I work at, you know, or the company that we have, and I was driving home. And so this little kid passes the red light and hits the fuck out of me, man. He T-bones me, and I spin like 3 fucking times. So the truck ends up on the opposite side. So the crazy shit about it is that when they hit me, I felt like something hugged me and protected me. And but the kid, it was an 18-year-old. He was driving a new Mustang that he had just como se llama, they gave him for his birthday. He hit the shit out of me, man. He T-boned me, and half of his motor was under the truck. Was under the truck, and I have a video. So I get off, man. I get off the fucking truck, and I'm trying to help the person that was driving, and the door wouldn't fucking open. And all of a sudden, man, like I wait like 10, 15 seconds, and pops off this little fucking kid, man. This little 18-year-old little kid, man. And I'm like, hey, motherfucker, you fucking hit me, you motherfucker. And I was about to hit his ass. Y luego, como se llama, he was just look scared. He just like, oh, man.
He didn't know how to take
he didn't know how to. I think he had knocked out. I think he hit half of his motor was fucked up, and some of his motor was under my truck. Yeah. But see, the crazy thing about it, I have a truck. I call it the Rancho truck, and I'm glad that I took it that day because I have a couple of cars, and it's made out of metal. It's a 2000 Ram. It's a 2000 Ram, bro. So when he hit me,
the tough motherfucker.
Yeah, when he hit me, you know, como se llama, his shit got bended the fuck over. Yeah. Como te digo, but I was worried about whoever the fuck was driving, and so when he pops out, it looked like he came out of a daze. And he was just a little kid. Yeah. And I started thinking.
Tell him what he said, though.
Oh, man, he's like, man, nothing happened to your truck. Look at my car. I just got it. That's what he told me. I go, bitch, you better be glad you're fucking alive.
Even though
you would have died.
Even though it's the kid's fault because he ran a fucking light.
Yeah. Bro,
he ran a light.
It was his fault. And he was still like, I just got this car. I know that I hit you, but look at your truck. And look at my car. I go, motherfucker, you better be glad you're fucking alive. Yeah. That both of us are fucking alive. Yeah. Now, I started thinking.
And see, I showed him a video. Of what it was supposed to happen in a regular car.
Oh, okay.
Like, I showed him the video because I wanted to.
If he would have hit a regular car, they would have both died.
That would have happened.
Right.
See, I showed him the video, and in the video, they both hit each other, right? Same scenario, same kid going fast like that. But those cars disintegrated, both of them, man.
Because they're made of aluminum. Aluminum.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna look at this the right way, and I said, you know what? I saved that motherfucker's life. Yeah. He had another chance to live. Yeah. You know, he didn't hurt me because I thank God I had the right truck. Yep. You know. Yeah. So you start thinking exactly what you just said earlier. Like you're going through like a life and death experience of they're putting blood into you. And I told Balta, I think I told Balta or Rito, I forgot. But I told him, man, and I told one of my homeboys, I was like, man, I'm not going to stop. I'm not gonna stop. Now I'm gonna keep pushing and pushing and pushing my music.
That's right.
You know, because as a Gemini, I don't want to. I mean, I'm gonna talk about Gemini.
Stephanie wants to know if he was on something. Where did you feel that?
I don't know if he was on something, bro, but I think he was probably on his phone. I think he was probably on his phone.
Yeah,
I think he was on his
little.
phone.
It's a little kid thing, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I told you.
A lot of them do get distracted.
Yeah.
They
No,
do, and it could be just not even being on the phone.
You know what I took it, bro? I took it like he was like he been watching too many Fast and Furious movies. Bro.
That too.
That's what I took it, bro. And I think he was on his phone.
It's the same scenario that happens here in school, bro. Like I told you, like I wait for my kid. I have to wait for him. 'Cause the school bus drops him in a certain place. So, show up in there and then these kids just literally are running through the stop signs, man. They're just going back and forth. En una trocota grandotota de sus papás, de Rams. Yeah, era una Ram como 2016, 2017, like brand new truck basically. And they were just going and going back and forth like that. And they always do that. And I noticed at one time when that happened, I literally beeping at them. And I kept beeping at them. And I stepped out. And that's when the kid figured out that I was being serious. And he just took off and he went somewhere else. But,
you know what? Yeah. And I want to say that, and that's crazy, bro. And I want to say, Duran, have you ever been in a situation where you're like, man, I'm not stopping. I'm gonna fucking push Streets of Zion until people understand who the fuck I am, or kind of like something like a decision, like a hard decision or a life and death decision that you're like, man, fuck this shit. I got to push this shit because we're only a short time here on Earth, and you never know. You never know,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I mean that's with anything in life, bro. I got to a point now where it's like, like I told you last time, like anything I do and I put my hands on it, I'm trying to finish and try to get done with my best effort because I mean, I wake up tomorrow, bro. I mean, one of us will wake up tomorrow. We don't know that.
Definitely.
So it's like you have to do what you can while you're here. So, and like Pablo said, he had the point in his life where he realized that he could die tomorrow, and if he had that extra chance, what would he do to change it? And Pablo's living example of that, of how he continues to push what he loves and continue to do his legacy and leave his creative artwork there because he understands he's got this chance in life to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
that humbles you.
You never know.
So I want to ask y'all something, man, because I know y'all, Mr. Esparza, you're and both of y'all are like straight up like professionals and stuff like that. Do you ever like I ain't never heard Duran talk about no fucking haters. Like I have never like said, oh, I have haters. They make me do this and they make me do that. They don't make me do that. Duran, what do you think about it? Do we make that up in our mind that there's haters or what do you think about that?
I think people. There's always going to be people who are going to be jealous and want what you have and they can't have it. But
right.
To me, it's like you shouldn't thrive on haters. You should thrive on your energy and your own creative energy that you're creating and what you're doing for the people around you. That's what you should thrive on.
Right. So
because if you focus on negativity, it's just going to give you negativity.
Right. So as an educated man, bro, I respect you as a straight up educated man, bro, because I really do, bro. And I just want to tell everybody that I have like a deep respect for you, man. That everything that you've done as a professor, as a teacher, I want to ask you, bro. I want to ask you this. So, you being as an educator in this, how do you handle negativity?
How do I handle negativity?
Yeah, how you handle negativity? Like, how do you handle like what do you? Okay, so some people call it like let's say like some people say like I don't know. They're throwing bad energy at me. They're doing this to me. They're doing that to me. How do you handle that? Like, how do you handle like let's say bad luck. Like you're like all this shit keeps happening to me. What there's a lot of people that are like, I'm trying to do this, but this happens to me, and I can't do this, and I can't do that. Like the reason why I ask you that, bro, because I didn't really want to bring this up, bro, but I am gonna bring it up. Like with Josh Lucky. Like, what do you think? Like in certain situations, like a wasted talent. Like, what do you think about that?
I think that people who drive on negativity, that's their life. For a lot of people, they need to have that negativity in their life. And
you think they feed off of it? You think they feed off of it though? They feed off of negativity? Like what I'm saying?
They can get out of it?
Like no, they feed off of it. Like they feed off of it.
Oh they feed off of it.
Yeah.
I think some people do, bro. I think some people do, and I think, look, man, we're all different, bro. We all have different ways we grew up. We have different life challenges, different life stories. You know, some people grew up with a positive thing in their life. Some people grew up with a bunch of negativity in their life.
Right.
Sometimes that's all they know. You know, and unfortunately, that's what makes the world go round because there's all kinds of people who live all different kinds of lives, who think all different kinds of ways. So in like it's like what what's the name was saying earlier is like you gotta have people who you can argue with because it makes you want to think and express something that maybe they don't understand. You feel me?
You just, hey, bro, you just proved a point for me and Rito, bro. Fucking Bata loves to fucking argue. He loves that shit.
I don't like arguing.
It's a Scorpio.
I settle the score. That's what
But
it is.
but is it a Scorpio thing? What do you think, Rito? You're a Scorpio.
There's two types of Scorpios. I just told you.
So tell us the two types of Scorpios. What are the two types of Scorpios?
There's Balta and there's me.
Pero,
As simple as that way.
No, pero like, okay, so Balta, I think Balta is the type of dude that I feel like he needs some kind of justification.
Yeah.
So what are the Scorpio like? What are you? Like,
Justification. What do you mean justification?
Just like fucking like, oh, why did this happen and why did the chicken cross the road? And
oh, I need an explanation on it. Yeah. I told you I'm more methodical. That's what I said.
What Scorpio are you?
I'm more open-minded. I like to hear what others think.
So it's different, bro. So it's different.
Yeah. I respect everybody's
the opinion and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was gonna ask.
I mean, I'm open-minded too, bro.
No,
like,
you are open-minded.
If you're telling me, bro, hold on. If you're telling me something I already know, I'm gonna argue with you, bro, because I already know it's not true.
Mr. Esparza, so how do you handle negative people? Like, what do you like? What I'm trying to say by that is like, in your mind, because this is like what intrigues, like what I want to know off of people. Like, if I was like a psychologist or a therapist, or whatever the fuck, I will want to know is like, do you hold on to positive stuff? Do you hold on to negative stuff? Do you flip the negative stuff into positive stuff? That's what I want to know. What keeps you going?
Yeah, how we handle it.
Yeah.
Well, Gabriel said it right. He said, I think part of it is jealousy. Okay.
Okay.
It's jealousy.
So that's the main. The main.
To me, it is.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
You're doing something that they are not doing. All right. But let me tell you something. This is, I don't know if it's gonna sound bad.
Right.
But knowing who you are, the rest is screw it.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. See.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I know what I can do,
right.
If I know what I'm capable of doing,
right.
Then negative shit
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter.
Rebota.
Yeah.
It bounces off.
Let him be. Let him talk.
Let him talk. Let him talk shit.
That's how I feel now. I mean, when I was younger, yes, I used to respond to that.
Exactly.
A lot.
Exactly.
But I learned as we go that hey, they're not gonna change.
Right.
I don't want to change them either.
Exactly.
Okay?
We're not gonna change. My mom would say.
Yeah, I think it's something that you start learning at a certain age. I think in your 40s is when you start learning all that.
My mom would say. My mom would say. She would tell me all the time when I would get mad. I would tell my mom, this motherfucker, this. You know, I would tell my mom. I have that relationship with my mom, and she's like, Jorge, you're not gonna change people.
No, you can't.
You're not gonna change people. It's not your job.
No.
It's not your job.
It's not.
You know, you have your own shit to deal with.
Yep.
Stop thinking about other people. That's what my mom used to tell me all the time. I'm gonna ask y'all like 2 more questions, and I know that we gotta get off the air because it's getting late.
Yeah.
Pero como te digo, so Mr. Esparza, I'm gonna start with you. And so with all the movies that you've been doing, and the commercials and stuff like that, like, where do you see yourself? Like, what do you want to do more? Like, I know that as like me as a Gemini, I just can't stop.
Right.
You know, I get addicted to dropping music, dropping videos. And that's my addiction. Like, if I had a drug, Mr. Esparza, it would be dropping music and doing more videos and more videos and stuff. So, like, what's your addiction, Mr. Esparza? What do you want to do? Like, what do you want to keep doing? What do you see yourself?
In the beginning of this year, the first day of the year, I write my goals and objectives for the year.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I have a list right now of 18 things.
Okay.
Okay. One of my goals for this year is to write at least 2 or 3 more books.
Okay, that's badass.
I want to write at least 3 or 4 scripts for films, for movies.
That's badass.
At the same time, I'm going to start focusing a lot on on the agency so they can get me into more roles.
Oh, that's bad.
On the English side, okay?
Right.
Because I really love that.
That's
okay?
right.
And if I do not accomplish all those 18 things,
right,
it's no problem. It's all right, because we're humans.
Right.
But then I start rewriting those goals.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I get it. Yeah.
I start rewriting those
Yes, sir.
goals.
Yes, sir.
Because making films for me, I have to find the money first.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I could say, okay, I want to do 3 or 4 films, but if the money doesn't come along,
Patrocinadores, sponsors, gente que quiere investors.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
The last film we did in Carolina, we put in $65,000.
And in Carolina, and I want to ask you, North Carolina, South Carolina? Okay, so South Carolina. Now, you going to South Carolina from Texas. Raza apoya más in South Carolina, I'm sorry?
A couple of people, yes.
Okay.
Because they got money.
Yes, sir.
And they like
I know they got to have some money in South Carolina, bro.
And they like films.
And they like films.
If it doesn't matter if someone is a millionaire, but if he or she doesn't like films,
it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Yes, sir.
So I got someone there and somewhere in Dallas that like films. So those are the people that are basically financing
all the films. And what's cool about it, it's all independent.
It's all independent.
It's all independent.
We own the rights.
The rights.
100%.
That's badass.
Yeah, 100%.
That's badass.
We don't have to respond to anybody else as far as.
They don't have to tell you what to do, how to dress, your ideas, and that's what's cool about it being independent. And I understood that, man, growing up, being 18, 19 years old, doing my music. Duran, I want to ask you the same question. And I'm gonna ask you another. I'm just gonna ask you 2 more questions, and that's it, bro. So because I know it's getting late, but I want to ask you the same question. Where do you see yourself dropping more films in the future? ¿Cómo se llama? Teaching? ¿Cómo se llama? In a different, like, what's your plan, dude? What's your plan for the new year?
So I think that as a man, I've been doing films for a while, and I think that I'm starting to get to the point where I want to start being on the opposite side of films, is being that person that greenlights other people's films.
That's badass.
Because I think that for us to be successful, we got to have those people in those positions to say, yes, this film is good enough to be greenlit.
That's fucking badass, Duran. That's badass.
So I'm doing the filmmaking thing. I think I've done that, and I still am a lover of film, and I still want to be a filmmaker. But I think right now in the position that I'm trying to aim for and get to, and which is I'm actually stepping into right now, is the role of being that gatekeeper to give other opportunities for other films in film.
We need you, bro.
That's the goal.
We need you. And you know what, Duran? I'm gonna tell you something. That y'all. So you la charrería. ¿Cómo se llama la charrería? Charrería. I'm sorry. So I know that y'all did. You're in charge of that y todo eso. And you did a couple of film festivals también that you're in charge of, ¿verdad? That you did. And to me, bro, I think we need people like you, Duran, in position to be gatekeepers. Porque ya, I'm sorry, bro. I see a huge change coming in Texas with you and Pablo and a lot more people that we had with AJ Solis and just a lot of people. ¿Cómo se llama? The cumbia group that we interviewed that have been for 20 years. Sabor. Reyes de Sabor are doing good, man, and just a lot of people that we interviewed, bro.
And next week, bro, the rising stars that are coming up, bro.
Oh,
Sol de la Cumbia.
Sol de la Cumbia. And you know what, bro? Everything's coming together, bro. Everything's coming together. And you know what, man? We need people in position that are really going to tell us, like, teach us y educarnos what we need to do, man, to get in that kind of position. Now, Mr. Esparza, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to ask you one last question, and I'm going to ask Duran one last question because I know it's late as hell, and we appreciate you desvelándose con nosotros.
Thank you.
Yo le quería decir algo. Now, before I say it, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Esparza,
appreciate it.
for being an inspiration to the Metroplex, not just the Metroplex, to Mexico,
Thank you.
to the United States.
To all of us, man.
With your films, all of us, Mr. Esparza, thank you for being here. You are, man, usted es lo máximo.
Appreciate it, sir.
Usted lo máximo.
And for changing our mentality,
And for changing our
mentality, because
for changing our mentality.
Yeah, because
that's the right word.
It's like I told him, if you guys hadn't come in my life, man, honestly, it would have been different, man, to me. I wouldn't have been as motivated as I am right now. And I mean, he could tell you, man, like all the stuff that I'm coming up with to try to do something over here, all the ideas that are coming up, man. Rito too, man. I think the team was put in for a reason.
Yes.
Right. And I think it's showing up and our follower count and our views and our videos. I mean, everything is showing up as well. I mean, we don't have your numbers obviously because like I seen like these movies, man. I'm like, even though I'm barely getting into them.
Please, Mr. Esparza, put me in.
You gotta put me in. No. I'm not the person who's ever gonna say that. But I will say this though. Keep the series going. Keep the series going, man, because it is a hit, man. I'm telling you, man. Está chingona ya. Me está gustando de madre.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
So, Mr. Esparza, the last question, what I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to ask you this, man, because I come from the same movement, the same cause, peleando por los inmigrantes. I was on the newspaper. Jorge Ruiz, we did las marchas de los inmigrantes. They put me on the paper.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, man, and this is why, man. Man, Mr. Esparza, I look up to you. I got your back. Whenever you need me, I'm there.
Thank you.
And I was gonna, when we did Unwanted, and I'm gonna ask the same thing to Duran. Como te digo, I love it that you picked, like that you're fighting for us. You're fighting for the raza, that you care. Because I thought and I'm gonna be real, man. I thought that in our family, there's 7 of us, right? There's 7 of us. There was 4 brothers and 3 sisters. Two brothers passed away, and we really didn't think the same. I wish that we could have thought the same. Like some didn't care about los inmigrantes, knowing that my dad was an inmigrante and stuff like that. But I wanna tell you this, Mr. Esparza. What made you do Unwanted and Unwanted 2 in fighting for that cause for the raza? Like, what made you wanna voice your opinion, knowing? And I'm gonna tell you something. It always comes from la gente, and I want to give them fucking props, bro, because I have learned a lot from la gente que ha venido de México y luego se ha sido y se ha sido, como te digo, arreglado y ha sido papeles, and sometimes they don't even have papeles, but they teach you shit.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about from the people that were born here.
Yeah.
From Mexican descent, like I was born here, like Duran was born here. We get this energy, man, from la raza that are coming from Mexico to be like, no sean pendejos, no se dejen. We're the same people.
Yep.
Fight for us. Like let's unite. Let's get together. Like, we cannot deny our roots. And I just wanted to know, like, what's your path? What up?
And I'm wondering why. Like, why?
Right.
Like,
right.
do you honestly think that Agüero's gonna care about you, man, or care about your race?
No, exactly.
That's the reason why Güeros are so, or honestly, I think that's the reason why Güeros were able to take over our land, bro.
Right.
It's because we weren't as united as they are.
No.
Like, Güeros are really united.
There was there was a comedian. It's a comedian. I don't know if you've seen it, Duran, but there was a comedian that said, he's a white dude. I think he's from Boston. I don't know where the fuck he's from, but I forgot his name. But he had like 5,000 people in the crowd, and he said, "You know what? White people, we need to stop and think what the fuck we done to the blacks, to the Mexicans, to the other races. So so on the count of 3, we're gonna apologize to the black people.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3. Sorry, black people. I want everybody to say sorry, black people. So 5,000 white people said sorry, black people. So it goes, okay, to all the Mexicans, we have you doing the jobs that we don't want to. Y'all get the jobs that we don't want to do. So we want to apologize to y'all for fucking abusing y'all. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, Mexicans. So it was like 5,000 people said sorry, Mexicans, right?
Yeah.
So at the end, they're like, okay, to all the Indians and all the Native Americans that we took their land, we killed their family, we raped their kids. I mean, their women, and we took their land. I'm gonna count to 3, and we want to apologize to them. 1, 2, 3. We're sorry, Native Americans, Indians, and those are all white people.
Yeah.
So this the white committee goes, okay, any race, I challenge you: Mexican, white, black, Native. See how fast we got. See how fast we got together. See how fast we got united. See how fast we got organized. Let me see if you could do that.
Yeah.
Can we as Raza do that?
And that's the
Can
thing,
we
bro.
as Raza do that?
It's not happening.
It's
not happening.
It's hard. It's hard, bro.
It's very difficult.
It's called envidia.
Yeah.
He keeps saying it. Mr. Esparza,
Yeah.
Mr. Esparza, look, bro, look, you hit it right on the money, bro. For Mr. Esparza, you know what, Mr. Esparza? I finally understood, Duran. I know you're hearing this,
Jealousy and envidia.
I finally understood what Mr. Esparza is saying. He keeps saying it, and I was like, at first, like, I didn't listen to it, but now it kind of hit me in the fucking face. He said jealousy.
Hey, it is.
Jealousy.
Yeah.
It's something so simple as, I'm like, why does this dude hate me? Why does this dude do this? Jealousy.
Oh, why does the guy tell me this? And see, like I told you, I never understood that, bro. And then now, like I told you, now that we're doing this, bro, I see them asking me, "Oh, we gotta do this, we gotta do this, we gotta."
That's right.
I'm like, bro, didn't you tell me the other day that I was
You don't
this,
wanna-
that I was
you're-
that, or you didn't want to work with me?
Right.
Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, I'm the person that you want to come to, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
bro, don't do that. Don't like that's. I don't hate you, but I don't like those type of people.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I had. See, when I came in the 70s, I was a dishwasher, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they treated me like shit. Okay, excuse me, language.
That's a San Luis thing. That's the San Luis mentality.
Then I was promoted to a boss boy, right? They treated me the same way. And then I was promoted to a bartender, the same thing, okay? Then somehow I got upset and learned the business and became a manager.
Damn.
Well, the owners still treated me like garbage.
And you see, he's climbing and he's climbing and he's climbing and he's proving himself and he's proving himself.
After 40 or 45 years, I opened my first business and it got worse.
But why? Why did it get worse? What do you think?
Because in Lancaster in 1993, in Lancaster, there were no Mexican restaurants. Then I had a lot of rednecks in there, a lot of rich people. So when I opened my business, they all came in, and they wanted me to do what they wanted to be done.
Damn.
Not to hire black guys.
Are you serious? They told you that?
They told me.
But they came up. What I'm saying,
in my face.
So they came up to you and told you that.
In my face.
So was this like the city or this was
No,
like
some dudes, some rich people from Lancaster.
Ah, cabrón.
Okay, so and
Like
then,
the mob?
And then customers. I mean, they treated me like garbage, man. Just because because the service took longer to bring their food, blah blah. Many people did that. Okay, that's when I decided. I said, okay, sounds good. You're gonna do that shit to me. I'm gonna write a story about how you are, and that's how Ermelinda did that.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes.
Racist, son of a gun.
Yeah, racist.
Big time.
And you know what? That's crazy because that's crazy because como te digo, we see it in movies, like we see it a lot in movies where you have these guys como lo que usted dijo cuando están cobrando renta or not that, they don't have to cobrar renta. They could just tell you, we don't want you to do this, we don't want you to do that. And you think it only happens in the movies, bro. But it's happening in real life that they're telling you, hey, we don't want you to have black people here. Yeah. We don't want you to have Asian here. We don't want you to do that shit.
Bro. It's still happening.
Yeah. And we don't even. But
it's like slavery. Slavery still exists in the world, bro. Like China. In China, there's slavery, bro.
Oh yeah.
So like, there's still slavery out there. There's still the same thing, bro. I think it's just one of those things, bro. That until
it's
like
not
I told
going away
you, it's not gonna go anywhere.
No. And you, but what's crazy is that sometimes you're like, is this true? Is it not true? Is it
But see, white people are trying to they're trying to deminalize or ¿cómo se dice? Yeah, they're trying to downplay basically on
slavery.
On everything that happened, bro. Like
of course,
like for instance, like I know they were trying to take away books in Florida, bro.
Right.
That taught about the history of black people, bro, and what had happened, bro. And they wanted to ban them, bro. Right. They said it was not good for their children to learn that. Right. I was like, why not? You don't want to make the mistakes, right? You don't want to change the mistakes. No, I don't think it was that. I think what it was is they just want to stop being told about the slavery happened. But they don't realize that it was 100 years ago, dude.
Right.
It wasn't even that long ago.
Right.
Not even, bro. Like less than like what is it, 50, 60 years ago, basically. They were still amongst
hating like
people,
a motherfucker.
bro.
Yeah, Martin Luther
in the
King,
60s,
in
bro.
the 60s.
Yeah.
And I was gonna tell you, so we can end the show already, Duran. And I'm gonna ask you this, and Mr. Esparza this, and that's it, man. So we can end this show because I know it's late as hell. But I was gonna ask you, Duran, te iba a preguntar, like, what do you think, bro? Like, what do you think as being? Because I consider you, bro, raza, carnal, hermano. Like, I know that you're doing a lot for the Latino community, man, for the Latino community and stuff like that.
Yes.
And I think you're doing more than beyond, bro. Like, I think you're like if you were to get, you'll probably be overqualified what the fuck you're doing right now, man.
Yep.
You know, and I just want to tell you, bro, and I want to applaud you, and I want to thank you for being here on Caguama Talk. And so the Metroplex, bro, so DFW, man, because I know you were planning here for a long fucking time as a professor in UTA. But I also want to tell you this, man. What do you think, bro, that us as raza, that we need to do, bro, to get more united and educate ourselves? And besides that, bro, what's your favorite book, and what's a good book that we could read, bro?
I think that to unite La Raza, man, that's a tough thing to do. I think it's going to come through generations upon generations of just educating, because you have to break that cycle, because we still have that old mentality, and I think through the kids, to their kids, and through their kids, it's finally going to break. And I think it's not going to happen for many, many years later, because I think that old mentality is still there. It's like we used to say, Latinos are like crabs in a bucket. If you know what that means, as far as crabs in a bucket, and have that mentality of jealousy and not having what that person has. Instead of congratulating that person, they want to bring him down and downplay. And it's unfortunate, because a lot of times, like even like the events that I do, where the money comes from? It doesn't come from Latinos. All the sponsorship we come from, it doesn't come from Latinos.
It comes from gringos.
It comes from gringos.
Damn. So you're hearing it right now, bro. It's because he does charrerías, bro. He does charrerías in ¿cómo se llama? Where exactly do you do charrerías at? You're doing like ¿cómo se llama?
In Louisville, Texas.
In Louisville, Texas, bro.
Charreadas.
I'm sorry. Charreadas. I'm sorry about that. ¿Y cómo se llama? So, Mr. Esparza, what do you think that the raza needs to do? I mean, so we can end this and unite. And what do you think that we need to do, like, so far as, like, there was a book that I want to tell people, and you couldn't really get it in the United States, maybe through the internet now, but it was in Mexico. Se llamaba América Peligra.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you read it, Mr. Esparza.
I haven't read it, but I saw the title.
Yeah, América Peligra. Mm-hmm. And so what I'm saying is this, like, we need to stop. Mr. Esparza said something crazy, bro. I think it is something so simple that Mr. Esparza said. And whoever the fuck is listening, raza that's listening, I don't give a fuck if white people are listening, black people are listening. I'm going to tell you, I don't give a whoever the fuck is listening, the secret societies are listening, I don't give a fuck no more. But I'm going to tell you something like this. We need to stop as a raza being jealous against each other. And instead of being jealous, it's like support each other, back each other up. Everybody's going to shine, bro. Everybody's going to shine. Everybody has their time to shine. My dad used to tell me something crazy, bro, that I used to be like, why the fuck is he telling me this shit? My dad used to say, there's a time for everything. There's a time to eat. There's a time to shit. There's a time to be happy. There's a time to laugh. There's a time to go to work. There's a time for everything. And what I'm trying to tell y'all, man, is everybody's going to shine, bro. Everybody's going to shine. And we don't need to keep each other down, because what we need to do is like, I see the black people in the rap game, not just in the rap game. They come in, like the black rappers come in, man, and they're hitting, and they know, bro, they're not gonna stay there forever. They're gonna make their money, and they're like, oh, I got the next dude that's gonna come up, and they'll grab another one and put him up, and they'll grab another, and that dude will do the same thing, grab the other one and put him up, and I think that's what.
One thing is,
go ahead.
Not everybody's meant to shine, though.
Right, right.
I think in life we have our past, and I think some people are gonna be successful because that's what they're meant to do. And some people are meant to be in the background.
That's
right.
And
everybody's meant to shine.
So what you're saying, so Duran, that's fucking badass what you just said right now. Mm-hmm. So people need to play their position. People need to know where their position. Yeah, Because you know what, bro? That's what I see all the time, bro. I think I saw this interview on Snoop Doggy Dogg, like on Snoop, and Snoop was saying, "Hey man, I was trying to get the dog pound to on. I was trying to get him to do this, and I was trying to go, and they were telling me, we don't want the dog pound. We want you, Snoop. We want you, Snoop." And he's like, "Nah, man, I was trying to be loyal, bro. I was trying to be loyal to Corrupt, to Daz, to all these rappers, and they kept telling me, no, just you, Snoop." And he didn't take some of the offers in the beginning because he thought he was being loyal. But the thing is, like, take the offers. Do what you got to do. When you're in that position of power, bring him up. Bring him up. Put him up. Like, think about like the future of the raza. Don't think about, oh, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And eso es lo que está pasando, Mr. Esparza. And I seen, Mr. Esparza, that you done that. That's what, and Duran, you done it too. You done it too. Like, you taking time, bro, to put me in the machismo and put me in the streets of Zion. You didn't have to do that, bro. You didn't have to do that. And Mr. Esparza, you didn't have to help me out. You helped me out and you taught me a lot. Y'all taught me a lot. And that's what I'm saying. We need to pass on the knowledge and pass on the knowledge and pass on the knowledge. And I think that's if we all knew success, there will be no jealousy.
Right.
So we're trying to block jealousy here, bro.
Let me tell you something that I see with my kids. Okay. I'm very lucky that I have young kids. Okay. I have 3 older sons in their 40s, and I have 3, 17, 15, and 10. Okay. Yes, let me tell you what I see with my kids, my younger kids, and it makes me feel good. They don't see no colors, man.
That's good.
Like what Gabriel said, give him about 20 years, and all this, you'll see the change.
Right.
It's not going to happen right now.
Well, you saw what happened. You saw what happened to in the 50s and the 60s, the ¿cómo se llama? The maids that were taking care of the white girls, they were black.
Yeah.
And they would teach them, you don't see color.
Yeah.
They would spend more time, the black maids, with the daughters of the white women than the white women would spend with their kids.
Yeah.
So they taught them not to be racist.
Yeah.
And racism is taught. That's what motherfuckers got to understand. That racism is taught. Now, yes, we grew up in the South. Of course, we're all gonna be racist, right? But it doesn't mean you have to fucking, como te digo, push that card all the damn fucking time. Like, to como te digo, you have to push that. Yeah, we all trip out and we all have fun and whatever the hell. Yeah. And as Mexicans, we're taught a certain way. We are taught a certain way. But that same way that we were taught, man, to work hard, what happened to being taught to unite?
Yeah. Well, people like me who come from Mexico, right?
Yeah.
We have kids.
Right.
These kids have total different mentality.
That's right.
And that's what's going to make the
right.
change one day.
Exactly.
It's not going to happen right away. Give it maybe 20, 25 years.
And it's gonna happen.
See they be more united.
Right.
Because these kids have totally different mentality from mine of other people.
Right.
I mean, it's this. I mean, my boys they don't know what envy is.
There you go.
They have no idea what
have you ever thought, man? Me and somebody were having a conversation. I don't want to say their name, but we're having a conversation, and we're like, imagine if there was you're ¿cómo se llama? Raising a kid that has no fear,
that's right,
no jealousy,
that's right,
no envidia,
that's
nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine that, bro. If you taught somebody not to hate,
yep,
but to build, to be successful, bro. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just like Caguama Talk, and we're just giving people to think of a whole bunch of stuff, but we just want to appreciate Mr. Esparza for being here. I know it's late, and Balta and Rito, and we want to thank you, Mr. Esparza. We wish you very well. We want you to make more movies, more commercials. A billion blessings. Y aquí estamos MK. Caguama Talk con MK. ¿Los qué?
Esparza, espérame. Esparza también. Esparza y Duran. Bro,
oh, yeah.
What's up, Duran? They're the only ones that we brought over, basically, that have been here before. Because, as we mentioned, man, we respect them. They are legends, bro.
Legends.
Right. So we really appreciate them. And like you were saying,
thank you, Duran. Is Duran still on here?
Yes, Duran.
We appreciate you guys, man. We
Yes.
appreciate you guys because without these podcasts, without these platicas, these talks, you know, once again, you're taking that step to educate more people. So that's exactly what needs to happen.
Yeah.
To have more.
And Duran, I want to tell you something, bro. I really want to. I've been wanting to tell you this. I don't know, for a long fucking time, and I want to give you your flowers, bro, here on Caguama Talk. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You are a legend, my brother. You have done stuff that nobody has dared to done. You have challenged the system. You have been successful. You have won awards. Embrace that, bro. I know it's not enough, bro, because we have a mission in life to want more.
We want to give you a round of applause.
Yes, sir.
Especially.
Yes, sir. And Duran, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. And we acknowledge a raza that you're doing here, especially here in Dallas, bro. Especially here in Dallas, because you know the attitude, how Dallas is, like, you know. But us, bro, as being here from Dallas, we want to tell you, bro, you're doing a super great job. Not as a professor, as a director, as a award-winning, you know,
teacher, bro.
Teacher, bro. That you're winning, bro. You're winning, and we want you to know, bro. Grab that energy, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Don't stop. Right. Don't stop. We acknowledge your talent, dude. I just wanted to tell you that, bro. You know.
Appreciate it, brother. And like I said, you guys are in your own right, doing the right thing, and that's exactly the energy we need going forward.
That's correct.
Yes. Yeah. The right amount of people doing the right thing, and like Pablo, man, he's been doing it for years, and you know, and he's teaching other people to do the same thing and leave his legacy and leave a legacy just like Pablo. So we applaud Pablo always.
Yes, sir, Pablo. And you know, Mr. Pablo, I wanna thank you right here on Caguama Talk. We're gonna end it with this, but I want to thank you personally, man, for being an inspiration, being a teacher, being a Latino leader, being a brave Mexicano, not, you know, coming to a fucking land that you probably didn't know, doing what you did, having to 5 restaurants, knowing how it is to win, knowing how it is to lose, and still fucking moving forward like a fucking Mexican warrior, man. I want to thank you, man, for being here and teaching us, man. Teaching us about how jealousy is tearing us apart, but also teaching us how to be real men.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Jorge. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you having us here.
Well, thank you, sir.
Gabriel, good talking to you.
Thank you, man.
Gabriel.
We'll talk soon, Pablo.
Thank you.
And you are tuned in to MK y los borrachos.